What a crowd. You should see the bridge.
We're ready to go. Go out there and put it all on the line.
The kick is blocked. It's no good. He's got a man. Touchdown! Derek Godwin.
Or just a clinic there by the Georgia Bulldogs.
We're just getting started.
Swift by the defense. 30. They won't catch him. Into the end zone. Touchdown!
Between the hedges and across the state, this is where the dogs play.
Here we go!
There is no faulting who are the two best teams in the Southeastern Conference. They have earned their way here to Atlanta today for the SEC Championship by running through their opponents like Jesse Owens in the 36 Berlin Olympics. The Georgia Bulldogs dominated the Eastern Division for a second straight season and are back here to defend their conference championship. Alabama dominated the Western Division like no other team in our lifetime, beating every single opponent it faced by more than 3 touchdowns. This matchup has it all today. Top-tier quarterbacks, spectacular running backs, amazing wide receivers, outstanding offensive and defensive fronts, all-American defensive backs, accurate kickers, and wide-open return games. You can't ask for more because it doesn't get any better than this. It's number 1 and number 4 in the nation as Georgia and Alabama battle it out for SEC supremacy here in the big stadium in Atlanta. The tank is full, the engine's running for the Ford drive to kickoff, so lock the doors and buckle up. Let's get to it right now on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Welcome to the Ford Drive to Kickoff on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. Make the smart choice. Ford F-150, the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs. Kickoff is almost here. We'll rejoin Scott Howard and Eric Zier after this timeout.
This is head coach Kirby Smart. To win in this conference, you have to be faster, more physical, and more disciplined than the competition. To win in the truck game, you have to do the same. With best-in-class towing and payload, the Ford F-150 allows you to haul more, tow more, and be more efficient. To learn more, visit buyfordnow.com. F-150, the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs.
When properly configured, class is full-size pickups under 8,500 pounds. GVWR based on Ford segmentation.
This football season, Regions doesn't want anything to get between you and the game you love, especially not a lost or stolen card. Lock-It lets you lock your card before you even report the problem. Plus, with Lock-It, you can use your Regions mobile app to customize your card protection for a little extra game day peace of mind. Because we get it. Some things are bigger than banking. Learn more at regions.com/lockit. Regions, member FDIC, data fees may apply.
Dogs. Crimson Tide. This is the SEC Championship game.
In football, a triple threat is a player who can do it all. For barbecue, Dreamland is a triple threat. You can dine in, carry out, or let us cater your next event. For the ultimate tailgating experience, nothing beats a rack of legendary Dreamland ribs with your favorite sides. If you got a taste for winning, treat your team to Dreamland. There ain't nothing like 'em nowhere. A proud supporter of the Georgia Bulldogs.
Join us Thursday nights for Bulldogs Live. Starting at 7 here from Bulldogs head coach Kirby Smart.
They want to play the game with passion and energy just like I want to coach the game with passion and energy.
And at 8, it's Hondo and the Bulldog All-Stars with Neil Williamson and former Georgia Stars breaking down the Dogs.
What a terrific win by the Dogs.
Bulldogs Live Thursday nights at 7 on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. Welcome back to the Ford Drive to Kickoff. Once again, here's the voice of the Bulldogs, Scott Howard.
Welcome back inside Mercedes-Benz Stadium here in downtown Atlanta. This is the Ford Drive to Kickoff. The Ford F-150 works hard and never backs down because when you're built Ford tough, the drive to win is in everything you do. The Ford F-150 is the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs. We'll jump into Z's keys to the game here. And Georgia may be finalizing its pregame warm-ups as Alabama goes into the tunnel now, just as we come back with the Ford Drive to Kickoff. Georgia may be doing that too. So, Z, we may interrupt you for Chuck down on the field with the coach. Coach, but give us your keys to the game.
Well, I think first one, this Alabama offense is going to put points up on the board, but we've got to lock down in the red zone. Instead of 7, we've got to make Alabama settle for 3 as often as we can. And when Alabama does put points on the board, we've got to be able to counterpunch, respond to adversity, keep this game within reach, if not ahead of where Alabama is. Go all out all day. We've got to take the fight to Alabama today. If we sit back and catch, it's going to be a long afternoon. Are we willing to get beat by 80 in order to win this football game? Man up on the outside, pressure all day long where we're creating chaos and confusion and ultimately slowing down, hopefully, this Alabama vaunted offense. And we've also got to take away the inside pass game from Alabama. They are very, very good at the slant game, quick ends, deep ends, where they get the football to their talented receiving core in space in the middle of the field.
All right, well, hold that thought right there. We'll come back to you in just a minute. We're going to go down to Chuck, who's got the coach coming off the field. Chuck, down to you.
All right, thanks so much. Scott here with Coach Smart. Coach, focus and composure, always an important, critical part of this game. But how's it been for this team this week?
Been great. Had good work ethic. Kids really focused. A lot of good practices, ready to go play.
What do you feel like is going to be the most important part today?
Well, I think composure is a big part of that. There's going to be a lot of big plays in this game. You got to overcome those. You got to make those. You got to respond the right way when they happen.
Coach, thank you so much. Let's GATA.
Go Dogs.
Dogs, go Dogs. And let me tell you something, Scott, Georgia, one thing that was noticeable about them on the field today, there was not a lot of that nervous energy that you normally would see of a team in a situation going up against a team like Alabama that's so heralded, ranked number 1 through the year and putting up all the points. You know, they weren't acting overly excited about it. Very businesslike, like, hey, we belong to be here. We're not going to waste our energy showing it during warm-ups, but we're going to save it to kickoff. So I'm all for that.
All right, Chuck.
And Steve Shaw just came by, too. So, yeah, Steve Shaw just came by, and I slipped him $1.
Okay. You may have to give him another one for the other pocket. All right, Chuck, thanks very much. And I think what Chuck was saying was a message that Coach Smart was talking about all week long. You can't waste all your energy in pregame warm-ups being all jacked up.
No, and I'll tell you, we've seen that pre-Kirby. We've seen that from Georgia teams where they lose composure a little bit. They're so amped up coming into these kind of football games that they lose a little bit of discipline. You definitely didn't see that from Georgia. You didn't see it from Alabama. Both teams very disciplined, very businesslike for sure.
Quickly, Z, get pressure on Alabama's quarterback. How does Georgia do that? What are some options we have to do that and not give up too much on defense?
Yeah, you know, I think that you've got to be willing to give up some things defensively if you're going to bring pressure. If you allow Tua to sit back with time, and that offensive line is so good, you can put on game tape after game tape where he's able to survey the field and then distribute the football to his playmakers. You've got to take that away somehow. I think the way that we do it is dial up a number of different looks, different schemes that bring pressure, hopefully create a little bit of confusion through the different alignments and different personnel groupings where we're bringing pressure from different spots than Tua maybe has ever seen or this receiving core has ever seen. But the minute that you go do that, you are going to put yourself out on an island outside where you're exposed, and we're going to have to live with something. I'd rather live with that when we're taking the fight to Alabama.
All right, very good. Georgia and Alabama coming up here in the SEC Championship. This is the Ford Drive to kick off, and we will continue our countdown less than 25 minutes from the Dogs and the Crimson Tide here on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
When you are the official sponsor of the comeback, adding a few feet to a drive matters.
First down.
So does shaving 1/10 of a second off a lap. Top-rated surgery, physical therapy, and motion analysis by the sports medicine team at Children's Healthcare of Atlanta helps young athletes not only prevent injuries, but heal faster and return stronger, ready to win. Our more than 25 orthopedic and sports medicine locations are ready to assist your athlete's comeback. To learn more, visit choa.org/sportsmed.
Everybody knows that peanuts are the state crop of Georgia. But did you know that Georgia farmers contribute nearly $75 billion to the state's economy each year? That's not peanuts. Those billions are why Georgia Farm Bureau cultivates farmers by promoting agriculture and offering access to benefits that save families money, like home and auto insurance. You can join online for just a few bucks a year. Peanuts.
Don't go anywhere. The Dogs are coming right back. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
As soon as we brought our son home from the hospital, I wanted to put him in a protective bubble. I'm Chastity Maney from Country Financial, and like most parents, I want to make sure my son is protected throughout his life. Fortunately, I know Country Financial will also be there to help his dad and me along the way, as he gets his license and first car, and as we pack that car to leave for college.
Find a representative near you at TakeSimpleSteps.com.
At PT Solutions Physical Therapy, we're proud to be an official partner of UGA. In sports, getting to the next level takes lots of talent and lots of work. At PT Solutions, we believe that every young athlete deserves the opportunity to chase his or her dream. That's why you'll find our therapists and trainers on the fields and sidelines at every level, helping athletes stay healthy and be at their best. We hope you'll visit us at over 40 Georgia locations or at ptsolutions.com.
This is the Ford Drive to Kickoff. Now back to Scott Howard and Eric Sire.
Welcome back to the big stadium here in downtown Atlanta. This is the Ford Drive to Kickoff. The Ford F-150 works hard and never backs down, because when you're built Ford tough, the drive to win is in everything you do. The Ford F-150 is the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs. Let's get to our Georgia Power starting lineups. These are the probable starters for the Dogs today, powered by Georgia Power. And we'll start on defense. Georgia's looking like this up front with Jordan Davis getting the start, a freshman, 6'6", 320 from Charlotte, North Carolina, defensive tackle. Julian Rochester, nose man, 6'5", 300-pounder. He is a junior from Powder Springs, Georgia. Jonathan Ledbetter had an outstanding game against Georgia Tech in the win last week in Athens. He's a senior, 6'4", 285. He is from Tucker, Georgia, at defensive end. The linebackers, DeAndre Walker, the sack and tackles for loss leader for Georgia, senior, 6'3", 245. He is from Fairburn, Georgia, one outside linebacking spot. Walter Grant at the other, a sophomore, 6'4", 245. He is from Cairo, Georgia. On the inside, Natrez Patrick, probable starter, senior, 6'3", 242 from Atlanta, along with Tay Crowder, a junior, 6'3", 235 from Hamilton, Georgia. And we'll see a lot of Jawan Taylor as well, a senior, 6'1", 220 from Hollywood, Florida. In the secondary, DeAndre Baker, Tyreek McGee, the corners, Richard LeCount, J.R. Reed, the safeties. Those are your probable defensive starters for the Bulldogs. As we continue here on the Ford Drive to Kickoff, the countdown rolls on, less than 20 minutes from football in the SEC Championship here on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Coach Kirby Smart here. Let's talk about the official healthcare provider of UGA Athletics, Piedmont Healthcare. Piedmont makes sure that our dogs are playing their best, but we know you don't have to be a college athlete to get bumps and bruises. With urgent care, same-day appointments, virtual visits from your smartphone or desktop, and Piedmont Quick Care at Walgreens, they've got the care you need when you need it. Booking an appointment is only a click away. So for game day and every day, get better at piedmont.org/UGA.
Recruiting is a vital part of team building. Recruiting also plays an important role in protecting my home from termites. With Cook's Pest Control and the Centricon system, termites eat the bait in the Centricon stations, then eagerly recruit other termites to also feed on the bait, thus eliminating the termite colony. Discover how affordable it is to protect your home. Call Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
Georgia, Alabama. This is the SEC Championship.
When the deadline clock is ticking, an unreliable network can cost your business money. That's why you need Comcast Business. Our gig speed network is fast, and we go beyond fast with the complete reliability of 4G LTE backup, which means that even if something like construction accidentally knocks out the power, you can still upload that big presentation, email important clients, invoice customers, and not take a hit to your company's bottom line. For a limited time, switch to Comcast Business and get an amazing deal on fast, reliable internet. Get 75 megabit internet for $49.95 per month for 2 years when you add 2 voice mobility lines. Just one more way Comcast Business goes beyond other providers. Call 1-800-501-6000 today. Comcast Business. Beyond fast.
Offer ends 12/31/18. Restrictions apply. New business customers only. 2-year agreement required. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra, subject to change. Connection Pro backup limited to up to 6 hours and requires Comcast Business Internet.
This is the Ford Drive to kick off here in downtown Atlanta for the SEC Championship. The Ford F-150 works hard and never backs down, because when you're built Ford tough, the drive to win is in everything you do. The Ford F-150 is the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs. As we continue with Georgia's probable starting lineups, here's the offensive probable starters, brought to you once again by Georgia Power. Up front, it'll be Andrew Thomas at left tackle, a sophomore, 6'5", 320. He is from Lithonia, Georgia. At right tackle, Isaiah Wilson, redshirt freshman, 6'7", 340. He is from Brooklyn, New York. At left guard, Solomon Kinley, redshirt sophomore, 6'4", 335. He is from Jacksonville, Florida. At right guard, that's kind of the wild card spot there. The probable, we believe, is Trey Hill, freshman, 6'4", 330 from Warner Robins, Georgia. Lamont Gilliard is the center, senior, 6'2", 310 from Fayetteville, North Carolina. The tight ends today, Isaac Nauta, 6'4", 240-pound junior. He is from Buford, Georgia. Charlie Werner, 6'5", junior, 245. He is from Tiger, Georgia. The wideouts, Terry Godwin is a senior, 5'11", 185 pounds. He is from Hogansville, Georgia. Riley Ridley, who is the leading pass catcher on this Bulldog team with 34 catches, 450 yards, and 8 touchdown receptions. He is a junior, 6'2", 200 from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Jeremiah Holloman, 6'2", 200-pound sophomore. He is from Covington, Georgia. Of course, we'll see Mecole Hardman in the lineup as well. Frequently a junior, 5'11", 183. He is from Bowman, Georgia. In the backfield, DeAndre Swift and Elijah Holyfield provide the 1-2 punch there. Holyfield on the year is Holyfield is a junior, 5'11", 215 pounds from College Park, Georgia. He is the second leading rusher on the team, just behind Swift, with almost 900 yards rushing. Both guys actually could go over 1,000 yards with good activity today. DeAndre Swift just 38 yards from a 1,000-yard season. He is a 5'9" sophomore, 215 pounds from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The quarterback is Jake Fromm, 6'2" sophomore, 220 pounds from Warner Robins, Georgia. Fromm with 24 TD throws, 5 interceptions. He has completed 69% of his passes for over 2,200 yards. Those are your Bulldog probables on offense. The countdown continues here on the Ford Drive to kick off. Less than 15 minutes from Georgia and Alabama in the SEC Championship. Stick around. We've got more to come here on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
If you're looking for smart ways to save money, just stop by your neighborhood Kroger. Right now, it's time for the Buy 5, Save 5 event. Just choose from a great selection of participating items. And when you buy any 5, you'll save $5 instantly at checkout. Choose from select items like Kroger brand cheese, all laundry detergent, General Mills or Kellogg's cereal, and lots more. Go to Kroger.com or use the app for more info. The Buy 5, Save 5 event is on now. Fresh food, low prices at Kroger.
Hurry to Kroger right now for 3 days of digital deals. Through Saturday, you can take home essentials like select varieties of Tostitos tortilla chips or Ruffles potato chips on sale for $1.49. And select packages of Johnsonville sausages on sale for $2.49. Visit Kroger.com or the app and download your digital coupons today. You can use them up to 5 times in one transaction. But hurry, the sale ends Saturday. Fresh food, low prices at Kroger.
This is your home of the Dogs. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey, Dog fans, it's Coach Smart. My friends at Georgia United Credit Union want to help you earn cash back while cheering on the Dogs. Georgia United's Visa Cashback credit card can help you earn cash back on tickets, travel, and dining. With no annual fee, you'll enjoy low introductory rates at 1.5% cash back on all your purchases. Georgia United, the official credit union of Georgia Athletics.
Apply today at gucu.org.
Get ready for kickoff at the UGA Bookstore, featuring the best Bulldog gifts and apparel. Shop all the great brands at the UGA Bookstore like Nike, Peter Millar, 47 brand, Tommy Bahama, Vineyard Vines, and Southern Tide. If it's red and black and you want it, they've got it at the UGA Bookstore in the heart of campus next to the Tate Student Center. Shop online 24/7 at UGABookstore.com. The UGA Bookstore, it's where dogs shop.
Now, your Atlanta area BMW Centers Scene Center. Your Atlanta area BMW Centers, the official luxury vehicle of Georgia Athletics. Repeats are never easy.
Swift's got running room. Swift by the defense. They won't catch him. Go, Swift, into the end zone. Touchdown! The SEC Championship dominated in the second half by the Dogs.
Man, is there going to be some property destroyed tonight. Dogs on top.
And today, we want revenge.
This moment right here is what we work for. They're ready to take the challenge on. We're going to go out there and put it all on the line.
Another shot at the playoffs.
What you come to Georgia for is what you play in for, big games.
And the SEC crown in Athens.
Get the picture now. Dogs are in red with the silver breeches. Alabama all in white, top and bottom with those crimson numbers and the crimson helmets.
Race to the end zone. 15, 10, 5, touchdown! Leaping in the air, Holloman. He twists away. He'll be gone. Touchdown! Off the hands. This time it is picked off the tip. 15, 10, 5, pick 6, Georgia. Off to the races. Wow! Turned on the Jets and just ran by everybody. Swift's got room over midfield. 45-40. There he goes. 30, 20, 15, 10. Near sideline. Touchdown!
Georgia.
Breaking tackles. He's got to go. See you later.
Alabama.
We're headed to Atlanta.
This is the SEC Championship. Today's broadcast of Georgia football is brought to you by the Amco Transmission Centers of Metro Atlanta, Children's Healthcare of Atlanta Sports Medicine, Cook's Pest Control and the Centricon System, the unbeatable combination for termite protection. Comcast, Xfinity delivers the fastest internet with the best in-home Wi-Fi experience. Call, click, or visit an Xfinity store today. By Comcast Business, beyond fast. Georgia United Credit Union, the official credit union of Georgia Athletics. Southwest Airlines, low fares from Atlanta to over 90 destinations you love. By your local Sherwin-Williams. Painting questions? Ask Sherwin-Williams. State Farm. Talk to an agent today at 800-STATE-FARM. Barbasol. Here's a no-brainer. Barbasol is making razors. Try the Barbasol Ultra 6 Plus today. And by Georgia's own credit union. Banking on purpose. Now to the Piedmont Healthcare broadcast booth. Alongside former All-American Eric Zier, here's the voice of the Bulldogs, Scott Howard.
Welcome back to Mercedes-Benz Stadium. SEC legends being introduced as we speak. Georgia's legend this year, Hines Ward. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification here on the Bulldogs Sports Network. Dogs are 3-3 in SEC title games with 13 conference championships. Alabama sitting at the top of the heap, 26 SEC titles to their credit. We'll continue. Kickoff less than 10 minutes away here on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Scana Energy is a proud partner of UGA football, and every Dogs fan deserves to save money. Get fired up about our low natural gas rates and switch to Scana Energy by calling 877-GO-SCANA or visiting scanaenergy.com. Between the hedges and beyond, Scana Energy is a winning play. Call 877-GO-SCANA or visit scanaenergy.com to start saving on your natural gas today.
We Dogs are known for always giving 110%, both on and off the field. But no matter how hard we work, we can't deny that getting sick is easy. Luckily, getting care is too. As the official healthcare provider of the Georgia Bulldogs, Piedmont is committed to getting us better. With urgent care, same-day appointments, virtual visits from your smartphone or desktop, and Piedmont Quick Care at Walgreens, they've got the care you need when you need it. Booking an appointment is only a click away, so for game day and every day, get better at piedmont.org/UGA.
The Dogs are heard right here. This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Nothing kicks off your game better than a handful of Georgia peanuts. Power-packed with protein, essential nutrients, and great taste, Georgia peanuts are the MVP for affordability, sustainability, and nutrition. To score life's touchdowns with recipes and fun facts, check out GApeanuts.com. The perfectly powerful peanut is brought to you by the family farmers of the Georgia Peanut Commission.
Peanuts! Get your peanuts!
In the Southeastern Conference, we have a healthy appetite for more. More teams and more tournaments, all in the hunt for more hardware. Way more. That means more tackling, shooting, and putting for titles. More diving, cantering, and hurdling for trophies. And we have more national championships where the SEC goes head-to-head with the SEC. Now we'll take what we've earned and turn it into more. Yeah, in the SEC, it just means more.
Teams are about ready to come out onto the field here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Mentor versus student. Nick Saban, his 12th year at Alabama, record 144-20. Kirby Smart in his third season at Georgia, 32-8, 19-7 in all of his SEC games that he has coached as the Georgia head coach. We're less than 10 minutes from kickoff. We're less than 6 minutes from kickoff. Georgia and Alabama on the way next here in the SEC Championship game on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Georgia Power is teaming up with UGA's Athletic Association for the annual Team UGA Award, an award honoring those in Bulldog Nation who have displayed a spirit of unselfish giving that's greatly benefited their community. Winners will receive 4 tickets to a home game this season, where they will also be recognized on the field. Nominate someone for their commitment to community today by visiting georgiapower.com/sports. Again, that's georgiapower.com/sports.
Kubota's L2501 DT packs powerful performance into one easy-to-operate compact tractor. Designed for all-day operator comfort and easy use of implements, the L2501 DT makes mowing, digging, hauling, and lifting quick and simple. Now get payments as low as $135 a month with 0% APR financing for 84 months. Now through December 31st, 2018. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for more information.
Find a Kubota dealer near you at GoKubota.com.
Dogs. Crimson Tide. This is the SEC Championship game.
Hi, welcome to this Subway Simple 6 radio ad. How would you like to hear it?
From a game show host?
All right, let's play.
Thanks, Johnny. Tonight's contestants are playing for the fantastic Simple 6 menu. Their choice of 6 different 6-inch subs, chips, and a 21-ounce drink. With subs like the Spicy Italian and Black Forest Ham, this is one $6 deal that can't be beat. Subway, make it what you want.
At participating restaurants, additional charge for extras plus applicable tax. No additional discounts or coupons may be applied.
Inside the train testing facility, our heating and cooling products go through endless torture tests. We drop them, slam them against a wall, shake them, and then expect them to run without an extra decibel in our anechoic sound chamber. We test so it runs.
From now until December 31st, you can own the most reliable heating and cooling system with no interest if paid in full within 15 months. Visit traininfo.com for complete program eligibility, dates, details, and restrictions. Valid on qualifying train equipment, subject to credit approval.
It's hard to stop a train.
Well, that roar you hear of the Dogs coming out of the tunnel. Alabama already on the far sideline to not a whole lot of fanfare. It's time for today's coin toss, brought to you by Georgia's own credit union, banking on purpose. The Dogs captains as they approach the middle of the field. Two number 13s as our captains today, Jonathan Ledbetter and Elijah Holyfield, along with Lamont Gilliard as they get to the big SEC logo in the middle of the field. And it's Hale Hinchis and Ross Pierce-Baker, the center, and Anthony Jennings, the Alabama captains. Let's go.
Welcome, gentlemen.
In the middle of the field.
Alabama, your visiting team.
Matt Leffler.
We're going to use our standard SEC coin, which is heads and tails. The SEC is heads, and that's tails. I'm honored to have Hall of Famer Archie Manning flip the coin today. Archie, excuse me, correction. What's your call? Heads is the call. It's heads. You've won the toss. You're going to defer to the second half. You want the ball? They'll take the ball. You'll be kicking from which end?
Alabama won the toss. They've deferred till the second half. Georgia will start this game on offense against that Alabama defense. You know what I think? It's time to send the pachyderms packing. Let's get it on.
Thank you, Chuck. Kickoff brought to you by Kubota. Head into your local Kubota dealership to test drive one today. Find your local Kubota dealer at gokubota.com. So the Tide in white, crimson helmets, white jerseys, white pants. Georgia in home red, silver breeches, red helmets. The Dogs will be on offense, as you heard, first to get this ball game started. And Alabama on defense. They won the toss and deferred until the second half. And as you may have heard Chuck say, Matt Leffler is our referee among our nine-member crew today to officiate this ball game. So we're almost ready to go. Another minute or so before the official kick time. And we'll be underway here in another SEC championship game. The Dogs back for a repeat performance, hopefully, Z.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And I like the fact that we've got the football first. We've got to attack Alabama today if we want a shot in this football game. No better way than to start with the football in our hands, see if we can set the tone, get up here, and run the course.
We've got some guys off the sideline going through some final warm-ups. A couple of quarterbacks out there passing, loosening up. Jake Fromm, Justin Fields. Some receivers running some practice routes out there, catching the ball as we burn the final 60 seconds or so before this one officially gets underway. We're going to watch it all today from the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth here in downtown Atlanta. And our first quarter is presented by Aaron's, lease to own top brands in furniture, electronics, and appliances with no credit needed at Aaron's. Alabama will be kicking off from left to right. Joseph Bulovas, one of their two kickers that they use or have used this season, will be kicking from left to right. Mecole Hardman, the deepest receiver for Georgia, among the best return men in the Southeastern Conference. Brian Harrion, one of the upbacks, he stands on the 4. Hardman kind of prowls around in the end zone to our right, and we're almost ready for action in the SEC championship game. Georgia and Alabama, a heavyweight bout here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. Jam-packed stadium, better than 75,000 capacity on a rainy, cold day outside, but perfect weather on the inside. The roof is closed. I don't think there are too many leaks going on. Maybe just one or two in the corners is what I was told from the field. And as soon as the officials turn us loose, we'll be ready to go. Both teams are ready to go. You know who the culprit is, don't you?
Indeed I do.
TV.
Indeed
TV. Southwest Airlines has low fares from Atlanta to over 90 destinations you love. Thank you, television. We'll get an extra one of those. And as we await the center judge to move away from the tee, now the Alabama kicker, Bulovas, will reset the ball on the tee. And now they are turning us loose, and we'll get this one underway. Again, Alabama will kick it from east to west. here in this configuration at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Bulldogs puts his foot into the ball. He'll send this one into the far corner of the end zone. It bounces about 8 yards deep and over the back line for the touchback. Georgia on offense starting at its own 25-yard line. Georgia Power brings the energy for every game day into your community too. Visit GeorgiaPower.com/sports to learn more.
All the talk coming into this football game really surrounding the Alabama offense and how vaunted they are. The Dogs, no slouch themselves. Since the LSU game, regained that identity of running the football, pound and ground, and just own it with our big boys at the line of scrimmage. We've been dominant over the past 4 or 5 football games. It is strength on strength here across the board.
Dogs will put 4 receivers to the left side. First and 10 on the 25. Swift in the backfield. Fromm in the shotgun. Will run it with DeAndre, running at right guard and right tackle. And they'll push their way across close to the 28-yard line for about 3. Mac Wilson, the linebacker, a junior from Montgomery, Alabama, in on the stop for the Crimson Tide defense.
In a different formation.
Oh my goodness, look where they put the ball back, a 1-yard gain. I thought he got at least to the 28. So they put it back on the 26.
That is a terrible spot. We don't have the best of angles, but I'll tell you that was at least a yard or 2 shy of where he got. That's unbelievable.
My goodness. All right, it's only a 1-yard gain. Second down and 9. 2 receivers to the right now. Swift with the carry, runs it left of center, cuts in at the hash, and trying to find his way up to the 30-yard line. The running is hazardous right now between the tackles. Swift to the 29. He got 3. And it'll be 3rd down and 6 for the Bulldogs from our own 26-yard line. First possession of the ball game here in the SEC Championship.
Alabama single safety, couple of plays in a row, getting an additional guy down into the box very quickly with safety support to try to slow the Dogs down. But 3rd and very manageable here.
Big Quinnen Williams in the middle of that defensive front for Alabama. He's a load. Fromm in the shotgun wants to pass. Here comes pressure, and they will sling it to the turf back at the 18-yard line. That's their 41st sack of the year, and it's Quinnen Williams right on cue, the redshirt sophomore from Birmingham, getting the sack of Fromm back at the 18-yard line, and that is a loss of 9 yards, and the Dogs will send out the punt unit.
Yeah, nothing special there. Alabama actually back in coverage, just rushed 4. We just got beat up front by a couple of people. Really nothing Jake Fromm could do there as he was trying to let that play develop, stay firm in the pocket. Dogs have to protect better than that, obviously.
Loss was 11. Here's Carmada to punt it away. Jalen Waddle to receive it at the 35. Takes it on the fly, runs to the near side. He's got running room, 50, 40, 35, 30, tripped up by Michael Barnett, and he falls forward to the 29-yard line. A fine return by Waddle, and Alabama's cooking with gas already here in the opening minutes of this ball game. They stopped Georgia, finishing the possession with a sack of Fromm and then a long punt return to line them up 1st and 10 at the Georgia 29.
Yeah, not a great punt there, not a whole lot of hang time, a perfect ball to return, and Alabama had it set up perfectly. So the Crimson Tide, tremendous field position here starting the game. One of the things that we talked about, Alabama's going to put up points. Can you hold them to field goals?
It was a 47-yard punt, a 37-yard return. Here's Tungavaloa with his we blitz. He throws it complete on the near side to Devontae Smith at the 20-yard line, tackled by Richard LeCount. They drove him all the way back on the other side of the 25, but forward progress was to the 20. DeAndre Baker came on a blitz from the left corner spot, but didn't get there in time, and they completed for a 9-yard gain at 2nd and 1.
Yeah, corner fire there. Tua saw it. Just an easy little side adjustment. Good job by the Dogs to get over and coverage and make a good open field tackle, but a nice pickup there by Alabama.
Tungavaloa back in the shotgun, stands on the 25. 2 receivers to the far side for Alabama. 2nd and 1. They'll run it with Harris. Damian Harris running and stumbling over the line of scrimmage down inside the 10. Now the pile moving closer to the 5. They'll stop it at the 6. Tay Crowder, as Alabama's surge just drives down inside the Dogs' 10. It's goal to go for the Crimson Tide. Ball's on the Dogs' 6. That was a 14-yard run by Harris and company.
Dogs in a 2-deep shell, probably playing quarters right there, not bringing any kind of pressure. A simple just trap inside by Alabama for the nice pickup.
1st and goal on the Dogs' 6 for Alabama, moving to the right. Snap to Tagovailoa in the shotgun. Play fake, fires into the end zone. Broken up in the end zone by Eric Stokes. They were trying to go to Henry Ruggs in front of the goalpost, and Stokes, with tremendous coverage, got in there to break up the pass play. It's incomplete. It'll be 2nd and goal from the Dogs' 6.
Quick slant there by Ruggs, and he actually beat Stokes inside. Great recovery, though, by Stokes to get a hand in there and knock that pass away.
He was falling and trying to tackle Ruggs at the same time. He was trying to break up the pass play, and as he slid down his body, got that arm in there to strip the ball away. 2nd down from the Georgia 6 for Alabama. We're scoreless. We're just underway here in the SEC championship game. Tagovailoa in the shotgun. They bring Judy in motion. Fakes the pitch to him. Rolls around. Looks. Pump fakes. Here comes pressure. We'll clobber him back at the 18-yard line. Tagovailoa sacked. Jawan Taylor was one. DeAndre Walker was the other. We got 2 linebackers on there as he play faked and rolled to the left. We had 2 red shirts right in his face. A loss back to the 17-yard line.
Dogs brought pressure right there. Good discipline. We actually played man, but had combo coverage on the side that Tua rolled to. It had everybody covered up. We stayed at home on the play fake and had a couple of guys there, as you mentioned, to bring him to the ground.
Loss of 11. 3rd and goal from the 17 for Alabama. They work out of the shotgun. 2 receivers to the far side, 2 to the near side. Pressure again. Tagovailoa throws it. We intercepted at the goal line. The Dogs have picked it off. Richard LeCounte with blocking to the 30. They pull him. He's still upright. 40, 45, and out of bounds on the Georgia sideline. A huge momentum-turning play right on the goal line. Richard LeCounte picked it off and returned it out near midfield. But hang on a second. Check a flag. Flag on the play. I'm not sure when it came down, if it was on the run back. I don't even see the flag. Where is it on the field?
Well, I'm not sure where the flag
I see it at the 29-yard line.
And I think the flag came out late on the return.
After the interception, illegal block in the back on the return team, number 44. That's a 10-yard penalty. 1st down, Georgia.
All right, the Dogs' ball will keep it. They'll mark off the 10 yards. 1st and 10, Georgia on our 19. Timeout here in the SEC Championship. Scoreless, Georgia and Alabama on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Coach Kirby Smart here. Let's talk about the official healthcare provider of the Georgia Bulldogs, Piedmont Healthcare. Piedmont makes sure that our dogs are playing their best, and they're also there for the times they're not. But you don't have to be a college athlete to get bumps and bruises. With urgent care, same-day appointments, virtual visits from your smartphone or desktop, and Piedmont Quick Care at Walgreens, they've got the care you need when you need it. Booking an appointment is only a click away. So for game day and every day, get better at piedmont.org/UGA.
This football season, Regions doesn't want anything to get between you and the game you love, especially not a lost or stolen card. Lock It lets you lock your card before you even report the problem. Plus, with Lock It, you can use your Regions mobile app to customize your card protection for a little extra game day peace of mind. Because we get it. Some things are bigger than banking. Learn more at regions.com/lockit. Regions, member FDIC, data fees may apply.
This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
We get it. You don't want a sales pitch. Just the insurance you need at a price you can afford. You also want to know you'll be taken care of when you file a claim. With a 95% customer claim satisfaction rating, you can rest easy knowing Alpha Insurance will be there when you need us.
All for a better life.
Learn more about our auto, home, and life insurance options today.
All for a better life.
At alphainsurance.com.
Hey Dog fans, it's Coach Smart. My friends at Georgia United Credit Union want to help you earn cash back while cheering on the Dogs. Georgia United's Visa Cashback Credit Card can help you earn cash back on tickets, travel, and dining. With no annual fee, you'll enjoy low introductory rates at 1.5% cash back on all your purchases. Georgia United, the official credit union of Georgia Athletics.
Apply today at gucu.org. Back here in the Piedmont Healthcare Radio booth, first quarter of our broadcast presented by Aaron's, lease to own top brands in furniture, electronics, and appliances with no credit needed at Aaron's. Richard LeCount with the interception, his first of the year. Tungavaloa's third pick. That's all he's thrown. 3 interceptions all season long. He was trying to go to Jerry Jeudy in the end zone, and LeCount picked it off at the goal line. Dogs with the ball, first and 10 at our 19. Here's Elijah Holyfield running straight up the gut, carrying a lineman with him for 4 yards. That's some strength right there. He had that mountain of a man, Raekwon Davis, trying to pull him back the other direction, but Holyfield kept driving all the way out for 4 yards, close to the 24-yard line.
Great push right there by the Georgia offensive line. Alabama sitting in cover 2, and if they're going to try to play cover 2, the Dogs, with the way we run the football, we have got to keep it on the ground, stay patient, stay consistent with it. That's a great first down run there for the Dogs.
He got 4. It's 2nd down and 6. From just across our 23-yard line. Man in motion is Jason Stanley. Takes the handoff. Flags are all over the place.
Yeah, we jump early there. That's going to back us up 5 yards.
Start. Offense. Number 66. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Solomon Kinley with a false start. They flagged us on the return of the interception as well that cost us 10 yards. So a couple of penalties already here in the first quarter for the Dogs, keeping us boxed in. Ball back on the 18.5-yard line of Georgia. 2nd down, 10 plus an inch or 2. We're scoreless in the first quarter. Dogs trying to get something going on offense here. Holyfield offset to Fromm's left. He's in the shotgun. He gives it to Holyfield. Elijah hits the hole at left guard and back to almost where he was. Well, exactly where he was. Back to the 24-yard line. He got 5 yards back. Tackle was made by Deontay Thompson, the free safety.
Alabama again back in coverage there. Just had 3 down linemen and a 3-4 look.
At 5, 3rd down and 5. Now Alabama with a quick timeout as we were snapping the football. Dogs were going quick, and Alabama calls time.
Boy, like that up-tempo there, make Alabama burn a timeout. Good job of coaching and game planning there to catch Alabama off guard.
They may have had too many. Did they have too many on defense over there?
They sure did.
Well, I see a flag down at the 39 as well.
Timeout, Alabama.
So they got the timeout in before the flag was dropped, apparently, says Matt Leffler. Timeout here in the first quarter, 9:29 to go. Period number 1. Georgia with the ball. We're scoreless in Atlanta, the SEC Championship on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey Bulldog fans, with Aaron's, having what you want is much easier than you think. Because now you can lease to own all the brands you love in furniture, electronics, and appliances. Yes, all those things you've always dreamed of. At Aaron's, you don't need credit, and you have flexible payment options so you can pay little by little until you own it. Plus, delivery and setup are free, so you can just focus on enjoying. Visit us in-store or at aarons.com and discover for yourself how easy it is to have what you want. Certain restrictions apply. See store for details.
Hey Georgia, it's game day. What are you doing on the couch? With Southwest Airlines low fares to the places you love, you can get up, get pumped, and make every game feel like a home game. Low fares, no hidden fees. That's transparency. Book now at southwest.com.
Nothing like Toyotathon, Gary. Seeing people come together and get the best deals of the year.
But what happens after January 2nd when all the best deals are gone?
Live in the now, Gary. Live in the now.
Get 0% APR for 48 months on a new 2018 Toyota RAV4. Offer valid through January 2nd, 2019. 0 down for well-qualified buyers with approved credit and financing through Southeast Toyota Finance. $2083 monthly payment for every $1,000 financed. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fee. See dealer for details.
An EasyGo vehicle is more than just a golf car. It's a life car. Made to help you make the most out of every minute. Whether you're dropping the kids off at the practice field or cruising around the neighborhood tailgate party, EasyGo vehicles are made for life and all the fun that comes with it. Test drive an EasyGo vehicle at All Pro Carts of Braselton at 7380 Sprout Springs Road in Flowery Branch.
Hey Georgia, our fares are so low, you'll cheer like it's time to ring the bell. And since they come with no hidden fees, you'll probably want to do a touchdown dance. Low fares, no hidden fees. That's transparency. Book now at southwest.com.
Coach Kirby Smart here. Today's broadcast is live from the Piedmont Healthcare Radio booth.
And our first quarter is presented by Aaron's, lease to own top brands in furniture, electronics, and appliances with no credit needed at Ahrens. Georgia with a 3rd and 5 coming up from our 24-yard line. We're scoreless first quarter. Georgia and Alabama here in the conference championship. DeAndre Swift in the ball game in the backfield with Fromm, who's in the shotgun. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Ball's on the near hash. Alabama jumps off sides. Free play. Fromm throws near sideline. Caught. Holloman got a foot down. Oh, what a catch. Reached up high right in front of our bench. Pulled it down at the 42. That should be a free play, and the Dogs should have the ball right there.
Great job on the hard count there by Jake Fromm. Knew he had a free play. Had one-on-one with Holloman on the outside. Coverage was good. We throw it back shoulder. You can't guard that. And Holloman went up with those big hands, snared it, brought it down. Nice play by the Dogs.
Patrick Surtain pushed him out of bounds. Play is good for the Dogs. That's a Scana Energy first down. 19 yards on the pickup as we declined the penalty. It was offside by Alabama. Dogs up to the 43-yard line, 1st and 10. Fields is in the ball game at quarterback. Going to hand it off to Swift. Swift running straight up the hash across the 45 to the 47-yard line. And that'll be a gain of about 4. 2nd down and 6 for the Dogs. We work between the hash marks, moving to our left. We're scoreless with less than 9 minutes to go here in the first quarter.
Another good push right there behind Gilliard and Kinley. Read option. Wouldn't be surprised if we come back to that. Justin Fields could have pulled that one. Had a lot of green grass in front of him. But nonetheless, Dogs efficient on first down. 2nd medium again.
Jake Fromm is back in at quarterback now. 3 receivers to the right. In the shotgun with Swift. Play fake. Fromm wants to throw. He's got all day. Wide throw to the right. Caught in front of the Bama bench. Sidesteps a man. That is Riley Ridley over there working in front of the Alabama bench. Boy, he looked like Fred Astaire over there. Some fancy footwork. In and out. In. And they couldn't catch him. They finally push him out of bounds at the 45. Savion Smith pushed him out, but not before he got another Scana Energy first down.
Well, we had a little deep combination there. Had an inside takeoff. Then had Ridley just on a hitch route outside. Fromm patiently was waiting for that deep takeoff to come open. It never did. Then a long throw to the outlet.
8-yard gain, handoff Swift. Oh, he runs behind the block of Kinley, but Quinnen Williams beat the block and stopped Swift in the hole. He didn't have a whole lot of running space. He got about a yard, I guess, to the 44. So it's going to be 2nd down and 9. Kinley had his work cut out for him trying to block big Quinnen Williams, who's a finalist for the Outland Award as the best lineman in college football. He might be earning it if he hasn't already.
Well, still a couple of yards there on first down, but you're right. If Alabama gets a hold of you, yards after contact, hard to come by. You just stay patient running the football.
Holyfield is in. Fromm in the shotgun wants to throw. He's got time. He's got a man. Oh, off the hands of Ridley. He had a defender in front and a defender about 3 yards behind him, and the ball hit Ridley in the hands as he was going out of bounds on the far sideline, but it glanced off his hands, incomplete. Ball was there. Ridley just couldn't bring it in.
Corner flat combination. Good job by Jake Fromm throwing him open. Could have used maybe a little bit more air, but it was a pretty tight window that he tried to sneak it into. Put the ball where he needed to. Ridley's got to bring that one down.
3rd and 9 on the Bama 44-yard line for the Dogs. We're scoreless first quarter, 7:25 on the clock here in the first period. Holyfield offset to Fromm's left. He's in the shotgun. There's the snap. Sets up the throw. Comes near side and incomplete. Pass broken up around the 20-yard line. Wanted J.J. Holloman to catch that one, but Shaheem Carter, a junior defensive back from Kentwood, Louisiana, was one of 2 defenders there to break it up around the 21-yard line. Long incompletion will force Georgia to send on the punting unit on 4th down from the Alabama 44-yard line.
Good coverage there by Alabama. A little bit of a combo coverage, but single safety and man-to-man. Had a safety coming over in support there late. Tried to go fade stop again, a back shoulder. That time, Holloman couldn't come up and go get it.
Here's Camarda going to try to pooch it in deep. High hanging punt. Can we field it? Hits on the 2. Got in the end zone. Rats. We had 2 guys down there. We had Mecole Hardman, one of our gunners, and we had Jason Stanley, but the ball hit on the 2 and took a hard ricochet into the end zone for the touchback. It'll be Bama's ball when we come back. Timeout here in the first quarter with 7:10 to go. It's Georgia nothing, Alabama nothing in the SEC championship game on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Georgia Power is teaming up with UGA's Athletic Association for the annual Team UGA Award. an award honoring those in Bulldog Nation who have displayed a spirit of unselfish giving that's greatly benefited their community. Winners will receive 4 tickets to a home game this season, where they will also be recognized on the field. Nominate someone for their commitment to community today by visiting georgiapower.com/sports. Again, that's georgiapower.com/sports.
Nothing kicks off your game better than a handful of Georgia peanuts. Power packed with protein, essential nutrients, and great taste. Georgia peanuts are the MVP for affordability, sustainability, and nutrition. To score life's touchdowns with recipes and fun facts, check out GApeanuts.com. The perfectly powerful peanut is brought to you by the family farmers of the Georgia Peanut Commission.
Peanuts! Get your peanuts!
Georgia, Alabama. This is the SEC Championship.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse.
That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Xfinity now delivers a new speed option up to 400 megabits per second, or get speeds even faster, up to a gig. Learn more or get started with Xfinity Internet for $29.99 a month for 12 months with a 1-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Requires EcoBill, paperless billing, and autopay. Offer ends 12/30/18. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New performance starter 25 megabits per second. Internet customers only. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra and subject to change. After agreement, regular rates apply.
Back here in the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth, first quarter of our broadcast presented by Aaron's. Lease to own top brands in furniture, electronics, and appliances with no credit needed at Aaron's. Alabama football, 1st and 10 on their 20. We're scoreless here in the first quarter. Tagovailoa back to pass. He works out of the shotgun, slings it over the middle. A sliding catch, no, incomplete at the 32-yard line. Jalen Waddle went to the turf. Feet first slide towards the Alabama sideline on the far side of the field, but didn't catch the football. It's incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10. Alabama at their own 20.
Dogs in single safety, man-to-man underneath, but a little twist on it right now. Our deep safety cheating heavily to the field side.
Walter Grant is checked in at outside linebacker for Georgia. 2nd and 10 for the Crimson Tide. Man in motion to the near side. That's Irv Smith, the tight end. Tagovailoa wants the ball, claps his hands. Now he'll hand it off to Harris, running wide to the left. Oh, we trip him up with DeAndre Walker up near the line of scrimmage. As Walker penetrated that outside edge, and as Harris tried to make his cut, he took his legs out, dropped him right on the 20-yard line for no gain. It's going to be 3rd down and 10.
Again, Dogs there, single safety, either 3-deep zone, more than likely man underneath, getting an additional guy in the box to slow that running game down.
3rd down and 10, Alabama from their own 20-yard line. They work out of the shotgun with their quarterback. Snap to him. Tagovailoa, pressure coming up the middle from Anderson. Slings it deep, ball down the middle, wide open. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, my goodness. Smith, the tight end, was wide open between 3 defenders. We had some kind of screw up in our coverage, and it's fortunate that that ball hit Smith right in the hands and chest, and it bounced right off him to the turf, incomplete. Holy smokes, did we survive one there?
Boy, did we ever. We were in cover 2, and instead of Tyreek McGee continuing to cover, I believe it was Tyreek McGee beginning to cover and carry with Irv Smith down the field. He let him go, thinking that he had safety help over the top. Tua somehow saw him. He thought he had Mark Webb behind him. He did not.
Here's Mike Bernier to kick it away. Fair catch called for by Mecole Hardman right around the Bulldogs 40. And Georgia will have the ball right there. Punt was 40 yards, no return. Dogs will have the possession. 1st and 10 on our 40, our best starting field position of this ball game. Of course, we're still in the first quarter. That clock is not moving very rapidly at all. It's 6:16 to go here in quarter number 1. The Champions for Charity game is on. Every time Georgia wins, Camp Twin Lakes, the Salvation Army, and Children's Healthcare of Atlanta win. Walton Gas has donated $1,000 for every win this season. Now, for every postseason win, including today's SEC championship game, Walton Gas will donate $5,000. Everyone's a winner with Walton Gas. We're scoreless here in the first quarter of the SEC championship game. The Dogs have dodged a couple of bullets here early on after a long punt return by Alabama set up their first offensive possession deep in Georgia territory. The Dogs were able to deny the Tide a touchdown with an interception by Richard LeCount on the goal line. And then just moments ago, their deep man, their tight end, Irv Smith, was wide open for a big gain perhaps in Georgia territory. Hit him right in the hands and right in the chest, and he just dropped the football on 3rd and long. And Alabama punts it back to the Dogs, and that's kind of where we stand now. Georgia will have it 1st and 10 at our 40-yard line. And that is your Ag South Farm first quarter recap presented by Ag South and Ag Georgia Farm Credit, loans for land and farm. TV's in a timeout, that's why the delay. So both teams are huddling up on their respective sidelines. The Dogs will have it 1st and 10 at our 40. Ball's on the far hash, moving to our left from our vantage point when play comes back in. And college sports fans, you want to check out Sirius XM. You get it all, and all at the press of a button. Listen to your kind of music, commercial free, plus everything entertainment, every kind of comedy, and of course, coverage of every major sport, including Georgia Bulldogs football. So tune in to Sirius XM, the best of the best.
Dogs offensively right now, 7 rushes out of their 11 plays. They've thrown the football 4 times, pretty close to the vest right now from the Dogs offensively, trying to establish that running game and stay in positive down and distance situations. We're averaging 2.8 yards on 1st down right now, 4 rushes, no passes. Where we've been able to get positive yardage, 4, 5, 6 yards, you see us in pretty good position to move the chains. When we get into 2nd and long and 3rd and long situations, very tough sledding so far against this Alabama defense.
Georgia ball, 1st and 10 on our 40. Holyfield in the backfield. Fromm wants to throw. Quick throw, slant. Holloman catches it on the logo in Bama territory and works his way down inside the 45 to the 42-yard line. Deontay Thompson, Patrick Surtain in the secondary make the tackle as Holloman brought it down between the hash marks and at the Alabama 42. That's another Scana Energy 1st down, and that was an 18-yard pickup for Georgia. 1st and 10 Dogs on the Bama 42-yard line.
Perfect play call there by the Dogs. Just a little slant on the outside. Alabama has been giving us a lot of cover too. Went single safety there. Easy pitch and catch.
5 receivers in the ballgame. We go empty with Fromm. He stands on the logo. Time to throw. Makes the pass complete at the 35 to Terry Godwin. He's running across the field towards the far sideline. They trip him up as he tries to angle to the corner at the 33-yard line. Savion Smith, the corner, a junior from Tampa, Florida, with the tackle. And it was almost a 1st down. It was a 9-yard gain, they'll say. The ball's on the 33 of Alabama. 2nd down and a yard to go for the Dogs.
Just an option route right there by Terry Godwin. Had a nice matchup inside. Broke it inside. Good job by Fromm reading it. Godwin actually had the 1st down and cut it backwards trying to get behind Smith.
Swift will try to clean it up. DeAndre starts straight, bounces out left, breaks 1 tackle in the backfield. I think he got the 1st down as they chase him out of bounds on this near sideline, angling out around the 30 or so. Dylan Moses, one of their very talented linebackers, pushing Swift out of bounds on the near sideline, but DeAndre got the yardage he needed for a Scana Energy 1st down, and it'll be Georgia's ball on the Alabama 31.
Good individual effort there by Swift, but you don't want to go east and west against this Alabama defense. They're just too fast. Got to keep things north and south.
Less than 5 minutes to go, opening quarter. We're scoreless, Georgia and Alabama here in the conference championship game. Play fake to Swift. Fromm sets up, throws deep ball into the end zone. Touchdown, I think. No, incomplete. Oh, my goodness. Mecole Hardman running just left of the goalpost. The ball was right there. There was one-on-one coverage with Patrick Surtain, and it was an incompletion. I had to wait and look at the officials on the back line of the end zone, and he called it incomplete as the play developed.
Well, boy, that ball was, again, thrown perfectly. Another one that was dropped that could have been caught. Coverage was good. You can't throw it any better than that, though.
Nicole had it hit him in the hands. He was stumbling a little bit. He was trying to recover it, keep the feet in bounds, make the grab. All of that at the same time, was juggling it and bobbling it. Just couldn't hang on to it. It was incomplete. And it's 2nd down and 10 now for the Dogs from the Alabama 31-yard line. Fromm wants to throw again, this time to the right side. Receiver cuts off his route at the 20, comes back to the ball. Riley Ridley makes the grab, hits him right in the chest plate. Savion Smith makes the tackle at the 20-yard line, a gain of 11. As the Dogs tiptoe into the Massey Ferguson red zone, experience the compact utility tractors that will take you through the season strong.
We talked about the need to throw into tight windows. Doesn't get tighter than that. You're throwing the football against great defenses. You throw the football to where you have the matchup you want. We had one-on-one outside. It was just a curl route. The coverage was perfect, but you can't defend a perfect route and perfect throw, which is what happened.
2 tight ends in the ball game. We'll run it with Holyfield. Down the line, he's moving to his left, looking for a space. There's just no gap there. There's too many white shirts filling the gap. And Holyfield down for no gain at the 20. Christian Miller, the linebacker, just one of many Alabama defenders to come up and fill the gap and deny Holyfield any positive yards. 2nd and 10 for the Dogs on the Crimson Tide 20-yard line. Getting late in the first quarter. 3:27 on the clock. It's moving. We're scoreless here in Atlanta.
Dogs bunch formation there, and you get all those big bodies from Alabama in tight. Not a whole lot of creases to run through.
Fromm in the shotgun. Play fake to Holyfield. Will throw. Caught inside the 5 and touchdown. I think, yeah, Nauta. Between the hash marks, he got clobbered on the goal line. He hangs on. The junior tight end from Buford with the first score of this SEC championship.
Another perfectly thrown football there by Jake Fromm. An inside post by Nauta coming from that slot receiver position. He got on top of the linebacker, the nickel coverage in front. Actually, it was a linebacker and able to run a post right behind him. The linebacker turned his head, and Jake Fromm threw it right by his ear. Perfectly thrown football, and then Nauta takes a blow and still able to get into the end zone. It was Dylan Moses who turned his head just a little bit, and Jake Fromm threw it right past his ear hole.
Point after try by Blankenship is up and good. Xavier McKinney laid a pretty good lick on Isaac Nauta right at the goal line, but the big tight end hung on to the football. That score brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Low fares from Atlanta to over 90 destinations you love. As Georgia goes 60 yards on the scoring drive in 7 plays. It took 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the game clock. It was a 20-yard scoring strike from Jake Fromm to Isaac Nauta. That's the Georgia Metals drive summary. From a doghouse to a dog's house, Georgia Metals has got you covered. Georgia on the board first with 3:08 to go in the opening quarter, leading here in the SEC championship over number 1 Alabama 7-0.
And wouldn't be surprised on this series if we see Alabama keep it on the ground a little bit and try to get a running game going. Damian Harris has only got 2 carries so far for 14 yards, so he's running the football pretty well, but just hasn't carried it a whole lot. Alabama, 3 rushes so far in the afternoon. Tua, 1 out of 5 throwing the football here in the first quarter.
Let's check in with Chuck Dowdle on the Cooks Pest Control sidelines. Chuck.
Well, obviously a lot of energy on this Georgia bench, but Scott, listen, at this point in the season, and in fact for the past really 4 weeks, we've been looking around the country at the teams that were getting better every week. This team in the red jerseys, they were clearly doing that, and it's showing here. If you're watching this anywhere in the country, you're seeing a team that's not at all afraid of those guys in the white jersey. In fact, they think they ought to be afraid of them.
That's a good point. Dogs with the first score of the ball game, leading at 7-0. Blankenship to kick it away. Josh Jacobs, Brian Robinson, the deep return men for Alabama, both standing in the end zone. 74 touchbacks on the year for Rodrigo Blankenship as he approaches and booms this one away right to left. That's going to be touchback number 75. That one lands about 6 yards over the back line of the end zone, caught by one of the Georgia managers back there, and he'll run the ball back to the sideline. Alabama will have it on the touchback, 1st and 10 at its own 25-yard line. Enjoy the road home this holiday season in a BMW through January 2nd. Take advantage of the up to $3,000 holiday credits. Visit Atlanta. Let's try that again. Visit BMWATL.com for details. BMW says go Dogs. Alabama football, 1st and 10 on their 25. Georgia with a 7-0 lead. Tagovailoa back in the shotgun. Will hand it off. They'll run it inside. Between the tackles for Alabama as Josh Jacobs gets his first carry, the junior from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Tackled by the linebacker Natrez Patrick with a good hard pop between the tackles. The gain was 2.5, maybe 3. Yep, ball's up on the 28, a 3-yard pickup for Jacobs, and Alabama will have it 2nd down and 7.
Dogs again, single safety there. We've been mixing some coverages in, but moving now to a lot of single safety man-to-man. Good job by Patrick stepping up in that hole. Nice tackle with limited yards after contact.
Crimson Tide in the pistol. Tagovailoa with a kind of a half-hearted fake's got plenty of time to throw. The left-hander will sling it, and it's caught at the 46-yard line by Ruggs. Ruggs tackled at the 50, make it the 49.5 of Georgia by DeAndre Baker. And Baker is also slow to get up. DeAndre down on his hands and knees. Now he puts his helmet, bends over his helmet down to the turf. He's quickly being attended to. We're going to have a injury timeout, I believe, with 2:22 to go in the first quarter here in the SEC Championship. Matt Luffler, our referee, will stop the clock, an official timeout. And let's hope Baker is okay. Let's really hope Baker is okay.
Yeah, no question. With the amount of man-to-man that we're playing, DeAndre Baker, one of the best cover corners in all the game right now. If he can't go, it's going to change up what we're going to try to do. He just hopped up. Looks like he's walking off. Maybe he just got the wind knocked out of him. Don't know. We'll see.
They're going to look at him on the sideline. He's already walking. He wants to walk back and get into the defensive huddle over there with the rest of his teammates. So that's a good sign. Scana Energy is a proud partner for the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. For every touchdown the Bulldogs score, Scana Energy will make a $500 donation to the University of Georgia General Scholarship Fund.
So on that completion there by Alabama, first two, just way too much time. We did bring one additional rusher. We brought Natrez Patrick on a dog. Alabama blocked it up very well, but that was a deep in route by Ruggs that actually stopped his route. We had Tay Crowder in coverage that was going on an angle to cover the in route, the deep in. If he would have kept going, Ruggs stops in the soft spot of that two-deep zone, and Tua had so much time, he was then able to deliver that football. So a little different wrinkle to a route that caught us off guard a little bit. Well-designed football play, and if you've got that much time, you can do it.
Bama on the Georgia 49, trailing 7-0. An odd position for the number one team in the country to be in. They haven't trailed this season much at all, if at any. Here's the throw out wide to the left that is caught near the sideline by Irv Smith, the tight end. Tyson Campbell in at corner to get him out of bounds. And the gain is to the 46-yard line. The gain was only 3 yards for Alabama. It'll be 2nd down and 7 now. Actually, this is the first time Bama has given up the first score of a game since way back when they played Ole Miss, but they went on to win that one 62-7. DeAndre Baker back in the ball game for the Georgia defense. Najee Harris, big hole straight up the middle, running down the hash inside the Georgia 30-yard line to the 29. Harris, a big kid, 6'2" and 230 from Antioch, California, with a big chunk of yardage there down to the 29-yard line as he picks up 14 yards and an Alabama first down.
Yeah, just an inside trap there. Dogs in cover two. Be interested to see if the Dogs get back to single safety where they had a little bit more success against that running game.
Out of the shotgun, Tagovailoa with time. Oh, he's got all kinds of time. Flag down. Now here comes a sack. DeAndre Walker going to sack Tagovailoa. He just kept hanging on to the football back at the 39. But again, there's a flag, too, where you normally see holding. So we might get to take our pick. You take the penalty or you want the sack if it's against Alabama. Alabama's pointing that it might be against Georgia.
I think it is. I think DeAndre Walker, hands to the face.
Personal foul, hands to the face, defense,
Ouch.
Number 15. Half the distance, first down.
Well, that didn't go the way we wanted it.
You know, it's an effort play. Sometimes you get, as you're going in, it looks like his hand hit Williams' chest at first and then just slid up. It's the right call, absolutely the right play. Now we'll see if the Dogs in the red zone can bow their backs here and hold Alabama just to 3 points. If not, get some more magic here and get it turned over.
He was battling their big left tackle, Jonah Williams, when he got his hand up in his face mask. 1st and 10 for Alabama at the Dogs' 14 after the penalty. Play fake, Tagovailoa rolls and throws, and it's dropped by Judy on a crossing route. Jerry Judy around the 7 or the 8-yard line with Juwan Taylor in coverage. Just it hit him right in the hands. Boy, we've had a lot of drop balls on both sides in this first quarter. Is that just early jitters, or is what's going on here?
Yeah, could be a lot. Defenses are in the right spots too. So you've got, there's some tight windows that they're throwing into, but no doubt both teams 3 or 4 drops that have hurt them.
2nd and 10 Alabama on the 14 of Georgia. Moving to the right. Here in the big stadium in Atlanta, handoff. They'll run it to Jacobs. Jacobs splits the gap at the left side of the line of scrimmage, drives down inside the 5 towards the goal line, falls short of the goal line inside the 1. Josh Jacobs with a hard run at left tackle, found enough of a crease and got enough of a block to get through it, and he almost got it into the end zone. He had red shirts trying to drag him down. It's goal to go inside the 1 for Alabama. The gain was 13.5 yards.
Yeah, good spot there. His knees were definitely down, but if you're the Dogs, that doesn't bode well. If Alabama can run the football, it could be problematic.
They go quick with Tagovailoa. He didn't get it on the first attempt. Now he didn't get it on the second one. They tried a quarterback sneak just to push it across the line. The Dogs crowded it up in there. A lot of red shirts pushed the Alabama quarterback back the other way, kept him out of the end zone. It'll be 2nd and goal from inside the 1.
Good push there by Jonathan Ledbetter, I think, in on the tackle. There are a bunch of red jerseys in on that tackle, though, when you look at the replay.
Dogs will get 7 new ones in the game, Z, as we almost wholesale substitution. 7 new guys ran on. We get a little more beef on that goal line now.
That's the end of the first quarter.
7-0 after 15 minutes of the Southeastern Conference Championship game here in Atlanta. Georgia leading Alabama. Back in a moment on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey Bulldog fans, with Aaron's, having what you want is much easier than you think. Because now you can lease to own all the brands you love in furniture, electronics, and appliances. Yes, all those things you've always dreamed of. At Aaron's, you don't need credit, and you have flexible payment options so you can pay little by little until you own it. Plus, delivery and setup are free, so you can just focus on enjoying. Visit us in-store or at aarons.com and discover for yourself how easy it is to have what you want. Certain restrictions apply. See store for details.
Whether you're an elite athlete, in youth sports, or a weekend warrior, the Northside Hospital Sports Medicine Network keeps you in the game and ready for action. Our team of experts offers a full range of sports medicine services to prevent and treat injuries and improve performance. With 10 locations in the Atlanta region, the Northside Hospital Sports Medicine Network is in your neighborhood. For details, call 1-855-NH-SPORT. That's 1-855-NH-SPORT.
Don't go anywhere. The Dogs are coming right back. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey Dog fans, I'm consumer investigator Dale Cardwell with Trust Dale. Timeouts on the football field are a chance for a team to regroup, diagnose the situation, and fix the problem. Don't take chances with your family's safety. When you hear a funny noise or the check engine light comes on, make the right call and pull into your local AMCO transmission dealer. Their team of expert technicians are trained to fix your car's problem the first time. I've done the research and I know. I've trusted AMCO transmission with my family's cars for over 15 years, and you can too. That's AA MCO. Go Dogs!
Hey, it's Chuck Dowdle here. As you probably know, no one likes to root for the home team more than me. That's why I'm proud to be a member of Georgia's Own Credit Union. Whether it's a mortgage loan, auto loan, credit card, or checking account, Georgia's Own has always been able to save me money. Best of all, they are local, which means they support the people, places, and teams we have all grown to love. Take my advice. Check them out at georgiasown.org today. I'm Chuck Dowdle, and I'm one of Georgia's Own.
Federally insured by NCUA, Georgia's Own is an equal housing lender.
Back here in the Piedmont Healthcare Radio booth, Georgia leading after one quarter of play over Alabama, 7-0. First time the Crimson Tide have trailed at the end of 15 minutes this season, but they are inside the Georgia 1, and they are a 2nd and goal when play comes back in here in the second quarter. And today's second quarter broadcast is presented by Associated Credit Union. Associated Credit Union, better than a bank, and anyone in Georgia can join. And dog fans, whether your favorite seat is right on the 50-yard line or comes with a bird's eye view, head to StubHub and grab 100% verified tickets so you know you'll get in. StubHub doing that for over 17 years, the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the Georgia Bulldogs. StubHub. Let's pause 10 seconds. Station ID, Bulldog Sports Network. Alabama on the inside the one, all the way down to the far left end of the field now from where we are. We're located on about the 4 or 5 yard line back on the western part of the field here in Atlanta. Tagovailoa under center. High formation. Got a big lineman in the backfield as an extra blocker. They head it to Jacobs. He's in standing up, although they hit him as he crosses the goal line. He goes down on a knee, but it's a touchdown Alabama for Josh Jacobs at left guard, and we're an extra point away from being tied.
And just too much on the ground there for the Dogs. The Alabama offensive line did a good job, and they won that series for sure against the Georgia defensive front. Some big gashing runs. Josh Jacobs now 3 carries, 17 yards. Najee Harris with a big run of 17 yards on his sole carry for the afternoon. And then a couple of passes completed by Tua where he was just sitting back in the pocket, able to survey the field.
Point after try by Joseph Bulovas is up and good, and we are tied at 7. Don't forget that big 15-yard hands to the face penalty that Georgia had assessed against it also during that possession.
Yeah, that doesn't help either.
14:56 on the clock here in the second quarter as Alabama scores on the first play of the period to tie the ball game. They'll kick it off here momentarily, and the Dogs will go back on offense. And if you know someone who makes an impact on their community, Team UGA, presented by Georgia Power, is now accepting nominations from members who demonstrate an unselfish giving attitude. You can submit your nominations at georgiadogs.com. Georgia only 10 yards rushing thus far in the ballgame. The SEC's rushing leader. We haven't been able to grind it out just yet, but 3 quarters to go. Alabama's rushed for 37, passed for 35, 72 total yards. Georgia again rushing for 10, throwing for 85 for 95 yards of offense after 1 quarter.
Nothing to panic about, though, with the Dogs on the ground. We've had 1 sack in that total where we lost 11 yards. Everything that we've done has been very controlled, running in between the tackles right now, really just trying to get us on first down into second medium type positions.
Bulovas with the kickoff. It's returnable. Hardman at the 5, quickly up to the 15, to the 20, to the 25, 26, and hit sideways there. And to the ground he goes at the 26-yard line. 21-yard return for Mecole Hardman, hit by Deontay Thompson, a free safety. Dogs ball, 1st and 10 at our 26. Georgia will be moving to our right from our vantage point here in the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth. 14:50 to go in the half, and we're knotted at 7. Dogs with Gilliard at center. Hill and Kinley are the guards, and Wilson and Thomas are the tackles. 3 receivers in tight, left edge of the line of scrimmage, 2 to the right. James Cook in the ball game, and we'll throw it to Cook on this near side. He makes the catch around the 30 up the sideline for about 3 more yards or so before being tackled out of bounds. Savion Smith for Alabama. Up at the 33-yard line, a gain of 8. No, make it 7 for the Dogs.
Yeah, Dogs go empty set again. Just a quick out, get the football out of Jake Fromm's hands. And a nice job there by Cook when he caught the football. Didn't dance around. Got north and south to pick up an extra 2 or 3 yards.
8th catch of the year for James Cook, the freshman from South Florida. Fromm under center now. Swift in the backfield. Quick handoff to Simmons on the speed sweep to the near side. They go low and hit him around the knees and bop him out of bounds around the 35-yard line on this near sideline. Deontay Thompson defended it well for Alabama as he makes the tackle on Tyler Simmons. And it'll be 3rd and a yard for the Dogs. He got to the 35, so he got 2 yards. 3rd and 1 for Georgia on our 35-yard line. Moving to the right, we're in a tie ball game. Second quarter, 14 minutes plus remaining in the half.
This is where the Dogs have struggled so much this year. 3rd and short type situation. See if we can overcome those demons right now.
Fromm in the shotgun, going to give it to DeAndre Swift. Around left tackle, gives a man a stiff arm up in the face mask and got the first down and a little bit more. Xavier McKinney had to adjust his helmet after that face mask as Swift off the left side gets the first down up to the 42-yard line, a 7-yard gain for the sophomore from Philadelphia.
Yeah, great job there by Andrew Thomas. Just collapsed the left side of that line of scrimmage, or of that line there. Plenty of room for DeAndre Swift to run, and Justin Fields now in the football game.
And he'll work out of the shotgun. 2 wings to each side. Snap to Fields. Looks to throw. Steps up in the pocket, avoiding pressure. Now runs to his left, and they'll tackle him from behind with the nose man, Williams. Quinnen Williams, his rush had gone around the back of Fields. And then when Fields tried to escape the pocket out to the left, Williams recovered to make the tackle. And it was positive yards for Justin Fields on the scramble up close to the 45-yard line. It'll be second down and about 8 for the Dogs. He got 2.
Yeah, an empty set we've seen so many times. Justin Fields in that look is just running on a quarterback sweep. So a little wrinkle there from the Dogs.
Fromm is back in. Brings a receiver in motion from the far side. Shotgun snap. Quick throw over the middle. Caught by the tight end Werner. All hands on that catch. He went away from his body. Caught it right on the 50-yard line. Mack Wilson, the linebacker, with the tackle. Dead smack in the middle of that SEC logo right at the 50-yard line. The gain was 5, and it'll be third and about 2 for the Dogs.
Little spot route there by Warner. That ball thrown away from Mack Wilson that was coming in coverage, and that made up for a couple of the drops that we've had earlier. That was a fantastic grab by Warner.
Third down and 2 from the 50 for Georgia. We're tied at 7 here in the second quarter. Clock moving with 12:05 to go. Harrion out of the backfield. Snap to Fromm. Throws it to his left. Caught by Warner, the tight end. He's got the first down. They chase him out of bounds into the Bama sideline. He broke a tackle from Thompson first of all, and then was pushed out by Dylan Moses. And the new line of scrimmage will be the 43-yard line. The gain was 7 on the pass to the Tiger Georgia tight end off to the left side.
Little lion route there by the Dogs. A quick out with a little medium out, and a spot route right in front of it. So the read goes from the flat to that spot route. The flat was open right away. Good job by Fromm in getting it out of his hands.
Fromm with 5 straight completions. He's 9 of 12 here in the first half. 1st and 10 Georgia at the Alabama 43. Swift is in the backfield. He takes the handoff from Fromm, and they stack him up around the 39 and then drive him sideways towards that far sideline. Hit first by the linebacker, Mack Wilson from Montgomery, Alabama. They'll spot the ball just inside the Bama 40, 39.5 or so. You got almost a full 4 yards. It'll be 2nd and 6+.
Yeah, another good solid run there. Just read option. That's right behind Trey Hill and Lamont Gilliard. And 4 or 5 yards on first down. You'll take it all day long.
Hard running for DeAndre Swift, 7th carry of the day for 22 yards. It's only a 3-yard per carry average. It's hard running between the tackles today. Play fake. Here comes the blitz. They hit Fromm as he throws. He completes the pass to Nauta, the tight end. They tangle him up on this near side at the 40 and wrestle him out of bounds at the 41, it looks like. Xavier McKinney, the strong safety. Going to be a loss on the play of a yard, at least 1, depending on the spot. They put it down on the 40, so a loss of 1. And it'll be 3rd down for the Dogs. 3rd down and 7 now for Georgia from the Alabama 40.
And a blown assignment there in protection for the Dogs. Alabama with the guy running free. Nice job by Jake Fromm just to get that one out of his hands.
Christian Miller, the linebacker, came in on the unblocked defender and hit Fromm on that play. 9th play of the possession. Snap to Fromm. He throws from the hash, and the pass is caught by Godwin at the 34-yard line. Terry crawling for yards inside the 30 to get the first down. Xavier McKinney on the stop for the Alabama defense down to the 29-yard line. 11-yard pickup, and Godwin just desperately crawling, keeping his knees off the turf, keeping his hand on the ground to get extra yardage.
Well, another inside option route. He saw zone coverage, sat it down. Good read. Both Godwin and Jake on the same page, sitting it down in the soft spot of that zone, and then effort by Terry Godwin to get the first down.
1st and 10, Georgia on the Bama 29. Here comes pressure. They try to set up a pass play to the near side. It is caught by Simmons. They go low and go high. Tyler made the grab and down to the 21-yard line. Gain of 8. Savion Smith made the tackle along with Dylan Moses for Alabama. Fromm had pressure coming from every direction that time, but he got the pass off, and we got an 8-yard gain out of it. It'll be 2nd down and 2 at the Bama 21-yard line. Tie score 7-7. We're in the second quarter with about 9 minutes to go.
Fantastic job there by Jake Fromm, giving a little bit of ground to buy himself a little more time. Alabama brought linebacker pressure. We pick up that pressure, but lose a defensive lineman in the progress.
Bring Hardman in motion across the formation, handed off to Holyfield. Elijah with a little bit of a crease there, diving close to the 15-yard line. They might bring it back to the 16, but he got the first down as the Dogs enter the Massey-Ferguson red zone again. Experience the compact utility tractors that will take you through the season strong. 1st and 10, Georgia on the Bama 16-yard line. The gain was 5 for Holyfield.
Just a zone run right there. Holyfield able to get up, got behind Solomon Kinley and Andrew Thomas, and able to pick his way for a nice pickup and the first down.
We've got 4 receivers out to the left. Godwin and Ridley and Holloman, and on tight end Werner. Snap in the shotgun. We'll run it this way with Holyfield. He bounces out at right guard, waits for a block. It developed enough for him to get down inside the 10. Savion Smith on the stop. Elijah Holyfield patiently running to the right edge of the line of scrimmage, gets the ball inside the 10, the 9.5. It's a 6-yard pickup. It's 2nd down and 4 for the Dogs inside the Alabama 10 in a tie ball game here in quarter number 2 of the SEC Championship.
Boy, patience the key word there, allowing that block to develop, and the big block was from Trey Hill. Lamont Gilliard pulled on that play to lead the way as well, and Holyfield able to get in behind it, and he's just like a man of steel trying to bring him down.
Ball on the near hash. Handoff running this way. Oh, Swift! And a touchdown! Touchdown! He had a stiff arm, stretched the ball across the goal line. He ran with reckless abandon right into the 6 points.
Well, we've seen him make a lot of people want to quit the game of football because of the moves he puts on people. He did it again there as somebody from the Crimson Tide was flying and grasping at nothing but air. Welcome to the big leagues, boys.
Wow. He sticks that thing out there. Savion Smith felt the wrath of DeAndre Swift on the stiff arm. The Dogs take a 13-7 lead. And Rodrigo Blankenship to try the point after to make it a 14-7 lead. The kick is up, and the kick is into the net. Good. Consecutive extra point number 149 for the junior kicker from Marietta. That touchdown brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Low fares from Atlanta to over 90 destinations you love. Georgia 14, Alabama 7. Second quarter. Back in a moment on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey Georgia, it's game day. What are you doing on the couch? With Southwest Airlines low fares to the places you love, you can get up, get pumped, and make every game feel like a home game. Low fares, no hidden fees. That's transparency. Book now at southwest.com.
Dog fans, the holidays are here, and that means it's time to spend money. But have you saved any this holiday season? What if I told you Associated Credit Union can help you pay for the holidays through an auto loan? That's right. When you finance or refinance your vehicle with ACU, you'll not only get the lowest rate possible, but you can most likely skip your first 2 payments. That means no car payments until 2019. Go to acuonline.org to apply for your auto loan today. Associated Credit Union. Better than a bank, and anyone in Georgia can join.
Hey Georgia, our fares are so low, you'll cheer like it's time to ring the bell. And since they come with no hidden fees, you'll probably want to do a touchdown dance. Low fares, no hidden fees. That's transparency. Book now at southwest.com.
Bulldogs, Crimson Tide. This is the SEC Championship.
The holidays. At BMW, we want to remind you of some excuses to enjoy the ride home a little longer. If you're in the all-new BMW X5 with the upgraded navigation within iDrive 7.0, consider the detour excuse.
Hey Dad, ran into construction. Gotta take a detour.
Make the most of the road home. Hurry in to the BMW Road Home sales event to receive exceptional offers on select models now through January 2nd. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for great offers. Go Dogs!
Termite infestation. At Breda Pest Management, they don't use bait stations spread apart by 20 feet each. At Breda, we stack the line of scrimmage and leave no gaps in coverage by liquid treating with Termidor. Plus, Breda locks in their termite renewals for under $200. So if you're paying over $300 every year for termite protection, you're paying too much. Get better termite protection and more value, all for a better price with Breda Pest Management. BREDA Pest.com.
Back here in the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth, Georgia has taken a 14-7 lead. Our second quarter broadcast presented by Associated Credit Union. Associated Credit Union, better than a bank, and anyone in Georgia can join. Here's Blankenship's kick from left to right. High, spinning end over end, going to land deep in the end zone for the touchback. And Alabama will be glad to take it on their own 25. DeAndre Swift with a 9-yard touchdown run to cap a 13-play, 74-yard drive. It took 7 minutes and 19 seconds off the clock. 10th rushing touchdown of the year for DeAndre Swift. That's your Georgia Metals drive summary. From a doghouse to a dog's house, Georgia Metals has got you covered. Let's check in with Chuck on the sidelines. Cook's Pest Control Report. Chuck.
Hey, Scott, both DeAndre Swift and Elijah Holyfield over sitting with their offensive line brothers, telling them what a great job they did. And when you come back after this play,
Jalen Hurts in the ballgame at quarterback, throws it out to the left side down the line of scrimmage. It is caught by Harris. Harris out of the backfield makes the catch and tackled at the 23-yard line. Tate Crowder with a 2-yard loss on the tackle, maybe a yard and a half. They put the ball between the 23 and the 24.
Well, it was a quick swing pass there by Alabama. That really just serves as a sweep. Dogs in great position there.
Tungavaloa and Hurts are in the ballgame at the same time. Two is the quarterback. Hurts is going to go out for a pass. He stands in the pocket, throws wide to the right side, off the hands of Ruggs. It went off his hands and high, sky high in the air, and then the ball lands out of bounds. Dogs couldn't get the tip. It bounced way in the air and out of bounds into the Bama sideline. Tyreek McGee, one of the guys in coverage for Georgia, but suddenly Alabama in a 3rd down and 12 situation inside their own 24-yard line.
Boy, and that ball, as it ricocheted, thought for a second it was going to fall into Devonta Smith's hands on the sideline, and he would have been running for days.
Alabama 3rd and long here from their own 24. Trailing 14-7. Tungavaloa is the quarterback in the shotgun. Harris off to his left. Takes the snap. Looking right all the way. Now flushed out. Steps up. Flushed again. Throws it. Slings it. Oh, it's picked off, I think. Did we get feet in? Oh, and then we dropped it. Oh, my goodness. DeAndre Baker all alone for that ball at the 1st down yard marker. He tried to catch it, get his feet in bounds. He didn't do either. It's incomplete. Alabama will have to punt it. He was the only one over there, Z. The only red or white jersey. Had a chance to make the interception right on the sideline. Couldn't do it.
Well, it was great coverage, first of all. Tyler Clark had pressure, and then Ledbetter came in as well. We flustered, too. He just threw that one up for grabs, and as DeAndre Baker was going to catch that, just kind of lost sight of where the sideline was, I think.
Bama goes 3 and out. They punt it to Hardman. He wants to return this one from the 33 up to the 40. They grab him up high at the 46 and spin him around. He driving, piled, moving close to the 50-yard line. Still driving. Now they blow the whistle. Mecole Hardman comes out of that pile on the other side. They never got him to the turf. That's going to jack up the sideline a little bit. They'll spot the ball close to midfield. 43-yard punt, 16 yards on the return. Dogs ball at our 49. We lead Alabama 14-7. Quarter number 2 of the SEC Championship. Timeout. Back in a moment. Bulldogs Sports Network.
You've reached the voicemail of Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron, Gabe, your sports agent. I have some news about your State Farm agent, Patrick. Turns out you're not his only customer. More on Patrick. Guy spends his day helping other people. I saw him changing some lady's tire, and I'm like, why is he helping her? That's not Aaron Rodgers.
Hey, Aaron, it's Patrick with State Farm. Yes, we'll cover your new car. Also, Gabe's been lurking around my office. It's weird.
No, it's not.
For agents who are there for you, go with the one that's here to help life go right. State Farm.
Napa know-how. You're there every game. Same time, same spot, sporting your team's gear and flipping burgers like the diehard fanatic that you are. And while every vehicle at the tailgate deserves quality parts and Napa know-how, none deserve it more than yours, the perennial tailgate champion. And with Napa know-how, you and your ride can go the distance. Quality parts, helpful people, and proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how. In football, it's important to call the right play. In life, it can be even more important to make the right call, especially regarding termite protection. To protect my home, I call the unbeatable combination for termite protection, Cook's Pest Control and the Centricon system. Discover how affordable it is to protect your home with the Centricon system. Make the right call. Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
Strong, dependable, ready for anything. The University of Georgia Bulldogs know what it takes to make a great team, and your local Massey Ferguson dealers are proud to support them. Take on the season with Massey Ferguson compact and utility tractors. They mow, load, handle hay, and more, all while delivering more of the power and versatility you've come to expect from Massey Ferguson. Experience the compact and utility tractors that will take you through the season strong. Visit GeorgiaMasseyDealers.com to learn more.
Coach Kirby Smart here. Today's broadcast is live from the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth.
Now let's go down to Chuck Dowdle, Cook's Pest Control sideline report. Chuck?
Yeah, Scott, somebody asked Elijah Holyfield this week if his dad, the four-time heavyweight champ, gave him any advice about being an underdog. He said his dad didn't consider him an underdog, and I've never known his dad to be wrong, or at least I've never argued with him.
Justin Fields in at quarterback. The Dogs try to speed sweep on that forward toss to Mecole Hardman across the formation, but the play is that's an incomplete pass because Hardman dropped the ball. So the play is whistled dead for the incompletion. And a break for Georgia because they would have lost yardage had that been considered a run on the fumble. But it was an incomplete pass instead, and now Fromm is back in at quarterback.
Dogs would have lost yardage even if we would have caught that one. Alabama had it played perfectly.
2nd and 10, Georgia from our 49. Handoff Swift coming this way. 45, 40, 35, 30, and hit right there down low. They'll mark it at the 31. Deontay Thompson with a shoulder tackle down low on DeAndre Swift as he goes over 1,000 yards this season, and also had the 7th rushing touchdown given up by Alabama this year earlier in this ballgame. Dogs go quickly from the 31. Swift running through the middle of the line, spinning off one tackle at the 25, and now the pile is moving, driving down inside the 20. Oh, the Dog fans are going nuts on that one.
Boy, ground and pound, you're exactly right. Every big offensive lineman got right behind DeAndre Swift and just manhandled the pile, drove it forward for 7 or 8 yards. Isaiah Wilson on this drive, he's a man-child. He's just killing people.
Swift got 20 to the 31 and then 13 more to the 18, and Holyfield comes in. He said, give me a break, but just a short one. It's 1st and 10, Dogs at the Bama 18-yard line. We're in the Massey Ferguson red zone once again. Dogs lead it 14-7, 2nd quarter. Handoff, Holyfield looking for room on the right side. Alabama eats him up at the line of scrimmage.
Went to the well one more time, maybe one too many times. Right back over the back of Trey Hill and Isaiah Wilson. That time, Alabama steps up and stonewalls the Georgia attack.
That was Raekwon Davis, 6'7" and 316 from Meridian, Mississippi, the defensive lineman for Alabama, making the stop at the 17. But despite all of that, we got a yard out of it. 2nd down and 9. Ball on the Alabama 17 for the Dogs, moving to our right here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium with a 14-7 lead over number 1 Alabama. Prop looking over the defense. Play clock down to 6, and the shotgun. Will fake the pass, give it to Holyfield. He hesitates, then bursts through the hole at left tackle inside the 15, diving for yards down to the 11-yard line as he goes sliding on the turf at the 11, and the gain is 6. And it's going to be 3rd and short now for the Bulldogs from the Bama 11-yard line. 3rd and about 3 yards to go as Swift comes back into the ball game for the Dogs.
Just a draw there by Georgia, and it was great patient running by Holyfield. The initial hole got swallowed up. Then he was able to get behind Big Solly Kinley and Andrew Thomas to find a little bit of daylight.
Dogs have rushed for 77 yards here in the second quarter after only 10 in the first quarter. Man in motion near side. Fromm in the shotgun on third down and short. Throws it wide open. Caught. Swift at the 5. Breaks the tackle. Touchdown!
Coach Chaney is doing a remarkable job right now with his formation. We're getting Alabama out leveraged constantly, throwing a lot of different looks, a lot of different personnel groupings. That was right away to Swift from the jump. Just a flat route that we completely outflanked Alabama immediately. That ball thrown perfectly by Jake Fromm, allowing DeAndre Swift to run after the catch. He makes one guy miss, and the Dogs open it up a little bit further. It was Carter that he made miss.
He just ran right through Saheem Carter on the sideline on the far side and got the last 5, tiptoeing, tight roping it into the end zone. Point after try, Blankenship, it's up and good, and it's 21-7. Georgia leading with 4:05 to go here in the second quarter. That touchdown brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Low fares from Atlanta to over 90 destinations you love. Dogs by 2 scores over the Crimson Tide, 21-7, leading here in the SEC Championship on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Dog fans, the holidays are here, and that means it's time to spend money. But have you saved any this holiday season? What if I told you Associated Credit Union can help you pay for the holidays through an auto loan? That's right. When you finance or refinance your vehicle with ACU, you'll not only get the lowest rate possible, but you can most likely skip your first 2 payments. That means no car payments until 2019. Go to acuonline.org to apply for your auto loan today. Associated Credit Union. Better than a bank, and anyone in Georgia can join.
This is Kirby Smart, head coach of the Georgia Bulldogs. The game of football requires serious discipline, remarkable talent, and a ton of effort every day. It's the same with the truck I drive. Ford F-Series works hard, plays hard, and gets the job done right. That's why it's been America's best-selling truck 41 years straight, leading the truck game year after year. See your local Ford dealer for big savings on F-150, the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs. And me, Kirby Smart.
Dogs. Crimson Tide. This is the SEC Championship game.
Does your business need a lift with its current warehouse equipment? Well, Thompson Lift Truck has you covered. As the exclusive provider of Hyundai forklifts in Atlanta, Thompson Lift Truck's Superstore is your one-stop shop for forklift equipment, sales, rentals, parts, and service. Thompson Lift Truck has what it takes to keep your business moving without a hitch. Thompson Lift Truck also services all makes and models of forklifts, so we can service your entire fleet. Call 404-361-8370 or visit LiftTruckSuperstore.com.
Have you ever felt like the big banks didn't have time for your business? At Piedmont Bank, you're exactly who we want to do business with. We're founded by a group of local business professionals who believe our community needs a bank committed to serving the needs of businesses and residents of our community. We believe banking is very much a people business, and we look forward to serving you. Experience the difference at Piedmont Bank. Visit us today at Piedmont.bank.
Second quarter of our broadcast presented by Associated Credit Union. Better than a bank, and anyone in Georgia can join Associated Credit Union. Rodrigo Blankenship with another touchback. He blasts this one over the back line of the end zone, and Alabama will get it again at the 25-yard line. Here's your Georgia Metals drive summary on that scoring drive by the Dogs. 11-yard touchdown pass, Jake Fromm to DeAndre Swift, and it was a 6-play, 51-yard drive. It took 2:22 off the clock. It's Georgia 21, Alabama 7 here in the second quarter of the SEC Championship. Bama with the ball, 1st and 10 on the 25. Tungavaloa in the shotgun. Jacobs off to his right. Tight end off to his left. He hands it to Jacobs. He's got running room. Jacobs straight up the middle, quickly across the 40, across midfield to Georgia's 40, down to the 35, 30. We're trying to wrestle him down inside the 20. One quick giant burst. Josh Jacobs has changed the face of this game, perhaps for Alabama, as he just puts the ball inside the Dogs' 20 down to the 16-yard line, tackled by J.R. Reed.
Inside trap there by Alabama. They've had success with it. They're coming into this series. They've done a couple of different things, but when they're running the football right over our nose guard, they're having a ton of success.
59 yards on the run. It's 1st and 10 out of the pistol. Hand it to Harris, running it right side. Offensive line trying to move some red shirts out of the way. Harris's run will push him down to about the 12-yard line. Gain of 4, 2nd down and 6. As the Georgia crowd got quieted on that 59-yard run by Josh Jacobs and put Alabama in the red zone on the far end of the field.
Yeah, Josh Jacobs right now averaging 19 yards every time he touches the football. Having quite an afternoon.
2nd down and 6 for the Crimson Tide on the Georgia 12. Shotgun snap to Tagovailoa. Hands it off to Harris. He cuts in at right tackle, down inside the 5, still standing. We're trying to pile him up and keep him out of the end zone, but he just kept driving and running with that big 215-pound body close to the goal line. We finally get him on the turf. Richard the Count spinning him down, holding on for dear life. It's going to be goal to go from around the 1. They drop the football. Tagovailoa fumbled the snap. He has to go down to the field. They fall on it. Break for Alabama. He dropped the snap and just went right to the turf. He's going to lose a yard or so.
Offside, number 27, lined up in the neutral zone, half the distance, 1st down.
Well, that wipes that out. Another penalty for Georgia. That's our 4th. And Alabama's yet to be flagged for a violation today. 2:44 on the clock, 2nd quarter. Alabama trying to tighten it up. They've fallen behind by 2 touchdowns. Their largest deficit this season. It's 21-7, but Bama's inside our 1, and they've got it 1st and goal there. They run a big lineman off and run another one on. Unbalanced to the right. Give it to Jacobs, and we stop him. Did he lose the football? We stopped him shy of the goal line. Oh, it's a touchback! He fumbled the football. We recovered it in the end zone.
Boy, what a huge break right there for the Dogs. A big play by Jay Hayes.
Jay Hayes tackled him, Z, and I don't know who stripped the football. The officials are talking about it, but they've indicated it was a touchback as the ball was recovered in the end zone by Georgia.
It came out for sure, and the Dogs...
Rolling on the field as the ball was fumbled forward, recovered by Georgia for a touchback.
That's the referee, Matt Leffler.
Yeah, Jay Hayes ripped him back. The ball definitely came back. I'm not sure if Jacobs was able to get his hands around the football, though.
They're going to review this one.
The previous play is under further review.
All right, time for the guys in the Collaborative Replay Center to go to work in Birmingham. The play has been called a touchback, a fumble by Alabama, ball recovered in the end zone by Georgia, and the call on the field is a touchback for the Bulldogs.
And
Tom Ritter and Jeff Robertson and Jack Childress will go to work in the replay center in Birmingham along with this officiating crew to try to sort this one out.
Well, and I think this might end up being a touchdown for Alabama. Jacobs was able to get his hands around the football and grab it. It looks like he had control of it. Then we came in to knock it out. Unless he was still juggling it some, I don't know.
Well, Matt Leffler is our referee. He's got the headset on back on this end of the field, 80 yards away from where that play took place here in Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And this is no doubt a big call with 2:18 to go here in the 2nd quarter. Our broadcast here in quarter number 2 presented by Associated Credit Union. Better than a bank, and anyone in Georgia can join. Associated Credit Union. And Georgia Power brings the energy for every game day into your community, too. Visit georgiapower.com/sports to learn more.
And recovered by Alabama for a touchdown for Alabama.
Well, you were right. As they have overturned the call on the field and determined that it was a touchdown for Alabama, as Jacobs, who was stripped of the football, ended up on the ground and recovered it, breaking the plane of the goal line, and then we knocked it out of his hands as he rolled on the ground. And J.R. Reed took it away, but not before Alabama gets credit for the touchdown.
Yeah, absolutely the right call there by the referees. Good job getting that one to the replay booth and overturning it. Disappointing for the Dogs. So close there to having another miraculous play, but the right call.
Oh, you're not kidding. Here's the point after try by Alabama. It is up and good by Bulldogs, and it's 21-14. Dogs lead by 7, 2:18 to go in the half, and we've got a time here in the SEC Championship. Back in a moment on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
If you're looking for smart ways to save money, just stop by your neighborhood Kroger. Right now, it's time for the Buy 5, Save 5 event. Just choose from a great selection of participating items. And when you buy any 5, you'll save $5 instantly at checkout. Choose from select items like Kroger brand cheese, all laundry detergent, General Mills or Kellogg's cereal, and lots more. Go to Kroger.com or use the app for more info. The Buy 5, Save 5 event is on now. Fresh food, low prices at Kroger.
Hurry to Kroger right now for 3 days of digital deals. Through Saturday, you can take home essentials like select varieties of Tostitos tortilla chips or Ruffles potato chips on sale for $1.49. And select packages of Johnsonville sausages on sale for $2.49. Visit Kroger.com or the app and download your digital coupons today. You can use them up to 5 times in one transaction. But hurry, the sale ends Saturday. Fresh food, low prices at Kroger.
This is your home of the Dogs. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hi, welcome to this Subway Simple 6 radio ad. How would you like to hear it?
From a game show host?
All right, let's play.
Thanks, Johnny. Tonight's contestants are playing for the fantastic Simple 6 menu. Their choice of 6 different 6-inch subs, chips, and a 21-ounce drink. With subs like the spicy Italian and Black Forest ham, this is one $6 deal that can't be beat. Subway, make it what you want.
At participating restaurants, additional charge for extras plus applicable tax. No additional discounts or coupons may be applied.
At AutoZone, helping you get more done is what we do best. And if your check engine light is on, our free AutoZone Fix Finder service can help you learn what the problem is so you can fix it the first time. And the best part is, it'll do it for free, helping you save time and money down the road. Visit any of our 133 Atlanta AutoZone locations and let us do more for you. Restrictions and details in store.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Officially, it is a fumble recovery in the end zone by Josh Jacobs for the touchdown for Alabama to make it 21-14. Here's a sky kick by Bulldogs, going to bounce on the 9-yard line, picked up on the 2 by Georgia. We let it bounce and roll around, and Bama's going to pin us in on around our 6-yard line. It landed on around the 10. We didn't field the ball. Brian Harrion picked it up after it bounced a couple of times inside the 5 and then tried to run with it. But the Dogs are backed up inside their 10 at the 6 with 2:13 to go in the half.
And I think Harrion lost that football in the lights. There are a couple of very bright lights that shine down on this field that can be blinding. It looks like he just lost where the football was.
Stay tuned for the AMCO Transmissions halftime report with Neil Williamson, presented by AMCO Transmission Center of Metro Atlanta. That's coming up shortly. Still some work to do for the Dogs. Fromm in the shotgun, Swift in the backfield. DeAndre with the carry, runs to the near side, and not much there at all as he is dropped by Saheem Carter, one of the secondary men up playing against the run. They kind of knew what was coming on that one. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 10 from the 6 as the Dogs let the clock run. Minute 52, minute 51. We're in a bit of a hole, so we're just trying to let that clock run down.
Yeah, we are. Still critical, though, that we get a first down and just get out of this half. Alabama gets the football coming out at halftime. So if we have to punt it away, they're going to have the football in very, very good field position. So we obviously want to chew up as much clock as we can. Alabama still with timeouts left, though.
3 seconds on the play clock. We run it with Swift. Swift at left guard and left tackle. Kenley viciously trying to block and create some space for his running back, but not a lot of the space there.
Timeout.
Swift to the
Alabama.
7, maybe the 8.
Timeout.
As Alabama stops the clock with 1:22 to go, and it'll be 3rd down. They say Swift only got a yard. So it's 3rd and 9. Clock stopped with 1:22 to go. Dogs in a jam, backed up inside our 10-yard line. Our second quarter recap is brought to you by Ag South and Ag Georgia Farm Credit, loans for land and farm. Georgia took a 2-touchdown lead here in this quarter with back-to-back scores by the Bulldogs. DeAndre Swift with a 9-yard touchdown run, and then Swift with an 11-yard touchdown catch. And then Alabama just moments ago tightened it up with a 4-play, 75-yard drive. Took less than 2 minutes. Josh Jacobs did it all on that play. He had a 59-yard run to help set up the score. Then he fumbled on the goal line, but recovered his own fumble for the touchdown to make it 21-14. That's where we stand here in quarter number 2. Dogs with 222 yards of offense. Alabama with 146. 1:22 remaining in the quarter. It's 21-14 Dogs, but we're 3rd and long here. Fromm going to pass from his goal line, looking, crossing route. Swift makes the catch, changes direction, spins. Oh, he did a 360 and got away. Oh, did he get the first down? He's out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Didn't get the first down. What a move by DeAndre Swift. Put the foot in the ground, did a 360, spun away from the defense, but ran out of bounds on the near sideline. He needed a few more yards. It's 4th down. And then going out of bounds also stopped the clock. That's 10 straight pass completions for Jake Fromm, by the way, with 71 seconds left in the half, and the Dogs will have to punt it from the goal line. Jake Camarda, the freshman from Norcross. Snap, Camarda. Alabama comes after it. Camarda gets it away. Flag down, back on the line of scrimmage. Ball bouncing and rolling down to the Alabama 35-yard line. Good long punt by Camarda, but a flag down on the play on the other end. Camarda
running into the kicker,
kind of limping off the field.
Number 31 on the defense.
That'll be a first down.
5-yard penalty results in a first down.
So running into, not roughing, but the 5-yard penalty. The first penalty on Alabama in this ball game results in a first down for Georgia.
Boy,
and a minute to go.
Yeah, big break right there for the Dogs. Alabama still has one timeout. They would have been able, that offense, you never know if they can put points on the board or not. Good job by Camarda getting that football, or getting that kick off. And no question there about the penalty. Definitely running into the kicker.
Ball's out to the 19-yard line after the 5-yard penalty. 60 seconds to go in the quarter and in the first half. Georgia 21, Alabama 14. 2 receivers out to the left, 2 to the right for Jake Fromm. Swift's in the backfield, Fromm's in the shotgun. There's Gilliard's snap, and they'll run a draw with Swift. Oh, he sidesteps one guy, bounces out left, stretching it, stays in bounds. They make the tackle at the 19-yard line. Oh, that guy's got some moves. My goodness. Boy, and the clock will continue to run now. Tackled by Surtain, the cornerback on that side for Alabama.
And Dogs there, if we would have gotten anything positive on that one, probably would have gone in and tried to see if we could get something out of this drive. Right now, just look for the Dogs to milk this clock and get it into the locker room.
18 on the play clock, 28 on the game clock, and the Dogs lining up to take another snap. They'll have to snap it at least one more time. Fromm in the shotgun. We'll drop back to pass. Give it a crack. He's got time, just throws it short. Oh, what is he doing? Oh, my goodness, he almost threw it right to Carter. He threw it over the head of Swift, and Saheem Carter just diving for the ball at the 26. Fortunately, is incomplete. He was the only guy there. He threw it right to him.
Boy, I'm not sure what he was looking at there. I think he was trying to go to Swift, and that ball just floated right out of his hands.
Oh, my goodness.
Woo!
Almost a disaster. Stops the clock with 13 seconds left, and it's 3rd and 10. Just take a knee. Let's go to the locker room. What do you say? Dogs on 3rd and 10 will run it. Is that Holyfield or is that Swift again? Holyfield carries it out to the left, just trying to get something close back to the line of scrimmage.
Alabama.
Makes it 4th down, and they will force us to punt using that timeout, stopping the clock with 8 seconds to go. And the ball on the 18 or so, our own 18 or so. We were trying to run out that clock, I think. We probably should have just taken a knee if that's what we were trying to do.
Well, listen, all we've got to do there is run the ball a couple of times, and we're into the locker room. The fact that we throw a pass, we were trying to take a shot downfield. I get that. Maybe you pick up something and you've got Alabama lulled to sleep. But that incomplete pass with Alabama still having a timeout forces us to punt. You never know what happens here.
So the ball's between our 18 and 19. Georgia's punt unit comes back on for the second time in this possession. And Jake Camarda his task will be to catch the snap cleanly and kick the stew out of it. 8 seconds to go in the second quarter. It's Georgia 21, Alabama 14. Big Ben Cleveland and Michael Barnett, our punt shield. Only 2 guys there for the punter.
Timeout, Georgia.
And the Dogs will use the timeout. Clock still at 8 seconds to go, second quarter.
Alabama had no returner right there. They were definitely coming after that to try to get the block.
(21-14) Georgia will try to get these final 8 seconds off the clock before we can go into the locker rooms and take a breather here. It's been a good first half, of excellent second quarter for the most part for Georgia, at least offensively, as they took a 2-touchdown lead. They lead by 7 right now. The Champions for Charity game is on. Every time Georgia wins, Camp Twin Lakes, the Salvation Army, and Children's Healthcare of Atlanta win. Walton Gas has donated $1,000 for every win this season, and now for every postseason win, including today's SEC Championship game, Walton Gas will donate $5,000. Everyone's a winner with Walton Gas. And again, Alabama will not send back a return man. You've got 10 guys on the line of scrimmage and 1 safety. Here's Carmada getting the snap, getting the punt off. He shanks it. It's going to bounce on the 45, roll into Bama territory and out of bounds, and the clock runs out. Thank goodness.
Yeah, and all we had to do was get that one off, and we did, barely.
Chess match there in the final 10 seconds. Let's go down to Chuck Dowdle. He's got the coach here at the end of one half. Chuck.
Thanks so much, Scott. Coach, I know you like that scoreboard, but I know you really think you should have done more.
Yeah, we're not playing very good against the run on defense. They're running a counter play that we ain't stopped yet. Really disappointing that we're not able to stop the run. But offense is playing well. We're getting off the field on third down.
Yeah, you got a little bit slow start with the running game, but then suddenly it kicked into gear.
Yeah, we're getting physical, grinding it out like we like to do.
Okay, go get him, Coach. Thank you so much. All right, Scott, they're heading into the locker room. I got to tell you, it surprised me he's not happy that we're not playing that well. We're not playing that well, and we're up 7 on the #1 ranked team in the country.
Yeah, the scoreboard looks good for Georgia fans right now. Our halftime interview with Coach Kirby Smart is brought to you by Georgia United Credit Union, the official credit union of Georgia Athletics. So we're at halftime now, the SEC Championship game, and it is number 4 Georgia 21 and number 1 Alabama 14. Dogs lead by 7. It's time now for the Amco Transmissions halftime report with Neil Williamson. That's next here on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Of course you know that if your car battery's dead, you can reach for a AAA membership card to come to your rescue. But did you know that a AAA card has you covered with more than roadside assistance? Like with a cruise or vacation package, a savings account, discounts at thousands of locations, plus auto, home, and life insurance, free identity theft protection, and more. So get a AAA card and expect something more. To learn more, go to AAA.com or visit your local AAA office.
Hey Bulldog superfans, your job isn't all pride and glory. Being a superfan can have its price. 1 minute you're starting up the wave, the next your back gives out. Get back in the stands sooner with a wide range of health plan options from United Healthcare. United Healthcare is a proud sponsor of Bulldog football. Visit UHC.com for terms and conditions.
The Dogs are heard right here. This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
At PT Solutions Physical Therapy, we're proud to be an official partner of UGA. In sports, getting to the next level takes lots of talent and lots of work. At PT Solutions, we believe that every young athlete deserves the opportunity to chase his or her dream. That's why you'll find our therapists and trainers on the fields and sidelines at every level, helping athletes stay healthy and be at their best. We hope you'll visit us at over 40 Georgia locations or at ptsolutions.com.
Hey dog fans, I'm consumer investigator Dale Cardwell with Trust Dale. Timeouts on the football field are a chance for a team to regroup, diagnose the situation, and fix the problem. Don't take chances with your family's safety. When you hear a funny noise or the check engine light comes on, make the right call and pull into your local AMCO transmission dealer. Their team of expert technicians are trained to fix your car's problem the first time. I've done the research and I know. I've trusted AMCO transmission with my family's cars for over 15 years, and you can too. That's AA MCO. Go Dogs!
"30 minutes are in the books. This is the AMCO Transmissions Halftime Report. Here's your host, Neil Hondo Williamson.
Oh, baby, it's like we wanted, right? Georgia's up at the half, 21-14 on top-ranked Alabama. Super first half by Jake Fromm and the Bulldogs offense for sure. Defense has done pretty well, too. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. We've got Eric Zier along with me. And Z, first of all, that was a first half with some memorable plays. Good plays, bad plays, odd plays, both sides.
They really were. You know, a couple of drops that really game-changing kind of drops. Alabama had one. We dropped a touchdown. Irv Smith drops a touchdown pass more than likely. He could have got in. Some great plays, some great quarterback play. Alabama running the football very well. So listen, both of these offenses are so dynamic. They can score at any time. Both have had some real high spots and some low spots. And really, you can say the same thing defensively. These are two good defenses going against two good offenses. There's going to be blows for the remainder of this game.
I want to talk about our offense last because our defense has held this Alabama offense to 146 yards.
Yeah, we have, and it's we're going to have to make an adjustment, though, coming out of halftime. Alabama, where they've had success, it's running the football. You heard Coach Smart talk about it. There's an inside counter play that Alabama's run. Every time they've run it, they've gashed us. But you take that one play out, everything else we've got answers for. We're in the right position. We are dictating the pressure right now. We've been great in coverage. 3 out of 9, 35 yards on the afternoon. So we are doing a lot of very good things. If we don't shore up the running game, the running defense, I should say, Alabama's going to keep going to it until we fix it. But, a great first half. Alabama, 146 yards total offense, and I would bet 100 of those yards on that one play we talked about.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sure. They had the big, long 56-yard run by Jacobs for a big chunk of that 100 yards or so that you're talking about. Offensively, Georgia, Jake Fromm has been stellar, and the Dogs have been racking up the yards and 21 points on Bama.
Yeah, absolutely. And Jake Fromm right now, 14 out of 18, 2 drops in there. He had the one terrible pass right there at the end of the first half. You take that out, it was a perfect first half for him, the way that he was throwing the football, and the offensive line dictating as well. Even early on, when I think we had 10 yards after the first couple of series, but you could tell we were getting a good push. We had one sack that took away some yardage, so the offensive line is winning that battle right now against this vaunted Alabama defensive line, and that bodes well. You control the line of scrimmage, you have a chance to win football games, and it allows everything else to click, and then you put Jake Fromm playing at such a high level on top of all of that, you're gonna put points on the board.
All right, Z, great job. Thank you. Eric Zier joining us here at the half. He'll come back and have analysis along with our play-by-play man Scott Howard and Chuck Dowdle down on the sidelines. When we return, it's Georgia 21. Alabama 14. It's the SEC championship game. Winner of this contest is headed to the college football playoff. We have 30 minutes to play in Atlanta. Thanks for tuning in. Back after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Well, the Oranges really need to capitalize here if they want to win the Family Room Championship. There's the snap. Hyper Blue is going for the blitz. Here's Energetic Orange, dropping back, looks long, throws, and touchdown! SW 6887 Naval with the 39-yard catch to defeat the Blues.
Ask Sherwin-Williams and bring home the color of your team spirit. Visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store today.
Whether you're an elite athlete, in youth sports, or a weekend warrior, the Northside Hospital Sports Medicine Network keeps you in the game and ready for action. Our team of experts offers a full range of sports medicine services to prevent and treat injuries and improve performance. With 10 locations in the Atlanta region, the Northside Hospital Sports Medicine Network is in your neighborhood. For details, call 1-855-NH-SPORT. That's 1-855-NH-SPORT.
This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey dog fans, I'm consumer investigator Dale Cardwell with Trust Dale. Timeouts on the football field are a chance for a team to regroup, diagnose the situation, and fix the problem. Don't take chances with your family's safety. When you hear a funny noise or the check engine light comes on, make the right call and pull into your local AMCO transmission dealer. Their team of expert technicians are trained to fix your car's problem the first time. I've done the research and I know. I've trusted AMCO transmission with my family's cars for over 15 years, and you can too. That's AA MCO. Go Dogs!
Have you ever felt like the big banks didn't have time for your business? At Piedmont Bank, you're exactly who we want to do business with. We're founded by a group of local business professionals who believe our community needs a bank committed to serving the needs of businesses and residents of our community. We believe banking is very much a people business, and we look forward to serving you. Experience the difference at Piedmont Bank. Visit us today at piedmont.bank.
Now more of the AMCO Transmissions halftime report. Let's get a check of the college football scoreboard presented by Comcast Business. Comcast Business, beyond fast.
For more than 50 years, AMCO Transmission Centers of Metro Atlanta have become one of the most trusted and recognized experts in the diagnosis, service, and maintenance of transmissions. Locate a service center today, AA MCO. Well, here in rainy Atlanta, the roof is closed at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, but it's kind of sunny for Georgia fans because we're winning 21-14 over the top-ranked Crimson Tide of Alabama. Now, we told you in the tailgate show, and many of you knew this already, Alabama has been devastating to a couple of teams of late who have been close to them at the half. The Citadel was tied with Alabama 10-10 at the half, and the Crimson Tide came back and rolled Citadel pretty badly in that one. And then just a week ago in the Iron Bowl, Auburn trailed only 17-14, and Alabama and Tua able to come out and score 4 touchdowns in a 14.5-minute span there, starting about 30 seconds into the quarter and ending right at the beginning of the fourth quarter as they tattooed Auburn with that second half rally. But we're not Auburn and we're not the Citadel, friends, but keep that in mind as we get ready for second half play. Let's take a peek at that Comcast Business scoreboard. Final today, Big 12 championship game goes to 5th-ranked Oklahoma as the Sooners knocked off number 14 Texas 39-27. Elsewhere, number 23 Iowa State survived Drake. Drake is in Des Moines, in case you didn't know that. 27-24. Cyclones win that one. At NC State, the Wolfpack over East Carolina, 58-3. East Carolina removed its coach before this final game. Not sure if he coached or not in the contest. South Carolina closes out the season with a 28-3 victory over Akron. Will Muschamp's Gamecocks end up 7-5, all 5 of their losses to top 25 teams. Virginia Tech had lost 4 in a row, and in order to become bowl eligible, had to win 2 straight and knocked off UVA last week, and then survived 8-4 Marshall today. 41-20 Hokies win it. They are bowl eligible. Elsewhere, Alabama Birmingham. They dismantled the football program. I don't know, what was it, 8 years ago or whatever? Took a number of years off, put it back together last year, reinstated the football program, and today the Blazers have won the Conference USA Championship with a 27-25 decision over Middle Tennessee State. All right. Early fourth quarter, Stanford 13-6 leading Cal. And in the American Athletic Conference Championship, Memphis is killing Central Florida at the half. Number 8, Central Florida, playing without their quarterback Mackenzie Milton and trailing the Tigers 38-21. Tonight, number 25 Fresno State is at number 22 Boise State. That's the Mountain West Championship game. In Charlotte in the ACC title contest, it'll be number 2 Clemson against Pitt, and 6th-ranked Ohio State taking on number 21 Northwestern. That's the Big Ten Championship game in Indianapolis. And that is your Comcast Business scoreboard. Comcast Business, built for business. Thanks for staying with us. We'll check first half statistics and then come back with second half action. Scott Howard, Eric Zier, Chuck Dowdle, Zach Jewell, Tony Schiavone, Chris Schiavone, Jay Black, and your old buddy Hondo on the radio on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
I'm John Addison, a lifetime Bulldog fan, Georgia graduate, and the chairman of distribution for Primerica, the largest independent financial services marketing company in North America. Primerica is a Main Street company for Main Street families. We help people from all walks of life achieve their goals and dreams by offering common sense financial solutions to today's challenges. As a Georgia-based company, Primerica is proud to continue to sponsor Georgia football. Go Dogs!
I'm attorney Ken Nugent, and I'm here with former Bulldog quarterback and radio host Buck Bellew.
Ken's going to donate $500 to 2 members of the military every Bulldogs football game this season.
If you're a member of the military, go to attorneykennugent.com to enter.
And 2 people are going to win $500 every game.
1 click.
That's it.
Ken Nugent, proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Call 1-800-CALL-KEN, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia 30309.
Don't go anywhere. The Dogs are coming right back. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
For the past 100 years, generations of men have trusted Barbasol shaving cream to deliver a close, comfortable shave. Barbasol continues this legacy with the Barbasol Ultra 6 Plus razor. With 6 ultra-thin, open-flow blades and a crafted metal handle, Barbasol is proud to offer a razor that lives up to the exceptional quality and honest value that you've come to expect. Get yours today, in stores or online at Barbasol.com.
Barbasol. No one comes to the Southeastern Conference looking for less. This is where you gladly step up, sign up, and raise your hand for a heaping helping of more. More ways to challenge and push yourself, more people from more countries to meet and learn from, more opportunities to impact your community, both locally and globally. Oh, we celebrate championships like no other, but that's nowhere close to the whole story. Yeah, in the SEC, it just means more.
Welcome back to the Amco Transmissions halftime report from Atlanta, where Georgia leads Alabama 21-14 for the SEC title. All the marbles there on the line. For more than 50 years, Amco Transmission Centers of Metro Atlanta have become one of the most trusted and recognized experts in the diagnosis, service, and maintenance of transmissions. Locate a service center today, AA, beep, MCO. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Bulldog Sports Network. Well, we had Eric Zier on with us at the beginning of our halftime report. We were talking about some odd plays today and some drops. It's been an exciting, thrill-filled first half of football here from the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Alabama's had a nice punt return. Mecole Hardman has had a nice punt return for Georgia. They've had a couple of drops. Alabama able to dominate some on the ground. Georgia dominating more through the air. And it's time for us to check those first half statistics. Sherwin-Williams presents your halftime stats. Painting questions? Ask Sherwin-Williams. So look at this. With Georgia up 21-14, the Dogs have 15 first downs in the game. The Crimson Tide only 7. Total offense, Georgia 227 yards. The Crimson Tide just 146. 146. That translates, prorates into fewer than 300 yards for an entire game if the Dogs' defense can keep this up. Certainly an aberration for this high-octane Alabama offense. Passing yards, Alabama, 34 passing yards. Tua is 3 of 9 for 35 yards and 1 critical interception early in the game at the goal line. Richie LeCount picked it off. Meanwhile, Jalen Hurts has thrown 2 passes for the Tide. He's 1 for 2. That completion for -1 yard. Rushing the ball, however, we mentioned that Alabama's done that quite well. Josh Jacobs, 5 carries for 76 yards. Damian Harris, 4 for 29. All told, rushing yards, Alabama with 112 on the ground, Georgia with 80. 88. The Dogs have run 43 plays in the first half. The Crimson Tide only 23 plays. And in doing so, Georgia has dominated the clock. We've been able to keep Tua and the Alabama offense off the field for a good portion of the game. Georgia with almost 21 minutes of possession in the first half. Alabama with just 9. Not sure if I mentioned total offense. Georgia 227, Alabama 146. Third down conversions today. So far in one half, Alabama is 0 for 3. Georgia is 5 for 9. And one of the big reasons Georgia has been so successful on third down conversions and offensively is because of the stewardship of quarterback Jake Fromm. The sophomore is 14 of 18 passing today for 139 yards and 2 touchdowns. At one point, Jake completed 10 passes in a row. That 10 consecutive pass completion mark ties the SEC championship game record. So Jake Fromm is 14 of 18 passing for $139. 4 different receivers have 2 catches each. J.J. Holloman, 2 for 37. Terry Godwin, 2 for 20. Riley Ridley, 2 for 19. And Isaac Nauta, 2 for 19 and a touchdown grab. DeAndre Swift with 1 catch, an 11-yard touchdown grab as well. We mentioned the punt returns. Mecole with 1 for 16 yards. He also has a kick return for 22 yards in this game. And rushing for Georgia, DeAndre, didn't even talk about our rushing. 13 carries for 66 yards and a touchdown. Elijah Holyfield, 7 carries for 28 yards. Justin Fields has seen a few snaps. He carried the ball 1 time for 3 yards. Tyler Simmons 1 time for 2 yards on an end around. Justin also attempted to throw a pass. 1 pass, it was incomplete for Justin Fields, the freshman out of Harrison High School in Cobb County. Well, that's it for our halftime stats from Sherwin-Williams, and that'll do it for our Amco Transmissions halftime report as well. We're in Atlanta at the Benz, and the Dogs are leading top-ranked Alabama 21-14. We'll come back with second half action. Scott Howard, Eric Zier, Chuck Dowdle, the rest of the gang after these words on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Georgia Power is teaming up with UGA's Athletic Association for the annual Team UGA Award, an award honoring those in Bulldog Nation who have displayed a spirit of unselfish giving that's greatly benefited their community. Winners will receive 4 tickets to a home game this season, where they will also be recognized on the field. Nominate someone for their commitment to community today by visiting georgiapower.com/sports. Again, that's georgiapower.com/sports.
Recruiting is a vital part of team building. Recruiting also plays an important role in protecting my home from termites. With Cook's Pest Control and the Centricon system, termites eat the bait in the Centricon stations, then eagerly recruit other termites to also feed on the bait, thus eliminating the termite colony. Discover how affordable it is to protect your home. Call Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
The Walton Gas Champions for Charity game is on. That means every time the Dogs win a regular season game, Walton Gas will donate $1,000 to these local charities: Camp Twin Lakes, the Salvation Army, the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. And for every bowl game the Dogs win, Walton Gas will donate $5,000. Everyone wins with Walton Gas. Always low rates, always great service. Put your game face on and be a champion for charity. Vote for the charity of your choice at waltongas.com/UGA.
There's a common misconception that all chicken sandwiches from the South are the same. Cue Zaxby's new buttermilk and hand-breaded Southern Sweet and Smoky and Southern TLC chicken sandwiches. One has sweet pickles, lettuce, smoky backyard sauce, and a potato bun. The other, a perfected classic with lettuce, tomato, and mayo. Friends, family, flavor. Zaxby's.
Zaxby's is a proud sponsor of Santa Fantastical Immersive Worlds, the interactive wonderland. Order tickets at santafantastical.com and visit Zaxby's to get a coupon for a free photo with Santa.
Back here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium, SEC Championship. It's halftime. Georgia 21 and Alabama 14. And it's time for a Northside Impact. Northside Hospital Atlanta is a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs and congratulates Coach Kirby Smart, his players, and his staff on another memorable football season. And 16,000 employees of Northside Hospital wish Dog fans a memorable holiday season to all their families. You can learn more about Northside at northside.com. Georgia back out of the locker room, getting ready for half number 2, going through some warm-ups, some stretching, and a few calisthenics. Special teams guys out kicking the ball around. And Fromm and Fields and Downing, the 3 quarterbacks, are passing. Alabama just starting now to trickle out of the locker room. And Georgia played such an outstanding second quarter, but then the last 2 minutes, not as good as the previous 13 minutes. Yes.
Well, a couple of mental mistakes. We don't catch the pooch punt. I really thought that these lights here in the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, they're very bright when you look at a couple of them in the corner. And that angle, I was on the field before the game. You're looking right up into those lights. I really think he lost where the football was. That obviously hurts you a little bit, but we get a break with the roughing of the kicker, the running into the kicker. Time management there on that last drive that we had left you scratching your head, but we get away with it, which is good. But the positive things offensively, our offensive line looks very, very good. We are winning the battle right now against the Alabama defensive line, running the football well. Jake Fromm is having a great game. So from a game plan perspective, I think we'll continue to see a lot of the same things, a lot of different formation sets, a lot of different groupings. Jake Fromm getting us into the right plays. We're not razzling and dazzling anybody. It's just good, hard-nosed football, very sound football on the offensive side.
Fromm, as you may have heard with Hondo on the Amco Transmissions halftime report, 14 of 18 in that first half, including a stretch where he completed 10 straight passes.
Sure. Listen, he is, and out of those 4 incomplete passes, actually had 2 drops. One would have been a very good catch by Mecole Hardman in the end zone, but 2 drops out of those, so very efficient with the football. And again, we're dialing up plays that he's throwing to some guys that are very open, but when he's having to throw into tight windows, he's anticipating well. He's going to the right spots with the football. Again, as solid as you want to see from your quarterback. He's really just continuing the kind of play he's had for the vast majority of this year.
If you had to change some things at halftime for the final stretch run here, what would it be? Some adjustments for that second half?
Well, I think on the offensive side of the ball, you're going to have to make some adjustments to what Alabama adjusts to, but just continue to take what they give you. We've got weapons and talent everywhere, so regardless of what they do, we've got answers for it. On the defensive side of the ball, we're doing a great job against Tua and these Alabama receivers so far, but we've got to find an answer very quickly to this Alabama running game. Alabama only 146 total yards right now. They've got 112 on the ground. I would bet that 100 of them, 80, 90, 100 of those yards are off of one play, an inside counter play where they're just gashing us, getting it at a second and third level in a heartbeat. We've got to find an answer to shore up against this Alabama running attack because if not, they're just going to churn up yardage. So got to find a fix there. Love what we're doing in the passing game, and we're just manning up. We're finding a way to get pressure on Tua. So a lot of different looks there early in the game, a lot of different coverage. May have to simplify some of that to some extent in order to ensure that this Alabama running game doesn't run roughshod over us.
Well, Jacobs' long run of the half was 59 yards. Damian Harris had a 14-yard run, his long, and Najee Harris a 17-yard run was his long. That was his only carry, as a matter of fact. Georgia's long run of the first half, DeAndre Swift of 20 yards. And Alabama's big play potential, they have 23 touchdowns of 40 yards or more this season. That's a lot. They can gash you if you don't mind your business. But Georgia's done well for the most part, minding their business here in the first half, and now we've got 30 minutes to go as we get set to kick it off here in the second quarter. The Dogs will kick it away to Alabama as we watch it from the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth here at Mercedes-Benz. Our third quarter broadcast presented by Georgia's Own Credit Union. Georgia's Own Credit Union, banking on purpose. Jacobs and Robinson, the deep men for Alabama. They stand in the end zone. Blankenship will kick it from right to left as we view it. He booms this away, high end-over-end kick, going to land well over the back line of the end zone for the touchback. And that's how the second half will begin. And college sports fans at Sirius XM, you get it all at the press of a button. Listen to your kind of music, commercial-free, plus everything entertainment, every kind of comedy, and, of course, coverage of every major sport, including Georgia Bulldogs football. So tune in to the best of the best. Alabama will start 1st and 10 on the 25. trailing Georgia here in the third quarter, 21-14. Tagovailoa, shotgun snap, hands it off. They run it inside. Harris, nowhere to go. He bounces outside. We wrestle with him, try to bring him down with Joel Taylor. He stiff arms our linebacker and keeps the legs churning. Back to the line of scrimmage for no gain. He had to curl around wide to the right, and Taylor finally got him on the ground, but he was having a fight with him and struggled a little bit. Patrick was also in there to help out for Georgia's defense.
Dogs start the second half in a cover 2 look. Alabama here, same formation. They've got twins receiver to one side. We've got a safety walked up over the top of it again.
2nd and 9.5 for Alabama. The game was about a half yard. Shotgun snap to Tagovailoa. The left-hander will throw it to the left. It's tipped coming out of his hands by Georgia. We got a hand on that ball before it got anywhere near the receiver, and it's incomplete pass. That may have been Walker that tipped it on the far side. DeAndre Walker, I think, was the guy that tipped it on that edge. It's going to be 3rd down and 9.5 now for Alabama to start the second half.
Yeah, Dogs very good in coverage there regardless, even if that football would have been completed. I believe it was Eric Stokes that was coming up and was going to make the tackle for very little gain.
Alabama 0 for 3 on 3rd downs today. Pierce Baker, the center, over the ball, snaps it back in the shotgun to Tagovailoa. Here comes pressure up the middle. Tyndall makes the sack as Tagovailoa gets rid of the football. He throws it away. That might be grounding. Take the sack back at the 14-yard line. We'll see. Matt Leffler and the officiating staff are going to look at it. There's the flag. He never got out of the tackle box.
On the offense, number 13. That's a spot foul. Lost it down. 4th down.
It was a delayed blitz there by Georgia. Great job. We didn't come right at the snap of the football, but as soon as the back released, then we came. Channing Tyndall coming on the delayed blitz and timed it absolutely perfect. No chance there for Tua.
4th down and a mile. Let's go down to Chuck. Cook's Pest Control sideline report. Chuck?
Yeah, listen, Scott, I know he was definitely trying to throw it away. He almost hit me, and I wasn't even open.
You got to be ready. Here's the punt by Bernier. As Miko goes back to the 39, near sideline, makes the catch, 40, near sideline, almost back to midfield. And Georgia will have tremendous starting field position here on their first possession of the third quarter. They mark Hardman out of bounds at the Georgia 48-yard line. About a 7 or 8 yard return on the punt. Actually a 9-yard return after a 46-yard punt, but check a flag back at the line of scrimmage, back on the far left end of the field. There's also a flag back here at the 42 on Georgia's end of the field. So 2 flags on the play, 2 different calls, I'm guessing, just from the positioning of the penalty marker on the field. Matt Leffler is our referee. He says, we got offsetting. We got procedure or false start on Alabama and a personal foul face mask on Georgia. And now the referee will talk to Kirby Smart on Georgia's sideline. And there's an official over on Alabama's sideline talking with Nick Saban. We may have to punt it again.
There are 2 fouls there's fouls against both teams. Illegal formation, more than 4 in the backfield on the kicking team. Personal foul, face mask during the return, number 87 on the return team. Those penalties will offset and will replay 4th down.
All right, so they just got to punt it again. Georgia Power brings the energy for every game day into your community too. Visit georgiapower.com/sports to learn more. So the ball will go back to the 15.5, maybe the 16-yard line. From this angle, we're way down on about the 4 or 5 yard line on the right end of the field. It's tough to see until they put the ball down where exactly the yard marker is, and they'll put it just beyond the Alabama 15-yard line. And here comes Bernier, Mike Bernier, a senior from Madison, Alabama, to kick it again. Mecole Hardman, again, the deep man, stands on the 50. Bernier hangs this one up. Alabama covers it. We call for a fair catch, middle of the field, right on the 50. So we actually got another yard or 2 on the exchange there. Dogs ball. We've got a timeout. Georgia will start from just on our side of the 50 at the 49-yard line. 21-14. Dogs lead Alabama here in quarter number 3 of the SEC Championship on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey, it's Chuck Dowdle here. As you probably know, no one likes to root for the home team more than me. That's why I'm proud to be a member of Georgia's Own Credit Union. Whether it's a mortgage loan, auto loan, credit card, or checking account, Georgia's Own has always been able to save me money. Best of all, they are local, which means they support the people, places, and teams we have all grown to love. Take my advice. Check them out at georgiasown.org today. I'm Chuck Dowdle, and I'm one of Georgia's Own.
Federally insured by NCUA, Georgia's Own is an equal housing lender.
Georgia Power is teaming up with UGA's Athletic Association for the annual Team UGA Award, an award honoring those in Bulldog Nation who have displayed a spirit of unselfish giving that's greatly benefited their community. Winners will receive 4 tickets to a home game this season, where they will also be recognized on the field. Nominate someone for their commitment to community today by visiting georgiapower.com/sports. Again, that's georgiapower.com/sports.
This is your home of the Dogs. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
At PT Solutions Physical Therapy, we're proud to be an official partner of UGA. In sports, getting to the next level takes lots of talent and lots of work. At PT Solutions, we believe that every young athlete deserves the opportunity to chase his or her dream. That's why you'll find our therapists and trainers on the fields and sidelines at every level, helping athletes stay healthy and be at their best. We hope you'll visit us at over 40 Georgia locations or at ptsolutions.com.
The holidays. At BMW, we want to remind you of some excuses to enjoy the ride home a little longer. If you're in the all-new BMW X5 with the upgraded navigation within iDrive 7.0, consider the detour excuse.
Hey, Dad, ran into construction. Gotta take a detour.
Make the most of the road home. Hurry in to the BMW Road Home Sales Event to receive exceptional offers on select models now through January 2nd. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for great offers. Go Dogs!
Back here in the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth here in Atlanta. Georgia 21, Alabama 14. Dogs first possession of the second half. We'll start at our 49, moving to the left. Hand it off to Elijah Holyfield. He bulls his way at left guard and left tackle into Alabama territory to the 44-yard line. Isaiah Buggs, a lineman, a senior from Reston, Louisiana, the first to make contact for the Alabama defense, but our line kept pushing theirs back, and we get about 7 yards on the carry.
It was Lamont Gilliard with the push, but that was right behind Solomon Kinley and Andrew Thomas. Good push, great first run here to open up the second half for the Dogs offense.
2nd and 3 for Georgia. The Dogs work on the Crimson Tide side of the 50 at their 44-yard line. Holyfield stays in, Fromm in the shotgun. Elijah gets another carry. Angles to the left. He's got space. 40, 35, 30, near sideline. They pull him down high, twist him out of bounds, standing up around the 23-yard line. Patrick Surtain, the freshman cornerback from Plantation, Florida, drags him and pulls him out of bounds on the near sideline, but that's a Scana Energy first down for Holyfield and the Dogs.
Great job by Andrew Thomas and Solomon Kinley again. Actually, their push was so strong it got up and interfered with the linebacker that was trying to get outside, but we gained contain just in the flash of an eye.
21 yards on the run. Empty set now for Fromm. 3 receivers left, 2 to the right. Jake wants to throw. Corner route to the right side. Over the shoulder catch! I think, yeah! Touchdown! Inside the right pylon. Riley Ridley with a beautiful grab.
Boy, you can't throw that football any better. Jake Fromm dropped that in the bucket. Alabama was playing too deep. We had an outside takeoff and an inside seam route that held the safety, and Ridley just flew past Savion Smith like he was standing still, and a great catch. Better throw, though.
Outstanding throw right on the spot on the inside of the right pylon, far corner of the end zone as the Dogs strike quickly here in the second half. They go 51 yards and hit pay dirt in the end zone on another Fromm touchdown throw. Now the officials are holding us up as the play clock ticks down. We're waiting to try the extra point.
Yeah, they're probably going to look at that one or review it. But that was clearly a touchdown. They're pressing the play clock back up. They're going.
They were just waiting, I guess, on the review from the booth. And now Matt Leffler, the referee, walks away, and they says continue play. Here's Blankenship's point after try. His streak continues right into the net, and it's good. That touchdown brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Low fares from Atlanta to over 90 destinations you love. New score in the SEC Championship here at Mercedes-Benz. Georgia 28, Alabama 14 on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Kubota's L2501 DT packs powerful performance into one easy-to-operate compact tractor. Designed for all-day operator comfort and easy use of implements, the L2501 DT makes mowing, digging, hauling, and lifting quick and simple. Now get payments as low as $135 a month with 0% APR financing for 84 months. Now through December 31st, 2018. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for more information.
Find a Kubota dealer near you at GoKubota.com.
Whether you're an elite athlete, in youth sports, or a weekend warrior, the Northside Hospital Sports Medicine Network keeps you in the game and ready for action. Our team of experts offers a full range of sports medicine services to prevent and treat injuries and improve performance. With 10 locations in the Atlanta region, the Northside Hospital Sports Medicine Network is in your neighborhood. For details, call 1-855-NH-SPORT. That's 1-855-NH-SPORT.
Everyone wants to give their kids the world, but sending them to college can seem overwhelming. I'm John Zeiser with Country Financial, and I get it. My wife and I graduated with college debt, and we didn't want that for our 3 boys, Anson, Paxton, and Hawkins. So we're taking simple steps to prepare them for college. And Country Financial can help you take simple steps too. Because whether you're our customer or our family, we want you to be successful.
Find an authorized representative at TakeSimpleSteps.com.
Hear whatever you love, wherever you love to listen. Get SiriusXM in your car, online, on the app, or at home on connected devices now with new subscriptions as low as $5 a month plus fees. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/college. Hear college sports coverage on SiriusXM SEC Radio, plus commercial-free music in addition to comedy, talk, news, and more anywhere you go. Visit SiriusXM.com/college to get started.
Coach Kirby Smart here. Today's broadcast is live from the Piedmont Healthcare Radio booth.
Third quarter of our broadcast presented by Georgia's Own Credit Union. Banking on purpose. That's Georgia's Own Credit Union. Here's our Georgia Metals drive summary. From a doghouse to a dog's house, Georgia Metals has got you covered. Dogs go 51 yards, 3 plays in a minute 14. A 23-yard touchdown pass, Jake Fromm to Riley Ridley to make it 28-14. Blankenship to kick it away from right to left. Jacobs and Robinson, the deep men for Alabama, both in the end zone. Blankenship approaches and booms another one deep, straight right down. He may have kicked that one. Well, didn't veered off to the left of the goalpost, but it had the length to get through the goalposts. But it goes over the back line of the end zone for the touchback. And Alabama will send the offense out again, down 2 scores again. 28-14 Dogs, 1st and 10. Crimson Tide on their own 25-yard line. Georgia Power brings the energy for every game day into your community too. Visit georgiapower.com/sports to learn more.
Well, the first series coming out of halftime, always ever important, and Alabama's been so good at halftime. Past couple of games where they've struggled in the first half have come out and dominated, but a great first series by the Dogs defensively. See if they can hold up again.
Ball's on the near hash. Bama moving to the right, handed off to Jacobs, swinging wide to the right on a sweep, or to the left, excuse me. And he gets about 5 yards, I think, around the 30, 31 or so. J.R. Reed, the safety, coming up to make the hit. That's probably too much on first down. He got almost a full 7 yards, so at the 32, he did get 7.
Boy, Jacobs has just been a beast so far this afternoon. 84 yards now on 6 carries, just chewing up yardage.
Including a 59-yard run and a touchdown recovery of a fumble, his own fumble in the end zone. He runs out, they go empty. Jacobs goes out to the left. Tungavaloa, when the blitz coming, just gets rid of it over the middle and takes a shot from Jonathan Ledbetter. Kind of a delayed pass rush. Ledbetter got in there late, but laid a hit on Tungavaloa, and he was getting rid of the football at about the same time, throwing an incomplete pass.
Well, they were trying to set up a screen, and Jordan Davis saw it right away and got right back into the throwing lane for Tua. Nowhere he could go with the football at all.
Almost got picked off by Jawan Taylor as well. Tungavaloa just 3 of 12 throwing the football today, 35 yards. not quite Heisman-like numbers. 3rd down and 4 for the Crimson Tide. They fake a forward pass. They hand it off to Jacobs, and we stop it on the left edge of the line of scrimmage and push the guy back. DeAndre Walker had him in the backfield. Jacobs tried to slam on the brakes and change direction, and he got knocked to the turf. And it'll be 4th down, Emma, from their 29-yard line. The Dogs will send the punt return unit out onto the field.
Alabama faked the jet sweep there and ended up running a counter back the other way, away from the jet sweep motion. But DeAndre Walker stayed at home, didn't get fooled one bit, and blew that play up.
Lost 3 yards on the play. Here's Bernier, a line drive shot off his leg, taken by Hardman at the 25, and they cover it well and drop him right there. And that was Ruggs, I believe, on the coverage. The wide receiver's got some speed. He puts Nicole down right where he caught the ball on the 25. 46 yards on the punt, -1 on the return. Timeout, 3rd quarter. Georgia 28, Alabama 14 on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey, it's Chuck Dowdle here. As you probably know, no one likes to root for the home team more than me. That's why I'm proud to be a member of Georgia's Own Credit Union. Whether it's a mortgage loan, auto loan, credit card, or checking account, Georgia's Own has always been able to save me money. Best of all, they are local, which means they support the people, places, and teams we have all grown to love. Take my advice. Check them out at georgiasown.org today. I'm Chuck Dowdle, and I'm one of Georgia's Own.
Federally insured by NCUA, Georgia's Own is an equal housing lender.
When you look around, you might feel pride is in short supply these days. Everything's being disrupted. But Ford has been around for 115 years, and we know the only constant is change. So, disruption? Yeah, it's what we do every day. You see, we still take pride in what we build and how we build. We even take pride in taking pride. And the world could use more of that right now. Because if you don't believe in what you're doing, why do it at all? Build Ford proud.
Georgia, Alabama. This is the SEC Championship.
Hey dog fans, I'm consumer investigator Dale Cardwell with Trust Dale. Timeouts on the football field are a chance for a team to regroup, diagnose the situation, and fix the problem. Don't take chances with your family's safety. When you hear a funny noise or the check engine light comes on, make the right call and pull into your local AMCO transmission dealer. Their team of expert technicians are trained to fix your car's problem the first time. I've done the research and I know. I've trusted AMCO transmission with my family's cars for over 15 years, and you can too. That's AA MCO. Go Dogs!
Whoever said less is more hasn't spent enough time in the Southeastern Conference. Here, it's all about more. More techie, more frenzy, more friendly, more rowdy, more quirky, non-negotiable traditions, more time of your life, more ways to turn 120 credit hours into all kinds of open doors. More of everything the college experience is all about. Yeah, in the SEC, it just means more.
Here in the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth, Georgia 28, Alabama 14 in the 3rd quarter. Our broadcast here in the 3rd brought to you by Georgia's Own Credit Union, banking on purpose. Dogs with the ball on our own 25-yard line after the punt exchange by Alabama. We'll run it with Swift straight up the gut, right behind our guard and our center, Gilliard and Trey Hill. And Swift will push his way forward for almost 5 yards. Just inches short of a 5-yard run, close to the 30. It'll be 2nd down and 5. We'll call it that. A 5-yard pickup for DeAndre Swift as he comes out. And it is that Godwin in the backfield? Yeah, now he breaks out and they'll go empty set. Terry Godwin started in the backfield. 5 receivers now for Fromm in an empty.
Boy,
and whistles blow and flags.
James Cook moves. Sorry, Scott.
No, you're right.
Snap, false start. Offense, number 6. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Well, Dogs right where they wanted to be, and then false start penalty. That's the second time that's happened today where we've gotten 5 yards on 1st down and then had a false start penalty to get us back into 2nd long. And 2nd long against this Alabama defense, always a challenge.
5th penalty for the Dogs today for 35 yards, and those 5-yarders are some of the worst kind. Those can just really knock you off track. We'll see if the Dogs can recover now on 2nd and 5 to 2nd
Both
and 10.
clocks will start on my ready. The play clock and the game clock on my ready.
Ball back on the 25-yard line, or just short of it for Georgia. The Dogs moving to our left here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Third quarter of the SEC Championship, and the Dogs lead by 2 touchdowns, 28-14. Fromm in the shotgun, Swift in the backfield to his left. DeAndre, play fake from Fromm, throws it over the middle. He's got the tight end, Nauta! He's off! Nauta, 40, 35, 30. Fends off one tackler and down to the 20-yard line. Nauta was running for his life into Alabama territory. White shirts chasing him. He's trying to fight him off from behind. Carter finally got him on the turf down at the 20.
Dogs going to go hurry up right now, but we caught Alabama in a blitz. Nobody was in the middle of the field. Great recognition by Jake Fromm.
55 yards and a Scana Energy first down. They'll run it with Swift off the right side, and Alabama will stack it up at our right tackle position. Not much at all, maybe 6 inches on the gain by Swift off to the right edge. It'll be 2nd down, 9 3/4 for a first down.
Boy, great recognition there by Jake Fromm. Alabama brought the house, and I think it was DeAndre Swift in the game. He came up and delivered a great block to give Jake just enough time to let that football go.
Not a couple of big catches today. He's got a touchdown back in the first half, our first score of the game, as a matter of fact. 2nd down, 9 for the Dogs, just inside the 20-yard line. They're in the Massey-Ferguson red zone. Play fake, Fromm throws it out in the right flat to Swift. Caught at the 21. Swift down inside the 15 and upended there on the far sideline at the 13 by Savion Smith. As the Dogs' second play in the Massey-Ferguson red zone. It'll be 3rd down there for the Dogs. Massey-Ferguson experienced the compact utility tractors that will take you through the season strong. 3rd down for the Dogs. Brian Harrion coming into the game now for Georgia. As the line of scrimmage is the Alabama 13-yard line. Georgia threatening to go up 3 full touchdowns here on the #1 team in the country. But still a lot of work to do. 3rd down and about 3.5 or 4. They run Harrion out of the backfield left. Fromm to throw it, and just missed his target. Ridley. He threw it to the left of Riley Ridley's left. That is, it was a right side throw, and Ridley, looking at Fromm, says, "Throw it in my belly. Hit me right here." He was planted, Z, and ready for that ball, and Fromm just missed it to the right.
Yeah, it was an option route there by Ridley. Ridley had the right read. I think that Fromm saw a flash of white underneath it and thought maybe it was man-to-man where Ridley was going to break out. Ridley had the right read. I just think it was a misread. Wasn't a bad throw, just a misread there by Jake Fromm.
About a 31-yard try for a field goal here for Rodrigo Blankenship from just inside the far hash. The kick is up, and the kick is no good. He missed a 31-yard try, kicking it to the left. Wow, a rare miss by Blankenship. In fact, under 40 yards in his career, 95%, only his 3rd miss in his career, 35 now out of 38 in field goal tries of less than 40 yards.
And Kirby immediately over to him, tell him to keep your head up. We're going to need you at some point in this football game.
Score remains Georgia 28, Alabama 14. A lot of time remaining, 8:20 to go in the 3rd quarter here in the SEC Championship. And our 3rd quarter broadcast is presented by Georgia's Own Credit Union. Georgia's Own Credit Union, banking on purpose. So Alabama will take over at the 20-yard line. 1st and 10 there when play comes back in. And if you know someone who makes an impact on their community, Team UGA, presented by Georgia Power, is now accepting nominations for members who demonstrate an unselfish giving attitude. Submit your nominations at georgiadogs.com.
And you're starting to see Alabama get a little bit more aggressive with their play calls in that defensive series. We got the big play to Isaac Nada, but a lot more single safety, a lot more pressure looks coming from this Alabama defense. And as we get deeper into this football game, expect to see more of that, where they're going to try to make something happen on the defensive side of the football as well.
Comcast Business Scoreboard. Oklahoma defeated Texas earlier today in the Big 12 Championship, 39-27. Last year's reigning national champion, UCF. Wow, look at them. They're losing to Memphis today in the American Athletic Conference.
It's because I picked them. It's because I picked them. It's just, if I pick them, you're losing.
End of 3, it's the Memphis Tigers, and I say that jokingly, of course, but undefeated. They've got an impressive winning streak going on, but in jeopardy today. They're losing 41-35 as they go to the 4th in that championship game. ACC championship tonight. Clemson and Pitt. Undefeated Clemson, 7-5 Pitt. That should be good. Ohio State and Northwestern is the Big Ten championship game. 8-4 Northwestern, 11-1 Ohio State. And you're up to date on the championship games on the Comcast Business Scoreboard. 1st and 10 Alabama. They'll start at their 25. Southwest Airlines has low fares from Atlanta to over 90 destinations you love. Tagovailoa back in at quarterback, 3 of 12 today, 35 yards passing. Dogs need another nice defensive series here after missing a field goal. Split backfield. They'll run it out of the shotgun, hand it off to Najee Harris, who had a 17-yard burst on his only carry previously. This one not quite 17 yards, only a couple. Tackled by Ledbetter and Jawan Taylor, the linebackers. And he's just shy of the 23-yard line. 2.5 yards on the carry for the it'll be 2nd down and let's say a long 7.
Nice play there. Nice play there by Tate Crowder as well, coming up to fill in the hole.
Bama runs a man in motion behind the quarterback. Play fake Tagovailoa. He throws it in the middle of the field. It's caught. We miss a tackle. And that is Waddle, who is waddling away from our defenders. We still can't get him on the ground. And finally we do at the Alabama 45-yard line, a gain of 22. Eric Stokes and Tate Crowder on the tackle, but Alabama with a big gain and a 1st down as they close in on the midfield stripe.
Dogs in a soft cover 2, straight cover 2 zone there. And when you play cover 2 against Alabama, they're so good in the middle of the field. There's too many holes for those speedy wide receivers to get into.
Shotgun snap, play fake, they throw it. Tagovailoa misses Waddle, who falls to the turf at the Georgia 42. Ball goes over his body as he fell down. And it's an incomplete pass. It'll be 2nd and 10 Alabama from their 45-yard line.
Dogs dialed up pressure there, brought corner fire. Alabama able to pick it up, had it protected. Waddle hadn't fallen down there. He would have caught it with a lot of room to run.
We get Mark Webb into the ball game, and Tyreek McGee comes out. And it's 2nd and 10 Alabama from their 45. They're in white, Dogs in red and silver. Pierce Baker with the snap, low to Tagovailoa. He throws it over the middle. Judy catches it on the crossing route. He hit the ball's loose, but he fell on it in Georgia territory. We hit him. The ball popped out of his hands, and he fell straight down on the turf at the Georgia 43. J.R. Reed smacked him and forced that fumble, but Alabama was able to recover it, and they got a 1st down to boot.
Now just a quick slant there by Judy. Dogs have done a good job taking away those inside routes so far today.
From the 43, Tagovailoa going deep ball, far sideline, overthrows. Here comes a flag. Incomplete, but a flag coming from the back judge.
Boy, that is unbelievable that flag was thrown. That wasn't even close to being caught. Both guys were hand fighting with one another. If this goes against Georgia, I'm going to be shocked. If they don't wave this off, I'm going to be shocked.
It was Devontae Smith and Eric Stokes getting tangled up on that, running that fly route on the far sideline. Now 3 officials are discussing it. And we shall see. Matt Leffler with the call.
Absolutely no contact was made. None.
I thought he was going to say there is no flag, but here he goes.
Pass interference on the defense.
Unbelievable.
15-yard penalty. 1st down.
I'll tell you, here we go again. That is one of the worst calls I've ever seen.
Wow, you're right. I just looked at the replay. I couldn't agree more. That was horrible.
One of the worst calls I've ever seen.
Wow. All right. Crimson Tide got a gift. Dogs will try to take it back. 28-yard line. That's the new line of scrimmage. Alabama on the Georgia 28, trailing by 2 touchdowns. It's 1st and 10 there. Tagovailoa with the ball in the pocket. Throws it to the left side. And intercepted. Yeah, J.R. Reed took it away from Waddle at the 3. Dogs ball going the other way.
Tua was late throwing that football. Wasn't even close. He had Waddle open for a split second, but he delayed in throwing it, and it allowed Reed to go over and get it. We're overcoming the stripes right now, too. Attaboy, Georgia.
Well, we took back the gift. Second interception of the day thrown by Tua Tagovailoa. He only had 3 all year coming into today. We picked him twice. Dogs stopped the possession, but got to climb out of a hole now. We've got it on our own 3-yard line. Georgia 28, Alabama 14, 6:48 to go in quarter number 3.
Dogs right now just need a first down. Just flip this field.
Fromm in the backfield, Holyfield in there. Elijah gets the carry. Jitterbugs up across the 5, maybe the 5.5 as he falls across that stripe. Not quite to the 6. Isaiah Buggs, big lineman for Alabama, made the tackle after a 2-yard gain. Dogs need some breathing room here. 2nd down and 8 from our 5.
And you can still throw the football down here. You want to be safe with it, but deep balls to the outside, absolutely in play.
Gilliard with his hand on the ball right on the 5-yard line. He'll snap it to Fromm. Holyfield off to Fromm's left. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Give it to Elijah. Got a block from Holloman on this near side. Oh, they twist. Oh, Holyfield keeps his balance. They twisted him, tried to put him on the ground at the 5. He was able to spin out of that tackle and up to the 8-yard line. He broke the tackle of Surtain, the cornerback, and then it was Xavier McKinney, the safety, who finished it at the 8. The gain was 3. Shouldn't have been anything, but Holyfield with his strong running able to twist out of it, and now Swift is into the backfield from the 8. It'll be 3rd down and 5 for the Dogs. 5 for 10 on 3rd downs today for Georgia. Fromm issues the cadence. Now he walks up behind the line of scrimmage and is making another play call. 5 seconds on the play clock. Now less than that. Fromm in the shotgun takes the snap. Handoff. Swift. Swift veering to the right at the 10. Stutter steps. Oh, he got close to the first down. Not sure if he's got it or not at the 13-yard line. Might just be inches short. Savion Smith may have saved it for the Alabama defense. The cornerback made the tackle on Swift. The down is showing 4th down, and that's going to be the case. Dogs came up just short, just across the 13-yard line. Less than a yard to go on 4th down here. Georgia will send out the punt team.
I'd ask them to measure that, boy. You can take a look at it. It is very, very close.
Camarda out of the end zone will try to punt it. Alabama loads the line. They don't bring everybody. They're setting up a return. Holy smokes! Camarda booms it out of the stadium. Back to the 27-yard line and a fair catch. How about that for a flipping of the field? Jake Camarda, the freshman, with high fives as he comes to the sideline for Georgia. Best kick in a long time, a 60-yard boomer from the end zone. Alabama's ball back on the other end of the field at the 27 or 28-yard line. They'll put it down to the 28.
Boy, we needed that, too, to flip the field. And Camarda, you're right. That's his best kick of the year, I would think. He's had a couple of boomers that went for touchbacks, but that one was phenomenal.
Well, certainly in that situation. 1st and 10, Alabama from the 28. Tagovailoa to throw with time. He's got a guy, Ruggs, on the near side at the 34. And Baker will make the tackle on the near sideline. Right in front of the Georgia bench at the 37-yard line. They got 9, though. That's way too much. 2nd and 1.
Yeah, good open field tackle there. Dogs, steady diet right now at cover 2. As they cross the 50, Alabama, that is. We're seeing a few more things dialed up. But cover 2, looks like we're going to single safety here.
4 minutes to go in the quarter. They'll run it with Damian Harris. He's got some space on the left side. We trip him up as he crosses the 40. Up ahead to the 45 before he hits the ground. Tripped up by J.R. Reed, the safety who had that interception a few moments ago. The gain was 7, make it 8 for Alabama. It's a first down at their 45. 1st and 10. Bama wants to throw. Tua fires. Oh, Smith caught it and then got crunched from behind. He got hit low in the back and then high. McGee brought the big whooping stick, but Smith hangs on to the ball at the 40, where they spotted it, just shy of the 50-yard line. 49 of Alabama is only a 4-yard gain, and Devontae Smith going to feel that one for a while.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Eric McGee over there in his cover 2 corner spot, able to sift from that corner and get right in the action of that play.
Bama passing all the way here. Shotgun snap. Tagovailoa throws it. Crossing route over the line. Waddle makes the catch. He's got a big gainer near sideline. 10, 5. Touchdown. Unless he stepped out of bounds, he did not. Touchdown, Alabama. There's that quick strike offense.
Yeah, just a simple little crossing route right there. We brought pressure. Just a side adjustment. That probably wasn't a side adjustment. That was a built-in side adjustment on that play. But they went right to the vacated spot. We had nobody there.
51 yards on the pass play. Tagovailoa to Waddle for the 51-yard touchdown to make it 28-20. Here's the point after try by Joseph Bulovas, redshirt freshman kicker from Louisiana. The kick is away and the kick is up and good. And it's a one-touchdown game again. Georgia 28, Alabama 21 with 3:02 to play in the third quarter. Well, we told you they've got that quick strike capability, and coming into today, they'd had 23 touchdowns of 40 yards or more. And there's another one right there. That one covered 51 yards. The drive took 4 plays and 72 yards, and it took 89 seconds to move 72 yards and put 7 points on the board for the Crimson Tide.
When you're playing the number 1 team in the country, you know that they're going to answer. This game is going to come down to the wire. Dogs have got to keep playing, see if we can get a little bit of momentum back on the offensive side of the ball. We had the missed field goal. That took a little bit of steam, I think, out of this Georgia team. Obviously, Alabama can strike quick. Long way to go in this football game.
Alabama set to kick it off here momentarily. Our third quarter recap is presented by Ag South and Ag Georgia Farm Credit, loans for land and farm. Each team with a score here in the third quarter. Georgia with a Riley Ridley 23-yard touchdown catch from Jake Fromm on a 51-yard scoring drive. And then seconds ago, Jalen Waddle there, a 51-yard touchdown reception from Tua Tagovailoa, a 72-yard drive in 4 plays. So each team with a touchdown here in the third. Georgia still leads by 7, 28-21. Tua's numbers now 8 of 19 throwing the football, 134 yards, a touchdown, and 2 interceptions. Fromm on the other side, 17 of 22 for 224, 3 TDs and no picks. Bulovas' kick will come down in the end zone about 4 yards deep. Mecole Hardman will let it bounce over his head. He was standing on the goal line just watching it sail over his head. And the Dogs will take the touchback and have it at the 25-yard line as time is winding down here in the third quarter. Alabama's sideline is geeked up now, and their fans on that side of the field trying to give them some juice. 3:02 remaining in the quarter. Georgia Power brings the energy for every game day into your community too. Visit georgiapower.com/sports to learn more. Dogs on the 25, Holyfield in the backfield with Fromm. First and 10 at the 25. Play fake. Fromm's going to keep it. Run to the left and not really slide, but kind of tumble forward to the 30, but they bring it back to the 28.
Boy, that spot, I don't even know where they're
it wasn't a slide.
It wasn't a slide. He was diving forward. I don't know if they said his knee hit the ground or what, but that's 2 yards backwards. My goodness.
They give him 3 on the run by Fromm. So second down and 7 at the 28. Dogs moving to the left. Final couple of minutes of the third quarter. Leading at 28-21. Empty set for Georgia. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. Fromm to throw. He's got time. Finds a man open on the wide side of the field. That's Ridley. Trying to find a crease now. He's got 1 guy blocking 3 for him. And Ridley made the catch at the 34 and is tackled just shy of the 40 for a Scana Energy first down. Who was that blocking out there for him? He had 1 guy blocking 3 white shirts.
That was a good read.
That was Hardman.
Sorry about that. Good read by Jake Fromm. Quick read. We had a flat hitch corner combination outside into that trips coverage. Fromm getting the football out of his hand quickly.
Gain was 11 for the Dogs. First and 10 at our 39. Holyfield going to get the carry here. Makes 1 man miss, but he drives him right into another guy as Mac Wilson hit him first, but he bounced off of him, and then Raekwon Davis makes the stop on Elijah. It's only a 1-yard gain. just shy of the 40. Not quite a full yard. It's second down and a long 9. 90 seconds to go, third quarter, clock moving. Dogs trying to hustle up here. Swift runs in and Holyfield runs out for the Georgia offense. 2 receivers to the near side and 2 to the far side for Fromm. Gilliard ready to snap the football. Fromm in the shotgun. Play clock at 6. There's the snap. Back on the 30. Steps up in the pocket. He's going to run. 40, 45. Now he slides at the 48-yard line. Where are they going to mark that one? Back on the goal line? They mark it at the 47, where he started his slide, which is the rule.
Good job there by Jake Fromm, feeling that pressure, getting out of the pocket, and then taking off. Well done. 8
yards on the gain, 3rd and 2 for Georgia from our 47. 43 seconds remain in the quarter.
Dogs 5 out of 11 on 3rd down this afternoon.
14 seconds on the shot clock. We're going no huddle, but taking our time, kind of milling around, getting everybody in position. 3 receivers off to the left side of the line of scrimmage. We were in Ridley across the formation in motion to the right. Swift is in the game. Fromm wants to throw. Quick pass is incomplete. They brought pressure, and Jake had to get rid of it, Z.
Yeah, I think that one was tipped. Pretty good coverage there. We actually had some guys running downfield. Didn't have that blitz picked up. They were in, Bama was in good position there on the side adjustment.
May have been Saheem Carter. He was a guy coming in from Fromm's left that may have gotten a piece of it. And the incompletion leaves it at 4th and 2, and Georgia will have to punt it again with 20 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Ball's on our 47-yard line, and Cormata, who had a 60-yarder off the goal line moments ago, will be in to punt it again. Ruggs is the deep man back on the 10 for Alabama. Cormata gets it away, drills it. Ruggs runs away. That one's going to land in the end zone for the touchback. And that was a 53 or so yard kick by Camarda with the touchback. The net not as good as you wanted, but Alabama will start on their 20-yard line with 11 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Georgia 28, Alabama 21. 15 minutes, 11 seconds remaining here in the SEC Championship, and Georgia's out front. Champions for Charity game is on. Every time the Dogs win, Camp Twin Lakes, Salvation Army, and Children's Healthcare of Atlanta win. Walton Gas has donated $1,000 for every win this season, and now with every postseason victory, including today's SEC Championship, Walton Gas will donate $5,000. Everyone's a winner with Walton Gas. Alabama on the 20. They'll work out of the pistol. Play fake. Tungavaloa back on the 10. Looking. Now he throws, and a reaching catch up high around the 36 is made by Henry Ruggs. Tackled at the 37 by DeAndre Baker. And that's a 12-yard, make it a 17-yard pickup and a first down for Alabama.
That's the end of the 3rd quarter.
Another deep end route there by Ruggs, and just too much time there for Tua. He's going to pick you apart if he can sit back in the pocket.
15 minutes to go. 4 fingers in the air for the Dogs. Georgia 28 and Alabama 21 as we go to the 4th in the SEC Championship here on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Whether you're an elite athlete, in youth sports, or a weekend warrior, the Northside Hospital Sports Medicine Network keeps you in the game and ready for action. Our team of experts offers a full range of sports medicine services to prevent and treat injuries and improve performance. With 10 locations in the Atlanta region, the Northside Hospital Sports Medicine Network is in your neighborhood. For details, call 1-855-NH-SPORT. That's 1-855-NH-SPORT.
You've reached the voicemail of Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron, my man, it's your favorite sports agent, Gabe. Listen, I may have ever so slightly dinged your side mirror pulling out of your driveway. Give me a shout. Bad news, your side mirror is broken. Good news, the other dents are so bad you won't even notice the mirror. Ciao.
Hey Aaron, Patrick with State Farm here. Sounds like we have ourselves another Gabe situation. No worries though, State Farm's got you covered.
For agents who are there for you, go with the one that's here to help life go right. State Farm.
Recruiting is a vital part of team building. Recruiting also plays an important role in protecting my home from termites with Cook's Pest Control and the Centricon system. Termites eat the bait in the Centricon stations, then eagerly recruit other termites to also feed on the bait, thus eliminating the termite colony. Discover how affordable it is to protect your home. Call Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
Well, the Oranges really need to capitalize here if they want to win the Family Room Championship. There's the snap. Hyper Blue is going for the blitz. Here's Energetic Orange, dropping back, looks long, throws, and touchdown! SW6887 Naval with the 39-yard catch to defeat the Blues.
Ask Sherwin-Williams and bring home the color of your team spirit. Visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store today.
Along with Eric Zier, Scott Howard with you here in the Piedmont Healthcare Radio booth inside Mercedes-Benz Stadium. It's 28-21, Georgia leading Alabama as we go to the fourth quarter of the SEC Championship game. Our fourth quarter broadcast presented by Aaron's, lease to own top brands in furniture, electronics, and appliances with no credit needed at Aaron's. Alabama with a football as when play comes back in to begin the fourth quarter, they'll have it 1st and 10 at their own 37-yard line. And Dog fans, whether your favorite seat is right on the 50 or comes with a bird's eye view, head to StubHub and grab 100% verified tickets so you know you'll get in. StubHub has been getting fans into the game for over 17 years and is the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the Georgia Bulldogs. StubHub, be there. Let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification here on the Bulldogs Sports Network. Alabama up to the line of scrimmage, 1st and 10 on their 37. Tagovailoa, since he threw that pick, is 4 for 4 for over 80 yards passing. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Going to drop back to throw in the pocket's got time over the middle and behind his receiver, hit Ruggs in the hand. He was running across the field to the left and the ball hit his back hand as he was reaching back trying to make a one-hand grab. J.R. Reed was in the vicinity for Georgia. The pass is incomplete on the midfield stripe and it'll be 2nd and 10, Alabama at their 37.
Dogs went cover 2 there, just rushed 4 again. Tua, a lot of time in the pocket. Another delayed dog actually by Georgia. No chance of getting there. Better coverage that time.
Ball on the near hash. Alabama moving left. 3 receivers to the right. Tagovailoa wants to throw that direction. Now he pulls it down, looking, throws it short and incomplete. Broken up. Tried to go to Jerry Jeudy. Had a man right on top of him. Tyreek McGee helped to break up that pass. They took a tumble on the turf. It was incomplete. It's 3rd and 10, Alabama on the 37.
And Tua went out earlier in the game. Didn't miss any time, but hurt his ankle, got his ankle taped up. Looks like he had some room to run that football there, but maybe a little bit hobbled. Didn't want to risk it.
He's got 3 carries for minus 21 yards. Those are most of those sack plays. He hasn't really taken off and running. 3rd down and 10 for Alabama. 3 receivers to the right from the 37-yard line. Back to pass. Tagovailoa. Here comes pressure from the backside. He stumbles. Ball's in the air and incomplete. Out of bounds on the near sideline as Tagovailoa was being tackled by DeAndre Walker, who's having a magnificent game on defense for Georgia. The ball went high in the air and sailed laterally out of bounds, about 6 or 7 yards deep out of bounds on the Georgia sideline. That'll bring up 4th down on that incompletion.
Walker came on a stunt there and looped around all the way to the outside. Still had the speed to come get it as Tua was trying to throw that one away. Got around and got his arm. Walker got his arm and just chopped down on Tua.
They called it an incomplete pass. It was not a fumble. Here's Alabama to punt it away. A low, wobbly kick. Going to bounce inside the 30 and take a left-hand turn into the sideline. Out of bounds in the Georgia sideline around the 27 or so. It's kind of crowded down there. Can't quite see it. 36-yard punt and a timeout. Dogs ball. They spot it on the 27. We'll have it on offense when we come back. 14:31 to play in the game. Georgia 28, Alabama 21 on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Napa know-how.
You're there every game. Same time, same spot, sporting your team's gear and flipping burgers like the diehard fanatic that you are. And while every vehicle at the tailgate deserves quality parts and Napa know-how, none deserve it more than yours, the perennial tailgate champion. And with Napa know-how, you and your ride can go the distance. Quality parts, helpful people, and proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how.
When
when you are the official sponsor of the comeback. Adding a few feet to a drive matters.
First down!
So does shaving 1/10 of a second off a lap. Top-rated surgery, physical therapy, and motion analysis by the sports medicine team at Children's Healthcare of Atlanta helps young athletes not only prevent injuries, but heal faster and return stronger, ready to win. Our more than 25 orthopedic and sports medicine locations are ready to assist your athlete's comeback. To learn more, visit choa.org/sportsmed.
Bulldogs, Crimson Tide. This is the SEC Championship.
Does your business need a lift with its current warehouse equipment? Well, Thompson Lift Truck has you covered. As the exclusive provider of Hyundai forklifts in Atlanta, Thompson Lift Truck's Superstore is your one-stop shop for forklift equipment, sales, rentals, parts, and service. Thompson Lift Truck has what it takes to keep your business moving without a hitch. Thompson Lift Truck also services all makes and models of forklifts so we can service your entire fleet. Call 404-361-8370 or visit the LiftTruckSuperstore.com.
Everybody knows that peanuts are the state crop of Georgia. But did you know that Georgia farmers contribute nearly $75 billion to the state's economy each year? That's not peanuts. Those billions are why Georgia Farm Bureau cultivates farmers by promoting agriculture and offering access to benefits that save families money, like home and auto insurance. You can join online for just a few bucks a year. Peanuts.
Back here in the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth, 1st and 10 Georgia at the 27. Fromm wants to throw. He's got the tight end out near the sideline. Nauta makes the grab on the pass from Fromm at the 34-yard line, hit by Savion Smith, the cornerback. They had Nauta way out to this near side, and he was open, and Fromm hit him.
Yeah, just a hitch on the outside. Alabama actually played cover 2, but Savion Smith was so far off that Fromm just took what they gave him.
7-yard gain, 2nd down and 3 for the Dogs. Clock ticking near 14 minutes to go here in the 4th quarter. Georgia leading at 28-21. Holyfield, single setback, Fromm under center. 2 tight ends to the left edge. Jet sweep, Stanley speeding around the left side. He's got a block, 40, and angles out of bounds.
Throw the flag!
3!
Throw the flag!
Shoved out of bounds into the Alabama bench. No flag came out of the pocket or the waistline of the belt line of any of the officials, and Stanley, with a lot of speed built up on that sweep to the left, pushed out of bounds at the 46-yard line. That's a Scana Energy first down.
And he was out of bounds and took just a huge blow there. Can't believe that flag wasn't thrown.
Yeah, you can. Come on.
Yeah,
12 yards. 12 yards on the play. Swift is in the game. 1st and 10 Georgia from our 46.5. Fromm in the shotgun. Snap. Play fake. Quick throw. Batted up in the air by one of the big linemen one of the linebackers, Anthony Jennings. Got to handle the ball at the line of scrimmage. He wanted to go to Godwin on a quick crossing route. Quick slant, but Jennings prevented that by batting the ball away. It lands incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10 Georgia from our 46-yard line.
Boy, good play there by Jennings. Dogs had exactly what we wanted to. Godwin coming underneath. An inside slot receiver on his slant route. Had some room to run if that one would have been completed.
We've got 3 receivers to the near side now, right around this near hash. We see Hardman in motion across the formation left. Fromm going to roll the pocket to the right, throw on the run. Ooh, almost picked off, but we plucked it out of the air. What a catch, Riley Ridley. Had a defender breaking in front of him, but Riley got his big long arms and his hands in there, snatched that ball out of the air at the 48 on the near sideline. Savion Smith almost got to it. He went for the pick, but Ridley beat him to the ball, plucked it out of the air at the 48.
Boy, I'll tell you what, Savion Smith had his hands on that football too. Ridley was just stronger with that grip.
6-yard pickup, 3rd down and 4 for the Dogs. We're in Alabama territory at their 48-yard line. We're 5 for 12 on 3rd downs. Here's another opportunity. Shotgun snap to Fromm. Here comes pressure. Throws a deep ball. Simmons cuts off his route. Ball lands out of bounds. They push Simmons out of bounds. No play. Now the official says, the ball was uncatchable. but there was an earlier interference call that wasn't the case apparently. But incomplete on fourth down. Alabama blitzed, and Fromm just unloaded, and Georgia now will have to punt.
Yeah, they brought the house. We had what we wanted on the outside. If Fromm could have set his feet and delivered a strike there, might have been okay. But really, nothing that could be done. That ball out of bounds, not catchable. That's a good no call.
Dogs will punt it away with Jake Camarda here. We'll try to pooch it in. Got some backspin on the ball. See if we can cover. It's going to come down inside the 5. Oh, we touch it on the 1, and it just rolls across the goal line. Going to be a touchback. We had Jason Stanley and Mecole Hardman down there covering, but it just trickled across the goal line and got into the end zone for the touchback. Timeout here with 12:27 to go in the fourth quarter. SEC Championship. Georgia leading Alabama 28-21. Back after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey Bulldog fans, with Aaron's, having what you want is much easier than you think. Because now you can lease to own all the brands you love in furniture, electronics, and appliances. Yes, all those things you've always dreamed of. At Aaron's, you don't need credit, and you have flexible payment options so you can pay little by little until you own it. Plus, delivery and setup are free, so you can just focus on enjoying. Visit us in-store or at aarons.com and discover for yourself how easy it is to have what you want. Certain restrictions apply. See store for details.
How do you make a Barbasol shave even better? Use the Barbasol Ultra 6 Plus razor. With 6 ultra-thin, open-flow blades and a crafted metal handle for easy control, it's sure to give you that trusted, close, comfortable shave you've come to expect from Barbasol. Even better, you can now save time and money when you join the new Barbasol Shave Club. Go to Barbasol.com and use promo code SHAVE to save $3 off your order today.
Barbasol. I'm attorney Ken Nugent, and I'm here with former Bulldog quarterback and radio host Buck Bellew.
Ken's going to donate $500 to 2 members of the military every Bulldogs football game this season.
If you're a member of the military, go to attorneykennugent.com to enter.
And 2 people are going to win $500 every game.
1 click.
That's it.
Ken Nugent, proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Call 1-800-CALL-KEN, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia 30309.
Dedication, attention to detail, and going above and beyond. Your Bulldogs count on these qualities to get their game plan right. Rocket Mortgage by Quicken Loans also counts on them to get your mortgage right. Because when it comes to buying a home, the right way should be the only way. Rocket Mortgage by Quicken Loans, America's largest mortgage lender. Proud mortgage partner of Georgia Athletics. Call today at 800-QUICKEN or go to rocketmortgage.com.
Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030. Based on Quicken Loans data in comparison to public data records.
Coach Kirby Smart here. Today's broadcast is live from the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth.
And the fourth quarter broadcast presented by Aaron's, lease to own top brands in furniture, electronics, and appliances with no credit needed. Alabama football on their own 20. 1st and 10, fourth quarter, 28-21 Georgia. 12:27 remaining in the ball game. Bama will run it to the wide side with Najee Harris, and we will stretch it out to the sideline with Tate Crowder, and then they'll clobber him and stack him up short of the line of scrimmage. Well, they're going to say forward progress to the 18. Crowder hit him first, and then it was Juwan Taylor and Richard LeCount coming up on that side to also assist in the tackle. 2-yard loss for the Crimson Tide. It'll be 2nd and 12.
Great job there by the Dogs of just stretching that out and then holding up Najee Harris until the cavalry came. Good play by Tate Crowder. Richard LeCount in there as well. Juwan Taylor, Brenton Cox.
2nd and 12 on the 18 for Bama. Split backfield. They send a man out in motion. Play fake. Tungavaloa throws it over the middle. It's caught at the 30 and tackled by a host of Bulldogs. Devontae Smith made the grab and then hit by Eric Stokes and Tate Crowder, among others. But it's a first down on a 12-yard pickup to the 30. They say 31. Some of the spotting is questionable, to say the least.
He was never at the 31, ever.
I didn't see it that way.
He wasn't. That's why you didn't see it.
1st and 10 at the 31 for Alabama. Tagovailoa wants the man in motion from the far side. He curls around behind the quarterback. Play fake to Najee Harris. Stands in the pocket. Here comes pressure. He throws and threw it over everybody. There were 3 red shirts in the vicinity of Henry Ruggs, who leaped high in the air at the 46. Couldn't get to the ball. McGee and Baker for Georgia. It sailed over everyone's head. And now Tagovailoa is shaken up on the play back at the 25. He's still on the turf.
Now, Ruggs was trying to sit in the soft spot of that cover 2 zone. We did a good job of collapsing all over the place. And Tua looked like when he threw just on the replay, not sure if somebody got to him or if his ankle just turned.
He's on his knees, face down on the turf, and it looks like he's maybe his hand or his wrist or something. Ledbetter was in on the blitz. We'll look at a replay here and see if we can tell exactly what happened. He immediately grabbed at his right ankle. At his right ankle, he got stepped on by his lineman. That's what, as we look at the replay, the lineman was blocking Ledbetter on the play, and he stepped back and stepped right on Tua's ankle and rolled it. So they'll get Jalen Hurts warmed up and ready to go on the Alabama sideline. Injury timeout here in the 4th quarter with 11:15 to go. Tagovailoa still on the turf, and that right ankle taking a little bit of a beating here today in the SEC championship game. Schedule your next visit with a new online booking tool at piedmont.org/UGA. Piedmont Healthcare is the official healthcare provider of the Georgia Bulldogs. And the 4th quarter of our broadcast today presented by Aaron's, lease to own top brands in furniture, electronics, and appliances at no credit needed at Aaron's. And Tagovailoa having to be assisted with his arms draped around the trainers as he goes to the sideline, not putting a lot of weight on the injured ankle. And we'll see if he's able to come back or if this is going to be Jalen Hurts' game to finish.
Looked like it. I think that, don't know for sure, but it looked like with what happened that they can go in and get that retaped. I think that Tua is going to be okay, knowing the kind of competitor he is. That'll probably be back in this game, but he's getting carried into the tent right now, that's for sure.
Ball's on the Alabama 31. It is 2nd and 10. Jalen Hurts into the game at quarterback. 6'2" junior from Houston, Texas, 218. He'll line up in the shotgun. Again, a former starter for Alabama, so this is nothing new to him. 4 down linemen for Georgia. There's the snap. They'll hand it off to Najee Harris. Ledbetter makes first contact, and then we drive him back with Brenton Cox and Julian Rochester and Adam Anderson. They drive him back to the 25-yard line. Forward progress at the 29, say the officials. It's a loss on the play of almost 3. It's 3rd down and long for the Crimson Tide back inside their own 30.
Read option there from Alabama, but tremendous penetration by a host of Bulldogs there on that one. And now 3rd and long. Alabama 0 for 6 so far on 3rd down this afternoon.
Damian Harris checks into the backfield for the Crimson Tide. Hurts wants the football. Shotgun snap. Drops back. No pressure really. Moves to his left. Throws. Pass is complete at the 40. Close to a first down. I think he got it. He falls forward. That was the big tight end Smith, 6'4". That's why he got the first down. Jawan Taylor hit him around the 40, and when he fell down, he fell forward past the first down marker and got the first down up near the 42-yard line, a 13-yard gain.
Well, Dogs showed pressure, then it ended up only rushing 3, dropping 8, and gave Jalen Hurts all day long to throw that.
10:09 to go in the quarter and the game. Dogs lead by a touchdown. Hurts being pressured, rolls out of the pocket, and will throw it away into the Alabama sideline. And Baker chasing after him. When it was all said and done on the far side, he was trying to find Irv Smith. At least he was the closest receiver to where that pass was directed. Incomplete, brings up 2nd down and 10. Tay Crowder was in coverage on Smith and was on him pretty well, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, good coverage there. Some pressure late that forced Jalen Hurts out of the pocket. That was really all about the coverage on that play.
2nd and 10, Alabama on their own 42-yard line. They're moving to our left, trailing by a touchdown. They hand it off to Damian Harris. He's got a little bit of a crease up the middle. He gets onto the logo, across the 45, up to the 47-yard line. J.R. Reed stood him up around the 47. We'll see if that's where they spot it. I think they will. It's going to be 3rd down for Alabama. The gain is about 5, so 3rd and 5 for the Crimson Tide. Under 10 minutes to go and the clock moving here in the fourth quarter.
Good job by Julian Rochester. There was some room for Harris to run there. Julian Rochester wrapped up a leg and just wouldn't let him go.
Hurts in at quarterback for Tagovailoa, who was injured moments ago. Shotgun snap. Hurts forced out, rolls to the right. We're chasing. He's running. He's throwing on the run, and it will be caught wide open on the sideline, far side. I don't know if our defender fell down. Jalen Waddle caught it, got his toes in, and his momentum took him out of bounds at the 30. That never should have happened. There was nobody within 10 yards of him. Waddle makes the catch at the Georgia 30. That's a gain of 23 yards and a first down.
We had somebody fall down.
Hurts will throw it to the left side. Judy catches it down the line on the left side and the left flat at the 32. And inside the 30 to where? Maybe the 29. See where they spot the football. Maybe got a yard. I can't see for all the players on this near sideline. They're going to put it down at the 28-yard line.
Just a quick bubble screen to the outside. Try to get into your playmakers in space. Pretty good job there by the Dogs.
2-yard gain. Hurts with a play fake. Going to roll to the right now. Running. We're chasing him with Grant. Hurts turns the corner. We reach after him. Grant dives. Got enough of his ankle to force him out of bounds. Inside the 20, however. It's a first down at the 18-yard line. 10-yard run for Jalen Hurts, who's come off the bench in the place of injured Tua Tagovailoa. And they're inside the 20 now at the 18-yard line.
Yeah, and all of a sudden that mobility that Jalen Hurts has got starting to pay dividends there for Alabama. He's hurt us when he's gotten out of the pocket.
First and 10 for the Tide on the Dogs 18. 11th play of the drive. Here's big Damian Harris bursting his way straight up the hash mark, down close to the 10-yard line. J.R. Reed with another stop for the Georgia defense, but Alabama is moving. They haven't led all day. They're trying to tie it up for the second time with 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. It's 28-21 Georgia.
Dogs back on their heels a little bit at the moment.
Second down and a yard to go from the 9. Play fake. Hurts going to keep it and roll to the right. He runs into defenders on that right edge. We hit him with Stokes first, and then Patrick came in over the top, laid a lick, and Hurts down right at the 9. I don't think he got the first down. Let's see. It's going to be 3rd and a yard. Yeah, no gain on the play. Ball still on the 9, and it's 3rd and a yard to go.
Just a read option there from Alabama. Hurts probably wishing he gave that one off to Damian Harris, who looked like he had a little bit of running room because Dogs all over that one.
Julian Rochester trotting in from the sideline for the Georgia defense. We've got Big Davis in there and Wyatt and Rochester. It's 3rd and a yard. They're 2 of 8 on third down tries today, but they're inside the Georgia 10 down to the far left end of the field. And they move Hurts out of there, and they snap it directly to Jacobs. Jacobs takes the direct snap in the Wildcat and runs it left tackle. And he got the first down, I believe. One of the Bama players lost a hat. One of their linemen, that's Jonah Williams, lost his helmet. He may have to come out of the ball game unless Alabama calls a time. Grant, Taylor, and Cox on the tackle of Jacobs as they jumped into the Wildcat and got the first down. So it's goal to go at the, is it the 7 or the 8-yard line?
We talked
like the 7, excuse me, Zeke.
Yeah, no, that's right. We talked about this early in the game, is that you know Alabama's going to put points on the board. Can you hold them to field goals in this kind of situation? Big goal line stand here.
First and goal from Georgia 7. Alabama with Hurts. Quarterback keeper. He'll run it on a quarterback draw and straight ahead to the 5 maybe. Stacked up at the 5 by Davis and LeCount and Malik Herring in there. Herring and LeCount first to make contact. But Hurts gets a couple on the run. Second and goal from the 5. Can Georgia keep Alabama out of the end zone? We've missed a field goal here in this half that is proving to be crucial at the moment. Georgia 28, Alabama 21, 6:05 to go in the SEC championship game. Hurts in for Tagovailoa at quarterback in the shotgun.
Boy,
and
they moved.
Now check a flag.
Alabama jumped.
False start on the offense, number 66. 5-yard penalty remains. Second down.
That was Lester Cotton, one of their offensive linemen that moved early. And that'll back them up 5. And that'll put them on the 10. Clock now starts to move again. 52, 5:51, 5:50. Alabama breaks the huddle. Up to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and goal from the Georgia 10 for Alabama. Moving far down on the left end of the field here in Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Hurts, shotgun snap. Now whistles and flags again, perhaps, or do we call a time?
First charge timeout, Georgia.
Kirby Smart calls a timeout for the Dogs. We will too. 5:36 to go in the game. Georgia 28. Alabama 21, but threatening here on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
This football season, Regions doesn't want anything to get between you and the game you love, especially not a lost or stolen card. Lockit lets you lock your card before you even report the problem. Plus, with Lockit, you can use your Regions mobile app to customize your card protection for a little extra game day peace of mind. Because we get it. Some things are bigger than banking. Learn more at regions.com/lockit. Regions, member FDIC, data fees may apply.
Hey Bulldog fans, it's time to wash your car at Swifty Car Wash, the official car wash of UGA Athletics. Now it's even easier than ever to keep your car clean with Swift Pass Unlimited Washes. For as little as $9.99 a month, you can wash as much as you need. No contracts, cancel anytime. Swifty Car Wash in Athens, Winder, and Atlanta. Find all locations at SwiftyCarWash.com. Score on every drive with Swifty Car Wash and Swift Pass Unlimited Washes. Official car wash of UGA Athletics.
Coach Kirby Smart here. Let's talk about the official healthcare provider of UGA Athletics, Piedmont Healthcare. Piedmont makes sure that our dogs are playing their best, but we know you don't have to be a college athlete to get bumps and bruises. With urgent care, same-day appointments, virtual visits from your smartphone or desktop, and Piedmont Quick Care at Walgreens, they've got the care you need when you need it. Booking an appointment is only a click away. So for game day and every day, get better at piedmont.org/UGA.
At AutoZone, helping you get more done is what we do best. And if your check engine light is on, our free AutoZone Fix Finder service can help you learn what the problem is so you can fix it the first time. And the best part is, it'll do it for free, helping you save time and money down the road. Visit any of our 133 Atlanta AutoZone locations and let us do more for you. Restrictions and details in store.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Back in the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth here in the big stadium in Atlanta. Fans on their feet here in the SEC Championship game. 5:36 to go in the fourth quarter. Our broadcast in the fourth presented by Aaron's. Lease to own top brands in furniture, electronics, and appliances with no credit needed at Aaron's. 2nd and goal, Alabama from the Georgia 10-yard line. Moving far down on the left end of the field as we watch it. Jalen Hurts in for Tagovailoa. He was injured earlier in this possession. 15th play of the drive. Shotgun snap. Hurts wants to throw it in the corner of the end zone. Almost picked off by a diving Eric Stokes. He left his man and tried to go for the ball in the right corner, but the ball just out of his reach, out of the side of the end zone, incomplete. Devontae Smith was the intended target, and Natrez Patrick had some pressure on the quarterback, Jalen Hurts. It's an incomplete pass, and now it's 3rd and goal from the 10 for the Crimson Tide.
Well, Hurts thought that Smith was going to go to the corner just on a little fade route, but looks like he got hung up some with Eric Stokes. Really nice coverage there.
Hurts and Harris talking in the backfield. Play clock down to 7. Man in motion to the right is Judy. Play clock at 4. There's the snap. Hurts in the pocket. Moves to his right. Looking. Now he's running to the right. He's rolling. He wants the block. He throws it into the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama in the back line of the end zone, Jerry Judy.
Boy, the mobility of Jalen Hurts really hurt us on this drive. His ability to extend plays and get outside the pocket. Extend the plays where his receivers can go make something happen. 3 times on 3rd down, able to do it.
Judy just in front of Tyreek McGee, who was in coverage. And Alabama trying to tie the game for the 2nd time. It was tied at 7. Georgia has led every other portion of the ball game. 5:19 to go. 10-yard touchdown throw. Hurts to Judy on 3rd down and goal from the 10. And we're a point away from being a tie ball game here in the conference championship. And Alabama punches it up and in with Bullivus, excuse me. And we've got a timeout now with 5:19 to go. So the Crimson Tide takes a lot of time off the clock, a 16-play, 80-yard drive, and they cap it with a 10-yard touchdown pass. 28-28, Georgia and Alabama, fourth quarter, as we come back right after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey, Bulldog fans. With Aaron's, having what you want is much easier than you think. Because now you can lease to own all the brands you love in furniture, electronics, and appliances. Yes, all those things you've always dreamed of. At Aaron's, you don't need credit, and you have flexible payment options so you can pay little by little until you own it. Plus, delivery and setup are free, so you can just focus on enjoying. Visit us in-store or at aarons.com and discover for yourself how easy it is to have what you want. Certain restrictions apply. See store for details.
Hey, Georgia, our fares are so low, you'll cheer like it's time to ring the bell. And since they come with no hidden fees, you'll probably want to do a touchdown dance. Low fares, no hidden fees. That's transparency. Book now at southwest.com.
Georgia Power is teaming up with UGA's Athletic Association for the annual Team UGA, an award honoring those in Bulldog Nation who have displayed a spirit of unselfish giving that's greatly benefited their community. Winners will receive 4 tickets to a home game this season, where they will also be recognized on the field. Nominate someone for their commitment to community today by visiting georgiapower.com/sports. Again, that's georgiapower.com/sports.
Kubota's L2501 DT packs powerful performance into one easy-to-operate compact tractor. Designed for all-day operator comfort and easy use of implements, the L2501 DT makes mowing, digging, hauling, and lifting quick and simple. Now get payments as low as $135 a month with 0% APR financing for 84 months. Now through December 31st, 2018. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for more information.
Find a Kubota dealer near you at GoKubota.com.
Hey, Georgia, it's game day. What are you doing on the couch? With Southwest Airlines low fares to the places you love, you can get up, get pumped, and make every game feel like a home game. Low fares, no hidden fees. That's transparency. Book now at southwest.com.
(28-28) Georgia and Alabama with 5:19 to go in the ball game. Enjoy the road home this holiday season in a BMW through January 2nd. Take advantage of the up to $3,000 holiday credit. Visit BMWATL.com for details. Go Dogs. Sky kick, fumbled and picked up on the bounce by Georgia. Fumbled by Hardman, I think, on the far sideline. And we scooped it up off the bounce, off our drop, and ran it up the sideline.
Boy, what a break there by the Dogs, being able to pick that one up. Every Dog fan in the country's heart just dropped.
Harrion is the guy that scooped it up on the bounce. And it was on Alabama's sideline. The officials are discussing something. Nick Saban was out about 10 yards out on the field trying to listen in. Here's Matt Leffler.
During the play, there was a fair catch signal given. It was recovered. This spot will be 1st and 10, Georgia.
So the spot of the football will be the 24. So we called for the fair catch, but muffed it and then recovered it at the 24. And that's where Harrion picked it up on the bounce and started to run, but they spot the football at the 24.
Yeah, just can't advance on the muffed kick there. And Dogs offensively got to get something going.
Oh, look at this.
Justin Fields is in the game.
In the ball game with 5:14 to go in a tie ball game in the SEC Championship. Fields is in the shotgun. Holyfield's in the backfield. Fake it. Fields runs it to the left and runs right into an Alabama defender as he runs right into Isaiah Buggs, who knew exactly what was going to happen. And he made the tackle at the 25. It was a 1-yard gain for Fields. And he'll come out, and Froms is back in. 2nd and 9 now for Georgia. Clock ticking. 4:52, 4:51. Time remaining here in the ball game in the SEC Championship.
Just a misread there by Fields on the read option. Needed to hand that one off.
Fromm in with Swift in the backfield. Hardman across the formation to the left in motion. Jake will throw over the shoulder catch by Swift. Swift up the sideline, cuts in at the 45, all the way up to midfield immediately. as DeAndre Swift caught an over-the-shoulder ball on this near side and then outran his defender all the way up to the 50-yard line. Xavier McKinney, the strong safety, finally made the tackle at the Alabama 49, a 26-yard gain, a first down for Georgia. Clock stops for a moment, but now continues to run with 4:20 to go as they reset the sticks. 1st and 10 Georgia at the Bama 49.
Feathery touch there by Jake Fromm as Swift got on the flat right out of the backfield. There was a defender in between Fromm and Swift that Fromm just had to drop it in the bucket again.
And boy, did he ever. Man in motion near side is Simmons. Handoff Holyfield. Tries to bounce out left. He got to the line of scrimmage. Bounced laterally to the left, but Quentin Williams trips him up behind the line of scrimmage and then poses for the Bama fans in that far corner. And he loses about a yard on the play. 2nd and 11. Clock ticking. 3:43, 3:42. We're deadlocked at 28. We missed a field goal here in the second half. In Blankenship's wheelhouse, he missed a 30-yarder.
Yeah, Quentin Williams there was right over Lamont Gilliard and just beat Lamont with a little swim move to get in the backfield.
2nd and 11 from the 50 for Georgia. Dogs moving to our right from our vantage point. Shotgun snap to Fromm. Play fake. Wants to throw. Here comes pressure. Slings it to the near side. Throws it away.
Yeah,
Ridley was there, Z, but he was double covered, so Fromm threw it away.
Yeah, absolutely right. Nothing there. Pressure was starting to bear down a little bit on Fromm. Good decision not to force that one. Just get it out of your hand. Live to fight another play. But Dogs need this one now.
Clock stops with the incomplete pass at 3:17. It's 3rd and 11 now from the 50 for Georgia. Dogs 5 for 13 on 3rd down tries. That has dropped off a lot here in the second half.
Yeah, so efficient there in the first half. This second half, Bama started to dial up a bunch of different blitzes here on 3rd down.
Play clock at 6. Man in motion. Hardman to the left. Formation wants Fromm wants the ball. Shotgun snap. He's got it. He'll throw and leaping effort. Incomplete or caught or intercepted. What do they call? It's incomplete. All the action on the sideline, out of bounds. May have been tipped away by Alabama around the 35-yard line. Boy, it was a crowd of bodies over there. And the play took place right on the Alabama sideline around the 35-yard line. An incomplete pass will bring up 4th down for Georgia with 3:11 on the clock. Camarda on to punt it from midfield. You've got a man deep on the 10, and that is Jalen Waddle. He's dangerous. And we run a fake. We're going to fake it. We snap it to the up back, and that's Fields, and he will run it across midfield to the 48-yard line, and Alabama will stop it on the midfield logo. He only got a couple of yards. They snapped it to Fields, who was in the ball game as one of the up backs. It looked like they wanted to run a pitch or something to the left on the fake. And Fields kept the ball and only got about 2 or 3 yards. Line of scrimmage is Alabama's 48-yard line. And now they have a great opportunity to win it with a field goal, perhaps. With 3:04 to go, they'll start this possession from their own 47.5.
Boy, Dogs now put themselves into a tight spot. That was 4th and a bunch. And really never got anything going on that fake. Let's see if the Dogs can bear down here and make something happen on the defensive side of the ball.
Our fakes on special teams have not worked at all this year. Hurts hands off to Harris. Harris, we gobble him up as he tries to cut around the right corner. He planted at the hash, tried to cut back inside, but it's big Ledbetter and Davis that stop him around the 49-yard line. They call it a 1-yard gain. Ball on the 49, clock moving, 2:46, 2:45. Alabama, Georgia tied at 28 here in the SEC Championship. This one's coming down just like we expected it to. Hurts is in the ballgame for Tungavaloa, who was injured a few moments ago. Hurts to the right, avoids one tackle, avoids another. He's off and running. He's running away from our defense to the near sideline. We chase him down at the 50 and tumbled down by Tay Crowder at the 49. We couldn't get the guy in our grasp.
Boy, but great hustle there by Tay Crowder. That should have been a sack for a loss. But Jalen Hurts weaving some magic in the backfield right now.
It wasn't a long run. He just barely got the ball across the midfield stripe. It was only a couple, but it took forever. Clock moving at 2:05, 2:04, 2:03. Less than that now. It's 3rd down and 7 for Alabama from the Georgia 49.5. We're tied at 28. Alabama letting the clock tick away. 12 seconds on the play clock. Hurts in the shotgun. He stands on his 45 and a half, takes the snap, drops back on the hash, looking, throws it deep down the middle, and it's caught by the big tight end. We're trying to take it away, but we can't. Irv Smith made the catch at the Georgia 31-yard line. A gain of about 18, 19 yards. J.R. Reed on the tackle. It's a first down for Alabama. Minute 38 to go. Now the clock starts to tick again. 135, 134. Alabama's offense looking to the far side to get the signal. Ball's on the Georgia 31-yard line.
Boy, another third down conversion there by Alabama. Jalen Hurts just killing us in this fourth quarter on third and long conversions.
Dogs defensive linemen might have their tongues hanging out. There's no pressure. Hurts throwing to a receiver open on the far side. Jumps in the air, catches it at the 16. That's Jalen Waddle. We had 2 or 3 guys converge on him. Stokes and Webb made the tackle, but Alabama's in deep in Georgia territory, down inside our 16-yard line. There's only a minute and 11 to go. It's a tie ball game. Bama's trying to steal the SEC championship here late in the fourth quarter. They've come down the field at the Georgia 40-15, make it the 16-yard line after a fake punt blew up in our face at midfield.
Well, Dogs here have to find a way to create some kind of a turnover.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left for Hurts. They work on the far hash. Quarterback draw. Hurts. 15, 10, 5, and touchdown. We tackled him as he crossed the goal line, but Hurts has come off the bench and rejuvenated Alabama. He's jacked them up on that sideline. A touchdown run has put Alabama in the lead for the first time today with 64 seconds to play.
Boy, Alabama got away with a hole, too, on that play. But we won't even talk about that. Almost better for Alabama to score there right now to give us at least with a chance to get the football and come back down the field and somehow, some way, maybe get some points back on the board to get this thing into overtime.
Point after try by Joseph Bulovas. 15-yard touchdown run by Jalen Hurts. And the point after try is good. And Alabama leads for the first time. And it took 59 minutes, or actually 58 minutes and 56 seconds to get the lead. A minute 4 remaining in the SEC championship. And it's 35-28. Crimson Tide leading. They will kick it off with just more than a minute to go. Our fourth quarter recap is presented by Ag South and Ag Georgia Farm Credit. Loans for land and farm. Well, that's all we need to tell you right there. 5 plays, 52 yards in 2 minutes after Alabama stopped a fake punt near midfield. They go 52 yards, the final 15 on a quarterback run by Jalen Hurts to take the lead 35-28.
Dogs right now, 2 timeouts left. We had to burn 1 earlier in this half. 2 timeouts, a minute to go. We've got the firepower to score. We've obviously stalled quite a bit here late in the third quarter and then this fourth quarter as well. See if we can conjure up some kind of magic.
Well, you talk about next man up for Alabama. I mean, the guy who might just win the Heisman Trophy went out of the ball game with an ankle injury. And the guy right behind him has directed the come-from-behind lead at this point. It's not a win yet. It's 64 seconds remaining, but Jalen Hurts has come off the bench, and his mobility has really affected Georgia's defense here late in the ballgame.
Yeah, it really has. His ability to extend plays was something else.
Yeah, Tagovailoa was not really a threat to run today, and we were able to handle him for the most part, but Hurts is able to run and pass, and that is hurting us here late in the ball game. Kickoff to the goal line. Mecole Hardman to the 15, to the 20, tries to get around the corner. 25, still running. 30, far sideline, out of bounds, and chased out at the 36-yard line of Georgia. 36-yard return. Dogs have 57 seconds to come down the field, and about 64 yards, or 66 yards. Where are they, on the 36? 64 yards to try to tie this thing up. It's 35-28.
Yeah, and plenty of time here to move the football down the field. Dogs just need to relax and go play football. They've got playmakers that can make this happen.
Dogs on the 36. Fromm in the shotgun, Swift in the backfield, 3 receivers to the near side. Fromm takes the snap in the pocket. Here comes pressure. He throws, the ball's out, just kind of bounces, and it's blown dead. An incomplete pass as Fromm was hitting as he was throwing. The pocket was being squeezed shut. Clock stops with 51 seconds to go. It'll be 2nd down and 10 for Georgia from our 36-yard line.
Alabama dropped 8 there, rushed 3, still able to get pressure on Fromm.
Anthony Jennings, one of the guys leading the charge for Alabama. So the Dogs up to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 now from the 36. Got to stick it in the end zone here in the final 51 seconds and then kick a point to try and tie it.
The ruling on the field was an incomplete forward pass. The previous play is under further review.
Oh my goodness. I haven't seen the replay. Is it a fumble? Have you seen it, Z?
I thought his arm was going forward, but not sure.
They're not showing a replay here in the building. One of our monitors went out. We're dependent on the other one. The truck monitor that we had, that was something new for us, is just blank. And now we'll get a chance to look at the replay. His hand was going forward, and that's the new rule. It's not necessarily the arm that the official is looking at, but was the hand going forward. Now, he didn't have a clean grip on the ball, but the hand was going forward when he was throwing the pass as we look at the replay.
After review, the ruling on the field stands.
There you go. Thank you. All right, incomplete pass. So we still have a shot. 2nd and 10 from our 36, 51 seconds to go. We're down 7. Nobody's left this building with good reason. And even when the game's over, nobody may leave. They may not have the energy to. 2nd and 10, Dogs. Lamont Gilliard up over the ball. Fromm in the shotgun. Snap to Fromm. He backs up on the 25, throws it wide open in the left flat is DeAndre Swift. He catches it and scurries out of bounds into the Alabama sideline at the 44. And it'll be 3rd down and a couple. He got about 8.
Yeah, first thing you got to do here is get this first down. Then you get a fresh set of downs. Still time on the clock here to do what you need to do. But that was a good decision by Fromm to just take the check down. Alabama's going to give you that all the way down the field right now.
3rd down and a couple from the 45. We haven't converted this half on 3rd down. We need to here. Fromm's got all day to throw, and he'll throw it. It's caught out of bounds by Godwin. And that's incomplete around the Alabama 42-yard line. So it's 4th down now. 4th and 2 with 39 seconds to go.
And Dogs here just need to get the first down. Alabama's obviously tightened up defensively here in this half. Really nowhere to throw that football. Here we go.
Ball's on our 44. Dogs moving right. It's on the far hash. And it's 4th and 2. 39 seconds to go. Alabama 35, Georgia 28. We led all day until a few moments ago. Fromm takes the ball on 4th down, looks to pass. He's got time. He throws it on a crossing route. It's caught by Godwin. He gets the first down, tackled at the 48-yard line.
Clock's going to stop on the first down as they're moving the chains. Dogs have got to hurry. 32 seconds left on the clock.
4-yard pickup. They reset the sticks. Clock moving now at 30, at 29. 1st and 10, Georgia at our 48. Fromm to throw it again. Left flat. Get out of bounds. Swift makes the catch. Gets into Bama territory. Jumps out of bounds at their 47-yard line. That was a 5-yard pickup. Clock at 23 seconds. They're giving us the short stuff.
Yeah, they're going to keep giving it, but now the clock is running quick. Boy, that was a quick 8-9 seconds right there. Dogs have got to find a way to get this football forced down the field. Hopefully find a seam somewhere.
2nd and 5 on the Alabama 47. 23 seconds to go. We're down 7. Fromm, empty set. Snap. In the shotgun, wants to throw, avoids the rush, hit from behind, he's sacked. Back at the 49, and we do. 18 seconds to go.
Second charge timeout for Georgia.
The second sack of the game for Alabama. Came in leading the league with 40 sacks. That's their second today. And there's 18 seconds left. It's going to be third down and about 7 for the Dogs from their 49-yard line on the Alabama 49. That was LeBrian Ray that got the sack, a reserve defensive lineman. So Georgia uses a timeout with 18 seconds to go. Well, 2 key plays in this second half that you can point to, and I'm sure there's a lot more than that, but a missed field goal of 30 yards by Rodrigo Blankenship in the third quarter, and then the fake punt just moments ago at midfield on 4th and 9.
Yeah, two special teams. You've got to win in all phases of the game. This game's obviously not over yet, but those 2 plays will come back to haunt the Dogs if we don't find a way in these 18 seconds to pull a miracle off.
3rd and 7 from the Bama 49 for Georgia. We've got 18 ticks left in the SEC championship game, and Alabama leads it 35-28. Fromm in the shotgun. There's the snap. He drops back on the 41, looks deep. He throws it deep, and he's got Ridley. Can he go up and make a catch? No, incomplete at the 2. Double covered at the 2. Bama knocked it away with Savion Smith and Jared Maiden, who was suspended for the first half because of a targeting penalty last week against Auburn. He didn't play in the first half, but he helps to make a big play for Alabama right there to bat the ball down at the 2-yard line. There's 9 seconds left. This will be it. 4th and 7 for Georgia from the Alabama 49-yard line. 9 seconds to go. We go with 4 receivers. Fromm in the pocket, throws it. He's got Hardman right there at the 39. It's caught for a first down. 3 seconds. We call a time. 3 seconds left. All right, the ball will be at the 39-yard line. That was a gain
Final charge timeout, Georgia.
10 yards.
That's a full timeout.
And the Dogs have 3 seconds to try to get a touchdown to keep this game going. So you got 39 yards. You got to get it into the end zone.
Yeah, and a good play there by the Dogs. You've got to get the first down. They do that. Now you got one shot. One shot for a miracle. And the Dogs have played so well this entire football game up until this. The second half, you could feel the momentum shift on the missed field goal, and then we could just never get it back. See if we can make some magic happen.
And then it shifted again when Tagovailoa went out of the ball game and Hurts came in.
That's right.
That's when they had us on our heels and just kept pushing our defense back. And Hurts with the go-ahead touchdown, which if Georgia cannot score in these final 3 seconds will prove to be the game winner.
And Hurts,
a 15-yard run moments ago.
Yeah, and Hurts in relief, 7 out of 9, 82 yards, 1 touchdown. And running the football, added on another 28.
All right, here we go. Final play. 3 seconds remaining. We're on the Alabama 39-yard line. Down 7. We need 6. And then we need a point. Dogs break the huddle. 3 receivers to the near side. That's the short side of the field. The ball's on the near hash as we move to our right. Godwin's the lone man out to the left. Shotgun snap to Fromm. Here's the ball game. In the pocket. Has to step up. Avoid the rush. Sets and throws towards the end zone. Jump ball and batted away. Incomplete. And that's the ball game. And Alabama has won its 27th SEC championship.
Boy, just a shame for the Dogs. Again, heartbreak in this stadium. Another game down to the wire. A game that we probably should have won. We dominated the football game for so much of it. Alabama, though, champions for a reason. They go find a way to win. Next man up. But definitely heartbreaking. The Dogs will be back. We've closed the gap on Alabama, that's for sure, though.
Well, this is the same feeling that Georgia went through about 11 months ago on this same field against this program. Not necessarily the same team, but it came down to the final play yet again, and Alabama wins it 35-28. Now the question is, how do you keep both of these teams out of the college football playoff? I know certainly Alabama's in. But is Georgia in?
Alabama's in for sure. I'll tell you, Georgia with this performance, if we play Alabama 10 times, we probably beat them 5. Coming into this football game, I would not have said that. But we We can match up with them. We can play with them without question. They are not runaway favorites against us for sure. And I will tell you, if the roles were reversed, Alabama would probably be getting in. So why not the Dogs? Because we get another crack at these guys, we'd beat them.
Final from Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. SEC championship belongs to Alabama. Crimson Tide, number 1 in the country, win it 35-28 over 4th-ranked Georgia. Alabama now 13-0 for the year. Georgia's record now 11-2, and we'll see what is ahead for Georgia tomorrow. That's when all of the bowl announcements and the playoff Final Four are announced. But stay tuned now for our post-game coverage here in the SEC championship game. Alabama 35, Georgia 28 on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey, Bulldog fans. With Aaron's, having what you want is much easier than you think. Because now you can lease to own all the brands you love in furniture, electronics, and appliances. Yes, all those things you've always dreamed of. At Aaron's, you don't need credit, and you have flexible payment options so you can pay little by little until you own it. Plus, delivery and setup are free, so you can just focus on enjoying. Visit us in-store or at aarons.com and discover for yourself how easy it is to have what you want. Certain restrictions apply. See store for details.
Recruiting is a vital part of team building. Recruiting also plays an important role in protecting my home from termites with Cook's Pest Control and the Centricon system. Termites eat the bait in the Centricon stations, then eagerly recruit other termites to also feed on the bait, thus eliminating the termite colony. Discover how affordable it is to protect your home. Call Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
The Dogs are heard right here. This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
It's the holidays, and that means family. A lot of family. We're talking Uncle Herman doing charades in your living room family. But don't let that be the height of this holiday's entertainment, because now you can get an amazing deal on Xfinity TV and internet. Not only does Xfinity deliver the most reliable internet, but it's also America's best internet provider, according to speedtest.net. Plus, Xfinity lets you find all your favorites, including on Netflix and coming soon, Amazon Prime Video, just by speaking into your X1 voice remote. Now you can have entertainment the whole family will enjoy this season. It's simple, easy, awesome.
Xfinity now offers a new speed option up to 400 megabits per second, or even faster, up to a gig. Learn more or get started with TV and internet for $35 each a month for 2 years when you bundle both with a 2-year agreement, and HBO included for a year. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit an Xfinity store today. Offer ends 12/9/18. Requires EcoBill paperless billing and autopay. Restrictions apply. New X1 starter double play customers only. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees, extra and subject to change. After premium promo and agreement term, regular rates apply. Netflix streaming membership required.
This is the Regions Bank Locker Room Report. Regions Bank, proud sponsor of the University of Georgia and official bank of the SEC. Today's show is also brought to you in part by your Atlanta BMW Centers, the official luxury vehicle of Georgia Athletics. Children's Healthcare of Atlanta Sports Medicine. Comcast, Xfinity delivers the fastest internet with the best in-home Wi-Fi experience. Call, click, or visit an Xfinity store today. Comcast Business, built for business. EasyGo, a new element of innovation. Georgia United Credit Union, the official credit union of Georgia Athletics. Now, back to the stadium once again. Here's Neil Hondo Williamson.
Well, heartbreaking. There's no other way to put it. This one really stings. Georgia trying to defend its SEC crown from a year ago, holding a 28-14 lead on Alabama and losing it today 35-28 as the Dogs attempted a fake punt on a long fourth down late in the fourth quarter at midfield, which was dreadfully unsuccessful, and the Crimson Tide able to capitalize, march down the field, and knock off Georgia. 35-28 the final as Georgia finishes the season 11-2. And we will be heading to a bowl, I think more than likely the Sugar Bowl, unless the committee has a great feeling about Georgia in this one. we gotta address the elephant, pun intended, in the room, and that is the fake field goal attempt. And I'll throw it out to you two guys.
Fake punt.
A fake punt. I'm sorry, fake punt. Thank you, fake punt. At midfield with a long way to go, I think it was 9 or 10 yards, and Justin Fields on the field. I'm thinking that that's not fooling a whole lot of people. Somebody's got an eye on who's coming out. When they see Justin Fields come out, they got to be yelling to the 11 guys, "This is a fake."
It looked like we tried to run it quickly before anybody spotted something from up high as far as personnel is concerned. But and see, maybe more along the lines of what we were actually trying to do. I thought the way it looked is that maybe we were trying to run some kind of a toss, an option play to the left initially, because they snapped it to Fields, who was the up back, and he started to move to his left, but he ended up keeping the football and then ran straight and only got about 2 or 3 yards before their defensive front snuffed it out and made the stop just a couple of yards across the 50-yard line. So I'm baffled by exactly what the execution of that play was supposed to be.
It looked like something was blown up on the play, and I don't think there's going to be any question that that's going to be second guessed, and it's going to be the blame, and obviously when things don't work, there's going to be a lot of blame that's going to come down on the coaching staff on that one for sure. All the things that you said, Hondo. Field position, it was 4th and 9. The play got blown up, obviously, right from the get-go. It really never had a chance at success, and you're in a spot there where you can punt the football and get them pushed back, and still time on the clock probably to get a football back and maybe get a field goal. Listen, they saw something in order to call that play, but probably ill-advised.
Instead, you cut the field in half, though. You gave them 51 yards
without
to
question.
win the game, which they did.
It's an ill-advised call, one that we shouldn't have made. Our coaches make a lot of great calls throughout the year. I thought we had a
lot today.
Yeah, had a lot of good plays in there, but that one, no question, was questionable. You scratch your head a little bit about it, and you give them a short field, and they had some momentum there. Obviously, is a big turning point in the game.
Total role reversal from last year for the Alabama quarterbacks, Jalen Hurts and Tua Tagovailoa. When you look at last year, it was Tagovailoa, who came off the bench in the second half and rallied the Crimson Tide to the victory. Today, Tua gets injured in the fourth quarter, and Jalen Hurts comes in. He goes 7 for 9 passing for 82 yards with 1 touchdown throw. Rushed the ball 28 times on 5 carries for 1 touchdown. Now, he had a couple of snaps earlier in the game, and I haven't subtracted those numbers out. But basically, that's what Jalen Hurts was able to come in and do. His mobility, able to stifle the Dogs. And while that was a role reversal, do you want to look in a very, very ugly mirror? In 2017, with 6:52 left in the national championship game in the third quarter. 6:52 in the third quarter. Georgia led by 13 points. Our next 5 series were interception, punt, 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 punt. Today, we led by 14 points with 12:39 to play in the third quarter. Our next 4 series were missed field goals, punt, 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 fake punt. Very, very similar second halves for the Dogs in last year's national championship game loss to Alabama, which was an overtime defeat, and today's last-minute loss.
Well, you have to beat these guys. You have to finish, and we talked about it all in the pregame. This is going to be a 60-minute game, all of that. It's going to go down to the final seconds of the ball game, and it did. And Georgia, again, for the second straight time, unable to finish against a very strong Alabama team. They scored 21 unanswered points to come from behind and win the ball game, and 2 of those scores were in the fourth quarter as Hurts, as we said, came off the bench, engineered a 16-play 80-yard drive. It took over 7 minutes. That was the touchdown pass to cap that drive, the 10-yarder to Judy in the back right corner, and then he has the game-winning score with a little over a minute to play on the 15-yard quarterback run to win the ball game. So the formula for their success was very similar to what they did in the national championship. If you don't squash that bug, it's going to keep living. And we didn't squash the bug today, and it kept living, and it came back to sting.
Yeah, and so we had a chance with the missed field goal. That turned all the momentum you could feel just kind of come out of this stadium and out of the Dogs sideline, and we're going to keep putting ourselves in this position. But you're right. Teams have to learn how to win in this football game and against that football team. This could have been the turning point. Probably should have been the turning point, the way we dominated this football game for so much of it. We were playing with them. It wasn't trickery. It was we manhandled them for much of it. But listen, you're right. You're going to have to come in to this kind of a venue and put it to them and win and get over the hump. And when we do, things can change.
Very, very tough for the Bulldogs today. Wanted to mention the Regions Bank is a proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs and the official bank of the SEC. And, of course, this is the Regions Bank Locker Room Show. We're waiting for Chuck Dowdle and Coach Smart down in the locker room. The Bulldogs today with 2 pickoffs. Missing the field goal was a momentum herder for sure. But we intercepted on Alabama's next drive. J.R. Reed picked off the ball. It's not as though they came down and scored right then. We intercepted and were able to really reverse that momentum back, but we still just could not make it happen on offense, which is surprising because you look at Georgia today. Georgia had 454 yards in total offense. Now you go, but what do we have in the second half? Identical to what we had in the first half. 227 in the first half, 227 in the second half. Just amazingly, Alabama was able to keep us out of the end zone here in the second semester, except for one TD. I'm wrong. That's 157 in the second half. My math was way off there. Sorry.
I don't know what adjustments Alabama made at halftime, if any at all, but certainly their defensive intensity and their ability to stop our offense ramped up. And then when Hurts came into the ballgame there in the fourth quarter, it was just a different animal.
His mobility is really what hurt us, able to extend plays, and it was just third and long after third and long after third and long that got us. The adjustment that Alabama made is they got into third down situations and they started to bring an awful lot of pressure that we did not have answers for.
Yeah, 227 and 227 adds up to 454. I was right the first time. Same in each half. All right, we'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Bulldogs Sports Network. For me, fellas, I don't know about for you, and I don't know about the rest of the Bulldog Nation that's listening out there, and I know that we've probably got, what does this place seat? About 75,000, so we've probably...
77,141 was the attendance announced.
77,141, so 39, I bet you we had 40,000 in here. It looked like we had more than the Crimson Tide did. 40,000 people still making their ways to their cars right now, but this one, to me, hurts more than last year. I'll tell you the truth. This one, Eric, I think you said it clearly and correctly earlier on here in the post-game show that we outplayed the Crimson Tide for a whole lot of this football game.
We did. Last year, you could feel in the national championship game, we were holding on.
Yeah.
We weren't there. We can play with this team.
Yeah.
All day long, we can play with this team. We were pushing them around for much of the game. Listen, they got some momentum. They're going to come back and they're going to do some things. But listen, we outplayed Alabama for probably 3.5 quarters. They outplayed us for a quarter and a half. They got one more touchdown than we did.
Here's fourth quarter numbers, guys. We rushed for 12 yards in the fourth quarter, 41 for Alabama. They had 137 yards in the fourth quarter, 78 for Georgia, but we were only able to run the ball for 12 yards in the final 15 minutes. They passed for 96. We passed for 66. Third downs, we didn't convert in the fourth quarter. 0 for 4. They were 5 of 6 on third downs. I mean, and it all kind of coincides with when Hurts came into the ball game, and they were able to gain that momentum and put it away, come from behind and put it away in the final 15 minutes. So Georgia just, I don't know if it's safe to say, we ran out of steam. I don't think we did in the fourth quarter. They were just stopping us on more plays than they had earlier in the ball game. And then the fake punt kind of changed the direction there late in the ballgame.
Yeah, there's no doubt that did. I tell you, if we punt that, I doubt that they're able to go the length of the field. Who knows what happens after that. But I would have felt good about going into overtime with these two teams on the field and our chances of winning in that kind of a setting. We didn't do it. They took advantage of a mistake that we made, and ultimately won the football game. It's a tough one to swallow. If you're a Bulldog, it's going to sting for a while. What you do know if you're Georgia is that we have closed the gap on Alabama. That's what I'm taking away from this. It hurts. It stings. We've closed the gap on Alabama. But it was a tough one.
Do we know what's going on with Coach Smart's obligations for the SEC and for the media?
We did. We went over all that before the game began, but I couldn't tell you what it is right now.
So we don't know. Yeah.
There's a cooling off period, and then I don't know who goes first, who speaks to the – we don't get him until he addresses
Oh, so we need to take a break.
The media pool.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll take a break then. All right, we'll take a break. Final score, 35-28, Alabama with 21 unanswered points in the second half to knock off our Bulldogs here in the SEC Championship game. This is the Regions Bank Locker Room Show on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Inside the Trane testing facility, our heating and cooling products go through endless torture tests. We drop them, slam them against a wall, shake them, and then expect them to run without an extra decibel in our anechoic sound chamber. We test so it runs.
From now until December 31st, you can own the most reliable heating and cooling system with no interest if paid in full within 15 months. Visit TraneInfo.com for complete program eligibility, dates, details, and restrictions. Valid on qualifying Trane equipment. Subject to credit approval.
It's hard to stop a train.
Whether you're an elite athlete, in youth sports, or a weekend warrior, the Northside Hospital Sports Medicine Network keeps you in the game and ready for action. Our team of experts offers a full range of sports medicine services to prevent and treat injuries and improve performance. With 10 locations in the Atlanta region, the Northside Hospital Sports Medicine Network is in your neighborhood. For details, call 1-855-NH-SPORT. That's 1-855-NH-SPORT.
This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey Bulldog superfans, your job isn't all pride and glory. Being a superfan can have its price. 1 minute you're starting up the wave, the next your back gives out. Get back in the stands sooner with a wide range of health plan options from United Healthcare. United Healthcare is a proud sponsor of Bulldog football. Visit uhc.com for terms and conditions.
In the Southeastern Conference, we have a healthy appetite for more. More teams and more tournaments, all in the hunt for more hardware. Way more. That means more tackling, shooting, and putting for titles. More diving, cantering, and hurdling for trophies. And we have more national championships where the SEC goes head-to-head with the SEC. Now we'll take what we've earned and turn it into more. Yeah, in the SEC, it just means more.
Back at the Regions Bank Locker Room Show from Mercedes-Benz Stadium, where today the Dogs with a clunker in the fourth quarter, really no other way to put it, as we were leading 28-14 in this ballgame, 21-7 and 28-14, and Alabama able to rally to take the SEC championship crown away from the Dogs. We won it last year and hoping to defend this year and unable to. Why don't we take a look at our final statistics? Hard to stop final game stats presented by Trane. It's hard to stop a train. Scott Howard, Neil Williamson, Eric Zier, Tony Schiavone, Chuck Dowdle, and the rest of our gang back with you here at the Georgia Dome. And boy, the Dogs, stat-wise, first downs today, Georgia with 23, Alabama with 21. Rushing yards almost identical. The Crimson Tide ended up with $157, Georgia with 153. Passing yards, Georgia with more, 301 to 246 for Alabama. Our quarterback, Jake Fromm, 25 of 39, 301 yards, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. The Alabama quarterbacks, 17 for 32, with 2 interceptions and 2 touchdowns. All right, Coach Smart is at the podium, and we're going to throw it down there and listen.
And then we'll take your questions, Coach.
Yeah, I'd like to open with a tremendous atmosphere. SEC championship game, once again, is one of the best games of every year. And a lot of credit goes to Alabama. You know, they outperformed us in the second half. The game had a lot of momentum swings in it, up and down, back and forth, which we knew it would. And we got a lot of champions on our team. We got a lot of kids that got the heart of a lion. These 2 right here especially, they lead this team. They care about this university, and they play really hard. We told our kids that for a week they would hear nothing but how good Alabama was, and that's what they heard. And everybody said they were unbeatable, and everybody talked about it. And we knew what we had, and we knew we got a good football team. We've got a really physical football team. We've got a talented football team, and we most definitely have one of the best 4 teams in the country. And the system is what it is, and what happens, happens. But these kids out here today, they battled tooth and nail with what is one of the best teams in the country. And they did enough to win the game, and we didn't finish it. But give Alabama credit, they made the plays when they had to. But this is a special group.
Thank you, Coach. If you have a question, please raise your hand. Amy and Emma will get a microphone. Please give your name and affiliations. Questions for Coach or either of the players with us? Okay, we'll go right over here on the right.
Kirby, can you explain your mindset on the fake punt?
Yeah. We had been carrying that forward. We actually carried it last year and thought it was there, and it was there today. And we were going to snap the ball quick, and we took too long to snap the ball. They didn't have a guy covered. We had a guy wide open, and we took so long to snap it that they ended up recognizing it and got the guy covered late. But it was probably 20, 30 yards field position that we came to win the game. We wanted to try to win the game. And talked to the guys before the game about it and said, if we get an opportunity to run it, we're going to run it. And it was there. We just didn't get it snapped before they covered the guy.
Okay, we'll go down here and in front here. Oh, right there, second row.
Yeah, Kirby, the second half, Alabama defensively, why were they able to, kind of continually stop you guys, whereas you guys have been moving it pretty well for most of the game?
Well, they did some better things. They made some adjustments and made some plays on the ball. Got a little more pressure. They were able to affect us in the pocket. We had 1 third down where we didn't pick up a guy, and they had a pressure inside, and Jake had to throw it away. They controlled the run game a little better. But we still dominated the line of scrimmage, but it didn't come to fruition.
Okay, we'll go back on the front row.
Jonathan, y'all really did a good job, on Tua, and really, pressure on him most of the game, and really did a good job limiting him. But when Hurts came in, you knew he was probably going to try to scramble and kind of hurt you there at the end, getting outside. What would you say about that?
They both have mobile quarterbacks. They're both mobile. We knew that going into the game. Our goal was to trap them and keep them in the pocket. We had a lot of guys rushing with a lot of passion and, just a lot of determination to get those guys on the ground. We did a good job with Tua. Jalen came in and surprised us a little bit on that quarterback. He just pulled and ran it. Those adjustments you got to make in the game, and you got to be aware and have awareness, in those situations. But for the most part, I think that the team did a good job, keeping the quarterbacks in the pocket. When we had to make those plays in those small moments, Alabama got it.
Questions? We have Jonathan and Jake, or other questions for Coach. We'll go back over to the right side.
Coach and players, with the committee watching all day and they're together, what kind of statement do you think you guys made collectively moving forward before the final vote tomorrow?
Well, it boils down to one thing. Do you want the 4 best teams in or not? It's that simple. They sat at home last year and got to go in the game while everybody else was beating each other up, and they had a good football team. Give that coach across the sideline a vote who he doesn't want to play. And it'll start with us. I promise you he don't want to play us.
Jonathan?
It's not our decision. It's their decision. But if you're going to put the 4 best football teams in,
All right, Jonathan, you want to answer that one?
I support my coach. We work hard. We earned everything. We here, we came, we showed up, we played. They beat us in the end. But you can't say we didn't go out there and fight. You can't say we didn't put it all on the line, and you can't say we're not one of the best teams in college football. Just watch the tape. And if they watch it, they should put us in.
All right, Jake?
Really what these two guys have said,
that's really not for me to decide. That's for them to decide. And I thought we played our butts off today, and can control what we can control.
Thank you. Other questions? Raise your hand. Got questions again. If you have a question, raise your hand. Coach, we'll come back up here to the front. Front row.
Jonathan, this was sort of a reverse of obviously of last year with the quarterback change. You said Jalen surprised you a little bit. What was he able to do that the Tua couldn't do near the end?
I wasn't necessarily surprised myself. I was aware, that he was in the game and what he's good at. I just think that, the quick changeup kind of caught our defense off guard, and there are two different style players that are both mobile, but they run differently. You got Tua who's going to try to hit outside and roll out on you. Jalen will hit you as a vertical threat, and he did that. And you got to make sure you just prepare and just be ready for stuff like that and make those in-game adjustments. And when we needed to, like I said, they didn't happen fast enough.
One play that y'all are talking about, he broke contain. We wanted him to break contain, but we had a player assigned to run him down to try to get him, and he got lost in the crowd. But the idea was to flush him and to go run him down and give Jalen Hurts a lot of credit, guys. This is a guy that's been on the sideline and comes in and plays his guts out. It speaks volumes for college football that there's two young men that play that good, and that especially that stretch of the game. But he made a great play when he broke contain and went out and made a great throw and catch. And we lost contain on purpose, but the guy that was supposed to chase him down didn't get him down.
We'll go straight in front of me, about 3/4 of the way back.
Based on what you'd seen of Tua on tape versus what you saw from him, especially after that first series, which was the first time that he kind of got knocked around because you guys sacked him, did he seem like not fully himself compared to what you'd seen on tape?
I don't know about that. I think any quarterback, when he gets hit, he gets rattled. We knew we had to affect him. If we listened to you guys, we wouldn't even have shown up. I gave all the love I could all week, and our team just worked. These guys just grinded, and we knew that if we could affect him, then we could have some success. And we had that early. We got good cover people out there, too, and we got good disguises. We got good defenses. He's a really good player. He's really talented. They also dropped some balls early in the game that they probably should have caught, and we forced him into some picks.
All right, we'll go back over here to our right on the middle.
Kirby, to have this happen 2 years in a row, to come up short at the very end, what have you guys got to do to get over the hump?
Sick. I put it behind you. We got to play better in the fourth quarter. That was the big thing for us, and we talked about it at halftime. We wanted to come out and be the more physical, dominant team and play the second half the right way. And we couldn't close the deal. And I don't know what that is. We're going to figure it out, though. I can promise you that. We're a few plays away, and there were a lot of plays in that game. Everybody's going to point to whether it's a field goal, whether it's a fake punt, or whether it's a breakdown on third down contain, fourth down contain when they score. A fumble in the inside. It's so many things. It's inches, and we didn't get the inches tonight. We got a damn good football team.
Okay, we'll take one final question here in the front to the right.
Kirby, I'm sorry if you said this earlier and I missed it. On the fake punt situation, was your mindset at the time that you just didn't want to give the ball back to them because the way they were driving the ball?
No, I don't know about that. We had lost some momentum in the game, and we certainly, maybe we could have stopped them, maybe we couldn't have stopped them, but I felt like that was a great call because it was there. We had seen their safe. We know exactly what their safe is. They line up and they don't cover a guy. And there's a guy wide open, and he's not going to be covered. And in the last second, he saw it. And we had a way to check out of it. We weren't going to run it, but we took too long to get it snapped. And I felt like it was a really good play, and it was there. It got taken away at the last second, and we didn't make the play. So, but I wanted to be aggressive. Look, I wasn't coming here to play to tie, to play to keep it close. We're coming to win the game. We wanted to win the game. These kids deserve to win the game, and we weren't able to do it.
All right, thank you, Coach. Thank you, Jake, Jonathan.
Hi, everybody. You're listening to Coach Kirby Smart right now in his press conference from the podium. Oh, he's done. Okay, very good. Well, very difficult. And you could hear the defiance in Coach Smart, and I'm happy to hear that. First of all, Coach Smart came out and he made a strong case to the committee why we should be considered one of the top 4 teams in the nation. He spoke of how last year Alabama didn't even play in this game. They got to sit at home, and they got to go, while everybody else was beating each other up, they got to go to the Final Four. He also spoke about give that coach across the sideline a vote and ask him who he doesn't want to play, right? And Coach Smart, finishing up today with we've got a damn good football team. And Scott, we do have a darn good football team.
Yes, and one that's deserving of being in the Final Four. I feel when we've seen these guys all year long. The hiccup in LSU was nothing like what this game was like today. I mean, this was toe-to-toe right down to the last play of the ball game. And this is supposedly with a premier, unbeatable, dominant team, and Georgia took them to the wire like no other team has this season. So certainly based on what Georgia did this regular season and then how this one transpired, not necessarily the way it turned out, but I feel like Georgia has certainly earned the right to get a lot of consideration from the committee. Now, who knows how they're going to go. They say we want the 4 best teams. It's not the 4 highest ranked teams.
Yeah.
They say we look at the whole resume. They've got 13 games to look at from Georgia. They've got to look at schedules. Oklahoma's going to be pounding on the door trying to get in as well. Maybe Ohio State later tonight. So we'll see what direction they go. But I don't think Georgia's hopes have been dashed because they didn't win this ball game. And we won't find that out until tomorrow. But yeah, this one hurts a while. I like the explanation of Kirby on the fake punt.
Yes.
I mean,
yes.
As Eric said, obviously they saw something. The reason they ran the play, they did see something. Mm-hmm. We just didn't execute it. According to Kirby, he said we snapped it too late. We had a guy that was uncovered that would have been a gain of, I think he said 20 or 30 yards, something like that. We snapped it too late, and by the time we snapped the football, they had recovered, and they were able to snuff out the play. He liked the play. He was certainly signed off on it. That's going to be a play that still a lot of people point to as not the play to make, not the right move, all of that, and the momentum switches. The risk was high. Mm-hmm. And it didn't pay off. Yeah. So and he said, we wanted to come and win the game. We didn't come here to play close. We didn't come here to tie. We didn't come here to tiptoe. We came to win the game. They wanted to be aggressive, and that was a show of his aggression right there in that play.
I want to talk about more of that when we get back from the break. 35-28, Bama comes from behind to knock off the Dogs today for the SEC Championship. Gut-wrenching. We know it is for you. We're all feeling it. You could hear it in Coach Smart's voice, Jonathan Ledbetter, and Jake Fromm's voices. But what an incredible effort today. What an incredible effort and by our Dogs against a team that, as Scott mentioned, is supposed to be, all world, maybe the greatest Alabama team of all time, et cetera, et cetera. And we played them toe-to-toe right till almost the very end. We'll come back with more of the Regions Bank Locker Room Show after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
This football season, Regions doesn't want anything to get between you and the game you love, especially not a lost or stolen card. Lock-It lets you lock your card before you even report the problem. Plus, with Lock-It, you can use your Regions mobile app to customize your card protection for a little extra game day peace of mind. Because we get it. Some things are bigger than banking. Learn more at regions.com/Lock-It. Regions, member FDIC, data fees may apply.
Scana Energy is a proud partner of UGA football, and every Dogs fan deserves to save money. Get fired up about our low natural gas rates and switch to Scana Energy by calling 877-GO-SCANA or visiting scanaenergy.com. Between the hedges and beyond, Scana Energy is a winning play. Call 877-GO-SCANA or visit scanaenergy.com to start saving on your natural gas today.
Don't go anywhere. The Dogs are coming right back. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hi, welcome to this Subway Simple 6 radio ad. How would you like to hear it?
From a game show host?
All right, let's play.
Thanks, Johnny.
Tonight's contestants are playing for the fantastic Simple Six menu. Their choice of 6 different 6-inch subs, chips, and a 21-ounce drink. With subs like the spicy Italian and Black Forest ham, this is one $6 deal that can't be beat. Subway, make it what you want.
At participating restaurants, additional charge for extras plus applicable tax. No additional discounts or coupons may be applied.
Hey, dog fans. I'm consumer investigator Dale Cardwell with Trust Dale. Timeouts on the football field are a chance for a team to regroup, diagnose the situation, and fix the problem. Don't take chances with your family's safety. When you hear a funny noise or the check engine light comes on, make the right call and pull into your local AMCO transmission dealer. Their team of expert technicians are trained to fix your car's problem the first time. I've done the research, and I know. I've trusted AMCO transmission with my family's cars for over 15 years, and you can too. That's AAMCO. Go Dogs!
Back at the Benz, where Alabama has won today 35-28. Thanks for staying with us. Scott Howard, Chuck Dowdle, Eric Zier, Neil Hondo Williamson. Regions Bank is a proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs and the official bank of the SEC and of this post-game and locker room show. And Eric Zier, you were talking about Coach Smart, and we just heard him on the podium in the post-game. Scott Howard was saying that. I want to go to Eric.
over there.
Yeah, I'm looking at Scott saying Eric Zier. Yeah, we've only worked together for 26 years.
I know you don't want to look at me. I know I'm hideous.
No, it's him I wasn't looking at. I don't want to look at him, honey. Anyway, now somebody's going to get mad that we were laughing after a loss, but that's all right. Scott, you were talking about Coach Smart's comments about we came here to win. And our car ride down here today from our houses, Eric, you and I, and in the pregame, you were talking about, are you willing to lose 80-0, 100-0, and put it all out there, because that's what it may take to beat Alabama. And that's really kind of what we saw there on the fake punt.
Sure. Listen, there's no doubt about that. I mean, we pulled out all stops, and you can question that, and it's going to be questioned for a long time.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about that. But I will tell you, this football team came to win the game today. There's no doubt about it. We took the fight to Alabama. We were aggressive. We did all the things that we talked about that we thought we should do. And we are glorified fans right now, sitting up in what we do. So we're not in the film room every day to watch through everything. But we knew coming into this that we had to lay everything on the line to go play with this football team. I think what we saw is that we've got talent that can play with Alabama. We've got talent that can beat Alabama. Before this game, I thought if we played Alabama 10 times, maybe we win once or twice. I will tell you right now, we play Alabama 10 times, I think we've got talent that we split with them. We win 5, they may win 5.
Wow, that's really saying something. And don't forget that 68% of our team, freshmen and sophomores.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. Okay, we're going to we talked so long in the first segment and with Coach Smart, and in the second segment, we're going to take another break right now, then come back again. We'll see if we have Coach Smart from the locker room with Chuck at that time. Thanks for tuning in. We have a long way to go. Don't forget that Kevin Butler and Jeff Dantzler will take your calls on Dog Talk post game, presented by BMW. That'll come afterward, and we'll have all of that coming up for you in just a little bit. 35-28 Regions Bank Locker Room Show continues after these messages on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Georgia Power is teaming up with UGA's Athletic Association for the annual Team UGA Award, an award honoring those in Bulldog Nation who have displayed a spirit of unselfish giving that's greatly benefited their community. Winners will receive 4 tickets to a home game this season, where they will also be recognized on the field. Nominate someone for their commitment to community today by visiting georgiapower.com/sports. Again, that's georgiapower.com/sports.
When you are the official sponsor of the comeback, adding a few feet to a drive matters.
First down.
So does shaving a tenth of a second off a lap. Top-rated surgery, physical therapy, and motion analysis by the sports medicine team at Children's Healthcare of Atlanta helps young athletes not only prevent injuries, but heal faster and return stronger, ready to win. Our more than 25 orthopedic and sports medicine locations are ready to assist your athlete's comeback. To learn more, visit choa.org/sportsmed.
This is your home of the Dogs. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse.
That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Xfinity now delivers a new speed option up to 400 megabits per second, or get speeds even faster up to a gig. Learn more or get started with Xfinity Internet for $29.99 a month for 12 months with a 1-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Requires EcoBill, paperless billing, and autopay. Offer ends 12/30/18. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New performance starter 25 megabits per second. Internet customers only. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra and subject to change. After agreement, regular rates apply.
We understand that Coach Smart will be with us hopefully within the next 3 minutes, barring him getting stopped by anybody that he needs to speak to. So stay with us here on our Regions Bank post-game and locker room show. Regions Bank is a proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs and the official bank of the SEC. And fellas, again, tough game. And yet one of the other things Coach Smart talked about was all the plays, and he said there were just so many plays, and I knew what he was saying. We were talking about this at halftime. There were just, there were drops in the first half, and the pushing the pile. Remember DeAndre Swift and the stuff that you forget where we pushed to a 13-yard gain, et cetera, et cetera. The fake punt, of course, but also, and the missed field goal, but also the interceptions, Richie LeCount and the other intercept. Just a crazy game of filled with big plays.
Well, total offensive plays, there were 100 and what am I looking at here? 142.
Okay. Oh,
142 plays. So yeah, you're right. There were a lot.
Coach is there, so we're going to throw it down to Chuck Dowdle. Chuck, take it away.
Thanks so much, Hondo. Here with Coach Smart in the coach's office here in the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And Coach, let's just start with what I think is obvious, and that is that any college football fan that watched those two teams out there today, you'd be hard pressed not to say that those are two of the best teams in this country.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I know they are. I don't have to question it. I know how good they are, and I know how good we are. But if they want to vote the 4 best teams in, then we'll be in. If they don't, then they need to make the system, fix the system.
Yeah, and I totally agree with you. There are some people that right now are in that first 4 that I don't think belong there. But both of these teams tonight, I don't think you could argue that both teams left it all out there.
Yeah, they did. It was a great venue, great excitement. Look, we didn't close. We didn't finish the way we needed to. Give Alabama credit. They made the plays in the end that made the difference in the game. And we've got to look ourselves in the mirror and figure out what we've got to do to be able to finish people off.
I know in the second half had a little more trouble running the football.
They did a good job. They played stout. We never really got it rolling in the second half like we did in the first half. I don't think there's anything they did different. They were striking, playing low, and did a good job against the run game.
Can you talk a little bit about Jake and the game that he had? And it just seemed that everybody on that Georgia sideline had a certain comfort and a certain air about them.
Yeah, I thought our offensive staff put together a really good plan. They had Bama's defense confused. Jake was playing really good, and we stayed aggressive during the game. And in the end, they made more plays than we did. I mean, if we make a stop on third and 15, we didn't. We had a lot of chances on defense to make plays that we didn't make.
Can you talk about the difference of the game when Jalen Hurts came in?
Yeah, it really wasn't a lot of difference. I mean, to be honest with you, when Jalen comes in, we want to play aggressive, make him make throws just like we did in the first half last year. And we were a little tired, and we didn't do a good job getting him on the ground. But there's nothing groundbreaking they did when he came in. It's not like they came up with a new scheme. The kid scrambled and made a big play, and we had a scheme on to get him out of the pocket, flush him, and then run him down with probably the fastest player on our team, and we didn't get him down. And he made a big play.
And then the fake punt, we wanted to get that snap off a little quicker, I could tell.
Yeah, I mean, we had it designed. We had it last year. We've got 150 snaps of their punt safe, and we knew exactly what they would be in, and they lined up exactly like we want them to. And I was waiting all night for a chance to run it because it was there, and we didn't get the ball snapped quick enough.
Coach, will there be some anxious moments now waiting for tomorrow?
I don't know about anxious. There's some things you can control in life and some things you can't control. What we can do is make sure that everybody understands we got one of the best four football teams in the country. And it would be a shame to not have the best four teams in that playoff system.
Coach, I don't think there's any question about it, and that's the stated purpose of that committee is to put the four best teams in the country into that playoff. Thank you so much for your time. Appreciate it. And as always, just go Dogs.
Thanks. Go Dogs.
All right, there you go, Hondo, and I'll throw it back up to you. Coach Smart's going to go make an appearance on ESPN. And listen, right now we need all the lobbying we can get, but I think our point was made strong and hard here this evening.
Yeah, Chuck, I don't disagree with you at all. If you're going to say that Alabama is the best team in the country and they score with 1 minute left to beat you, to me, it just becomes a little difficult to say that you're not one of the 2, 3, or 4. But we'll see what the committee does. We will see what they do. You know, last year they surprised a lot of people, guys, by putting Alabama in and leaving Ohio State out. And, our producer back in the Bulldog studios, Zach Jewell, speaking in my ear a little bit ago, we were talking off mic, and he said, how are you going to leave, half the country out? And viewing audience, because if you're looking at Alabama, Clemson, and Georgia, you're looking at deep South, right? Yes. And then Notre Dame, which isn't even in a conference, to leave out Big 12 and Big 10 and Pac-12, and I don't think any of them have as many schools in their conferences that it actually says they do. But difficult to.
They have more of the Big Ten.
Yeah, difficult to leave all those guys out.
Yeah, so like Kirby said, it's something we can't control. You can only try to influence through your words at this point, and hope the committee sees what we feel we all see, and that this team deserves a shot at the playoff and the Final Four. So we'll find out tomorrow.
Eric, you said very early in the season we were out at the Napa Tailgate Show, out at the Scana stage in front of the bookstore, and I looked at you and said, I think you're crazy. You said, I think we have a better defense than we do last year. I think we're probably a better team than we were last year.
Yeah, I think we are. Now, we've got individual pieces that we're not as good. I mean, Roquan Smith is obviously an elite talent, and you've got individual pieces where we're not as good, but as a team, I think we're better. And we grew, and we got better through the year. We're obviously a lot better right now than we were at the start of the year. But as a football team, we are deeper with our talent. We've got more playmakers right now across the board. We are a better football team right now than I think we were last year. And, listen, it's we played a better Alabama team better this year than we did last year even, right? So, if the chips fell a little bit differently and we had the same teams that we were playing, we would be in the playoff right now. We would be in the playoff. We'd be making the same kind of run. We just happen to meet, the best team in the country in this game instead of in the national championship game.
All right, couple of players I want to talk about before we go, and quickly, Jake Fromm today. I thought he was really, throwing BBs when he needed to throw BBs, and we saw some just immaculate touch on a couple of
there's no question. He's playing football as well as anybody in the country right now against one of the best defenses in the country. He diced them up. He finished the game 25 out of 39, 301 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Took care of the football, plays unbelievably efficient football. Obviously would like to have probably a couple of those third down attempts there in the fourth quarter back. Jake Fromm is the real deal and played great.
DeAndre Walker on the defensive side. Scott, goodness gracious, the guy was all over the field today. He made some tremendous plays.
Yeah, he's only credited with 5 tackles, but he had a lot of pressures. He had a sack. He had 2 TFLs, and we've seen him do that most of this season. He had another fine day today.
Yeah, he was terrific. All right, final thoughts before we go, gentlemen?
Let's wait on tomorrow. We'll see where we end up. You know, New Orleans or Dallas or Miami or somewhere in between.
Well, it's going to be fun to watch this team continue to grow and continue to get better. My thought walking out of here is obviously disappointed. It was a tough loss for sure. Every Georgia fan right now should know and should feel we are one of the elite teams in the country. Period. That's it.
Heart-wrenching loss, 35-28. I want to recap again a few of the things that Coach Smart said on the podium in case you were not in your car or listening at the time. And he made a very strong case for why Georgia should be in the playoff. One thing that Coach Smart said was give that coach across the sideline a vote who he doesn't want to play. Because that would be us, Georgia. Of course, referring to Nick Saban. He was defiant. And ultimately, he said, you guys, meaning the media, didn't give us a chance all week. Lots of questions about that. And he said, we've got a damn good football team. And we do. Nothing to be sorry about with the performance of the Bulldogs tonight, except for the final score, because our guys certainly left it out there on the field. That's going to do it for us here, and we will talk to you again, I guess, whenever we make that playoff. Hopefully from either Dallas, Arlington, Texas, or from Miami. Worst case scenario, New Orleans, which ain't bad. Jeff Dantzler and Kevin Butler, they're standing by to take your calls next on Dog Talk Post Game, driven by BMW. For our play-by-play team of Scott Howard and Eric Zier, Chuck Dowdle with sideline and locker room reports. Our producer-engineer, Tony Schiavone. Chris Schiavone is my co-spotter. Zach Jewell in the Bulldog studio, and Jay Black, our statistician. This is Neil Hondo Williamson. Final score from Atlanta, Alabama 35, clinching the SEC championship over Georgia with 28. God bless you, good night, and go Dogs.